There you go. How's that?
Good intro.
Fucking welcome to All Night Taco Stand, show where everything's made up and the points that matter. That's right. The points are like Gwyneth Paltrow's medical advice.
Oh,
doesn't. I know it. I forgot to use that one. You want on, guy? Give me a thumbs up. Sorry, we got somebody in the green room. All right.
Ooh.
I haven't even introduced everybody else yet.
I know that guy.
Hey,
We got 50 Shades of Working.
hey, working really hard, as you can see.
Can I intro everybody really quick? You mind, 50? All right, we got my co-host to the All Night Taco Stand. We got the Kiwi all the way from the other side of the planet. It's not all night for her, so she can hang out with me the whole time. We got, at least for the next 30-ish to an hour, we have Ben from the tippy top of Mount Schmodown. And also from the other side of the world, we have 50. All right. Are you muted on purpose, 50?
Yeah. It's a bit noisy over here.
Yeah,
he just wants to be. He wants to be involved.
We already have somebody in the
I'm
comments.
bored as hell.
That is,
Okay.
Oh, what's up? That's my nephew. I didn't tell him about the stream.
Isn't there
Zane,
a running theme at this point?
You are not allowed to watch this whole stream. Go to bed. Go to bed when your parents tell you to go to bed. All right. Speaking as your uncle here. I've never done that. I don't speak as his uncle. I hope he likes me as an uncle. I'm not really sure.
Maybe not if you keep telling him to go to bed.
Can't be any worse than Harry Potter's uncle.
Who's Harry Potter's uncle?
The Dursleys.
I didn't know Harry Potter had an uncle.
I can barely hear you guys, okay?
Cool. Well, we can hear everything over there.
No, hold on. You didn't know that Harry Potter has an uncle? He lives with Vernon Dursley.
Oh, those bastards. Yeah, better than the Muggles. I forgot about the Muggles.
Yeah,
okay, that's
those people still matter.
Well, still, I don't want you to stay up all night. Oh my God, what is this? All right, now we have from the Frenchiest part of French Canada, we have Frenchie.
Hey, what's up?
Okay. Did you call me a bitch?
Did you just call me a bitch, Ben?
Oh, he knows I'm
French.
Oh, Fred, what's up, French? I really heard sup, bitch.
Wow. I was like, wow.
Like, damn,
straight
man.
into it.
All right. Ben now cannot complain about anyone being inappropriate the rest of the show. Okay,
And,
cool.
like, I understand Tackle calling me a bitch, but what the fuck did I do?
Oh, God.
I am not in character tonight, Frenchie. You're not a bitch. You're an awesome French Canadian.
Thank you. Well, I said to myself I missed the last Tackle stand, so I wanted to annoy the shit out of you a couple of minutes.
I didn't know you were going to come on right away.
I didn't know I was coming on at all, so.
Yeah. Zane wants to know if you can order tacos. You don't have any tacos? I just made burgers. You don't have any tacos?
Nope.
It's not even
I got Ben and Jerry's.
So. Yeah.
All right, we got some Ben and Jerry's for you.
What flavor?
By the way, nice to meet you, Kiwi, and nice to see you again, 50.
Nice to meet you too.
Have you guys ever been on stream? Yeah, so she's been on all of our streams lately. You know that, right, Frenchie?
Who? 50?
Me. I'm just constantly here. Yeah. Apparently, I never leave.
But I've never met her. I've seen her.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I can't believe you guys haven't met. You know that? Yeah, I'm just asking if you knew that she's been like all of our shows. I'm gonna mute you, 50. If you want, you can just go back to work if you want. You don't have to be on right now.
He just wants to be here.
Yeah, but he's the one guy who'd be watching.
We've got other people.
You got two people. Yeah. All right. I don't know. I don't really have any real topics planned except for every 30 minutes I'm going to break down a kill. And we do have notes from the first two matches. Frenchie, have you seen both the matches this week?
Yes.
All right. Well, we're not going to break down the Star Wars one quite yet because we might have a player from that one on later. And if we wanted, we could talk about that teams match today, or we can talk about anything else. Ben, you guys just did your Tucker Dale versus Evil. Yeah. I freaking love that movie.
Fun.
You missed some great moments in that stream.
I hold it up there. I hold it up there with Cabin in the Woods of the best horror movie that lampoons the horror genre and at the same time shows nothing but love for the horror genre.
Mm-hmm.
I love
agree
that.
with that. I say I agree with that.
It's not as meta as Cabin in the Woods.
I think I prefer the Cabin in the Woods a little more, but that's just me.
Yeah. Zane wants to talk about Star Wars. What do you want to talk about? You ask us the question. Zane?
I mean, I'm down to talking about Star Wars if you want.
Well, Zane, if you ask a Star Wars question, we will answer.
We can talk about Doctor Who also if you like.
We cannot, and I have the power
I mean,
to
I'm
kick you out.
surprised he didn't talk about Lion King. That was.
Oh, how about this? How about this? How about we talk about the Lion King?
All right.
I need to show you my shirt.
So I'm gonna speak for 50. Like 60% of our channel is freaking Doctor Who at the moment. So.
Yeah, and just to make Taco's head explode, I just imagine Doctor Who playing hockey. That would be awesome.
Oh.
It's near midnight.
Love you, Taco.
What, the Daleks
cool.
on ice?
Well, that was a fun show,
Daleks
guys. We
on
made
ice.
it 7 minutes in.
Fucking good idea. Thank you.
You fucking won that show, though. So good job. You won that game. You know what the best part about you winning that game is? You don't have to be on the next one.
Who?
Didn't you win the last one? Didn't you win the first?
Ben defeated
Ben
me.
won.
I won.
All you white people look alike to me. Sorry.
He doesn't have a beard.
So what?
And Frenchie
You call-
doesn't wear glasses.
You call that a beard, Frenchie? Jeez. It's something. You'll be one day. I've seen you full mountain man.
Yeah, I'm trying to get there.
I tried to watch that the video you guys did, like one of your first ones where you were full mountain man and Soda has a really bad angle and you guys are talking to John Roca. I couldn't make it past your beard.
I know.
Did John Roca eventually come on that show?
Yes. Oh God, no! It's like the beginning is the shortest of the North. God bless our souls.
Humble beginnings.
Humble hell. Even to our state, God bless our souls. Look, you have a show, so anything's possible.
You got to start small.
Yeah, I'm not the star of our channel now because Ben is, thanks to his 140, 50 freaking video drew match or video last week.
I'm the John Walker of this show. I'm the channel.
Yeah. You did really good.
I thought the channel was Soda.
No. Soda's all the crew members put in one of the channel. He's like the Ben Goddard times 5.
Yeah. Okay, if we would describe everyone from the channel, you're the loudmouth.
All right, hold it. Well, fucking half of you guys are loudmouths. I'm not the only loudmouth. Let's talk about if Jar Jar Binks is a good or bad character. Bad character. My vote, bad character. Jess?
So bad.
Ben?
Me something I am very mad.
Yeah, all right. I know 50's going to be a contrarian, so I'll ask Frenchie first. Good or bad character?
I've learned to like his memes. I mean, I used to really hate him. Then I kind of appreciate for what he is. Is he the best character in Star Wars ever? No. But at the same time, he's a big part of Phantom Menace, and I kind of like him now because of growing older. But he's not a good character. He shouldn't be considered a good character. Is he a good bad character? Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good bad character. 50?
Oh, I thought you weren't going to ask me because I'm a contrarian.
Oh my God, take a fucking joke. Jeez. They not have sarcasm in the Middle East?
We're not even 10 minutes in.
Mr. the Dark Lord of the Sea.
That's Ben? Was that Ben doing that?
It was.
That wasn't me.
It could only have been Ben.
Oh my God.
All honesty, though, I kind of liked him.
You kind of like him?
Yeah. I like Jar Jar. I mean, the intention was good. Execution went a little overboard. But I can see what George was going for with that character.
Fucking commie gobbledygook.
That's what I gotta say about that shit.
But What
And
I
it
have to say
begins.
is I feel bad for the actor. The backlash he had to live through, though.
He never had a career after that, but that's a
Exactly.
lot
And-
of stuff.
But the fan backlash, like we think Christian Hayden got bad. Fuck, man. Jar Jar Binks is universally hated, and the actor knows, right? So I
Yeah.
really,
It's
really
gotta
feel bad.
suck.
All
you
right,
imagine-
we have our sixth person, and before we bring her on, give me a thumbs up if you're good, person in the green room. And okay, we'll bring you on in a second. Zane, I'm not going to bring up this last one. We do not bring in negativity. As much as I might agree with you, I'm not going to bring it on right now. Don't talk crap about any Star Wars movies. I'll bring it on for 2 seconds. It was how bad the sequel trilogy is. No, we don't do that. I don't like the sequel trilogy, but I don't bring on negativity. Go to bed. Allison, how you doing?
Hello. How
It is
are
full
you
show.
guys? So
Then it was
Yeah.
just me and you for like an hour last time. How's
It's
it
only a
going,
month
Allison?
ago.
It's a popular show.
I hope we have 2 or 1 viewer the entire night. That's all I hope for.
look, I had to get in here. I was napping on the couch. That's not saying this is very late for me, but your girl is normally in bed by like 8:30. So
I have a 1-year-old, man. 8:30 is about bedtime. So
I have your 1-year-old and I have
For
that
you or
in
for
common.
her?
no, it's her bedtime at 7, and if she doesn't go to bed before that, and then once she's in bed, I get to eat and then wind down and then sleep, and then somewhere in there, like, tell my wife she's cute or something. But I usually, forget because we're both tired, and then we'll text it to each other the next day around lunch. By the way, you were cute last night. Good job. That's married life. Sorry, did I just bring it down? I'm not the only married person here. Right?
I thought once I got nervous. I thought you were telling me. I was about to be like, "Oh, thank you."
I didn't see you last night. I don't know.
By the way, Allison, it's finally nice to actually meet you on cam and not just on
Me
group
too.
text.
Yeah, absolutely. It's nice now that I've joined the crew. It's very exciting.
Yeah, that moved fast. Almost as fast as me moving in.
Well,
You didn't get as much backlash as I did.
I
Funny
love you,
that.
Tackle.
No, Frenchie.
Because I'm a true gem. It's what it is. Everyone can see it. Everyone can see just how fun I am. It's
Frenzy
fine.
pushed me so hard, and the entire time I was talking crap about him behind his back. I felt so bad later.
I knew you were. I didn't give a shit. I just saw the talent. Like if people don't know the backstory, me and Taco kind of not liked each other for the first time we talked. We
For about a year.
Really, I tried to do a trade proposition in the fantasy leagues, and he was so insulted, and
I was
he
very
so
insulted.
rude to me. I was like, "Who the fuck is this guy?" And
I literally shared it to everybody I knew who knew the Schmodown. And I'm like, look at this guy trying to give me a 0-2 Star Wars player for freaking Drew McWeeny. That 0-2 Star Wars player happened to be Andrew DeMolante, and I really should have taken that trade. Hindsight. So no, I'll tell you what I built my fantasy league last year over. John Roca, Kevin Smets, and McWeeny. Oops.
Should have taken that Demolanta.
Fuck. Yeah.
Long story short, we hate each other. One time we just hanged out on cam. I'm like, you got talent, I want you. And
Yeah,
there
he
is.
says that to so many people on street corners.
That might be.
You gave me that
working
joke.
title.
You gave it to me. All right.
Oh, I gave it to you. All right.
Yeah, you did. All right. I was warned not to be offensive around Allison, which I find really funny.
There's
Yeah.
I'm
That
probably
type of guy is not to be trusted.
Yeah.
I don't know who told you to not be too offensive around me, because I'm pretty sure I feel like I might get canceled at some point very quickly because I'm very new to all of this. So I'm probably going to say something that is going to upset the entire universe. And they'll be like, you know what, Allison? It was real great knowing you. Thanks for being here.
If our views go up 1%, you can say whatever you want. I don't care. As long as our views enjoy it. As long as people hate watch you after that.
That's what I'm going for.
Everyone knows that once somebody gets hashtag canceled, everybody Googles that dude for at least a day.
Yeah.
So
I'm gonna
there's a spike.
Heel turn at some point. We don't know what's gonna happen, but don't know when it might come in.
Every show, every channel needs two heels.
What?
That's what I'm saying.
We are all heels. We have like
Oh, no,
one
no,
baby
I'm sorry.
face,
No.
and Dave never shows up.
You're a
Who are the
tweener.
heels?
You're a tweener. I'm a heel.
I'm a tweener.
Yeah, you're lovable enough. You say things
Oh.
that like want to smack you, but then you laugh, and then we have no choice to laugh.
Oh,
I'm
cool.
just straight up hateable.
Yeah,
So
I'm
I'm a
gonna
heel.
drop off. There's actually
co-
some work that needs to be done.
When you're off work,
Okay.
I'm counting 50. I'm counting on you to be my late of the show guest. So
As-
let me know when you're off
As
work.
soon as I'm back home, you're gonna have me for as long as my sanity can keep me up,
Yes.
and for as long as
Thank
this
you,
stream
sir.
can
Forward
go.
to it.
All right.
All right.
Bye, 50.
Bye, 50.
Bye.
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 Anyone just roasted me. I don't even know if I'm still on. But goodbye.
Do I need to kick you off? I can do it.
I think
if
we
you
might
want.
need to kick him off. There we go.
All right. Just as long as no one hits end broadcast this time as they're leaving, like Soda
No,
did
Soda
last
will be
time.
on in an hour. There's plenty of time for that to happen.
Oh my god, Allison! So first time we did this, Soda was on, and then it was towards like the 2 hour and 50 mark. He decided that he had to go, which was cool. But he hit end broadcast instead of just Xing, and ended the entire freaking stream.
Maybe that was Maybe that wasn't an accident. Maybe
No.
we're making that.
Dude smokes his breakfast. It was an accident.
It was an accident. But like I said, I'm the heel of the channel. You're the tweener. The rest are like Ben is maybe a secret heel because I'm sure there's a dark side of him we never saw.
Ben's a face because
Yeah,
faces can be harsh every once in a while. It's fine.
I'm like a Brett Sheridan. I'm like the sniper. I take the shots whenever
Yeah.
I feel like it.
Dave could be a heel when he wants to.
Okay. My nephew's a freaking heel right now. No, it's not true. Baby Yoda is not a baby
No.
Yoda. He's saying it to be a troll. He's smart. He's 13. He knows. He's fucking
Oh,
with
that
it.
makes sense then.
And Daniel's a heel.
Oh yeah. You know what? Yeah.
Yeah. I will fight you on that one. Daniel's a heel.
Daniel's a heel. He's the silent heel. I'm the loud heel because I just won't shut up.
Daniel has this way of whispering but keeping everybody quiet at the same time. Like you can't interrupt the dude. He doesn't yell. He's like, okay, I'm just gonna keep talking at this level, and then and you're like, shut up.
Wait, no, I got it. Daniel is the Emperor, Frenchie is Vader.
Frenchie's not cool enough to be Vader. Can you imagine if Vader had a French accent?
That'd be awesome.
There's no good French bad guys, period. Outside of
Good.
French cinema, like in American cinema, there's no like, ho, I will kill you. Like it doesn't exist.
Je suis ton
Yeah,
père.
no, the enemies. He's French.
Who?
Yeah, Gaston.
Oh, yeah. Well, they're all French. All right. Okay, I'll take that. But no one's as cool as Gaston or as strong as Gaston or as smart as Gaston.
This is true.
Yeah. What? It's a movie.
All right.
We're quoting a movie.
Has everyone seen the teams match?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Did we want to chat about it? We have 10 minutes until I do my first segment.
Yeah.
Okay. I should decide what that's going to be. I have 10 minutes to decide what it's going to be. I know it's going to be a serious one. Oh, okay. He's got this in a good order. I might just go. He's got one of these labeled just boobs. All right.
Sure.
He knows how to cater to you, Tom. He knows
How I get
No,
canceled. Is that what
I know
that
which
is?
one.
Is
I
that-
know which one it is. No, we have to play that one late because they're there. You can't really see them, but they're not fuzzed out. So we'll play it late.
That's for later.
It's like a 5 a.m. one. Frenchie, we're fine.
That's when what's his name comes on.
I swear.
Jay Wade.
Jay
Wade and I are gonna have a lot of fun.
Jay Wade
together. I'm
might
looking
be
forward to
popping
that.
on. I mean, he popped on pretty early last
I
time.
swear, Taco. If I go to bed and I come back and my channel's closed because of a boob game, I will kill you.
It's a tiny little boob. Do you not want me to play the video?
I have not worked 2 years of my life working this channel to have it closed by boobs. Okay.
All right. it's not that bad.
Well, there goes most of our late night segment.
Yeah,
Great.
for real. It
We were
turns
just
into a
gonna rate
topless.
boobs for like an hour.
Yeah, it turns into a topless show at 3 a.m. You just didn't make it that far.
Wait, are you gonna be topless? I didn't sign up for any of that.
Oh,
Yeah, last time it was just me, Jay Wade, and Chris Anthony Lopez topless.
I missed that. Dang it.
Oh God.
That sounds like a party.
Oh,
It was. I
if you
love
want to
Chris
stick
Anthony
around,
Lopez.
you'll find out how much of a party it gets. Yeah.
I know she said
I
stick
don't know.
around, but she has a tough accent. Sounded like dick around. Said just keep your dick around and you'll
Speaking
find
of
out.
that, have you guys seen? There's this a friend of mine just sent me this great little like TikTok reel video of like this family going around to all of their kids and having their kids say perfect, and then they get to like this like 2-year-old. It's everyone's going. The parents like say perfect, say perfect, say perfect, and then they get to this little girl who's like 1.5, 2. She says, "Fuck it."
Perfect.
Perfect. And I was like tears. I was laughing so hard.
That's pretty good. Oh my
That's a
God,
good
the
one.
French guy's gonna smoke inside again. Oh, it's the worst quality you French people have. Well, that and getting invaded by
What,
Germans.
being French was it?
And just being French in general.
am not-
Yeah, there you go.
I'll just take a second to give Taco a geography lesson again. I am not from France. I'm from Quebec, for fuck's sakes.
Yeah, it's
All
very
right.
different.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's the
very
other
different.
France.
Yeah.
It's like the other France, right?
Tell that to all the Quebecians who consider themselves French.
We don't consider ourselves French. We consider ourselves Quebecois, for fuck's sakes.
All right, whatever. Before we get into the match, we want to talk about who our favorite side character from Star Wars is. Mine's easy. It's Yoda.
R2.
R2. All right. Jess, Allison, Ben?
3PO.
3PO. There we go.
Oh, really?
That's a good one. I don't know how quickly can I offend people. Let's think about this one.
I have I got my finger on the remove button. Go ahead, Allison.
And do I get removed if I say Jar Jar just to be?
Well, did you miss the whole Jar Jar thing? Oh, by the way,
She
we
did
missed
miss
it.
the whole Jar Jar thing.
We
did.
missed my opportunity to do this for the first time. Oh, favorite side character.
What?
There you go.
Good guys. Oh,
Frenchie,
good.
how often do you think that you created a monster?
It's why is question I ask myself a lot these days when I see you on stream.
I mean, I've been coming on the monster on here myself.
Yeah, Ben's been
Right.
going a little off.
I love
Allison, are you
Ben.
saying it as a joke, or do you actually think that Jar Jar is better than Chewbacca, Han Solo, all the main? Chewbacca and Han Solo are not side characters.
No, total joke. I mean, I'm more of a I mean, I gotta stick with. I mean, I'm a big Boba Fett fan, and Jacob. I like the clones. I'm a
The
big
Fets.
fan. I actually am a.
Okay, she's saying that just
I'm
because
a
there's a Kiwi
prequel-
on screen and she's kissing ass.
I am a prequel stan. I will stand by the prequels. I actually enjoy them very much so.
Okay.
Am I?
You
Am
know
I
what?
is that
You know
is that
what?
it? Is that
No,
how
it's
I
fine. I equally disdain the prequels equally, but it's still like above 50. I love the original Tridge. I love a lot of the shows. Prequels are down here. I think the world is my favorite era. It's my favorite world. It brought in so much of the Jedi Council and so many characters, and I love that era, but I can't abide bad writing. And it really is hard for me to enjoy a movie when I feel like, dude, you could have done 2 drafts. You had a big enough fucking budget for 2. Did you have to stick with the first draft, George? But well, and he surrounded himself by yes men. Ben, you may talk because I'm going to turn my fan on. So
Okay,
I'm going to
I
do
just
this.
want to say, episodes 1 through 6 feels like one complete story.
Mhm.
7 through 9 feels good, but it's separate from everything else.
Yeah, super
well-
disjointed.
Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed. I enjoyed Force Awakens. Last Jedi, I'm not as angry at as like a lot of the world is, but when I go back and rewatch it, I get a little bit angrier every time. So I just try not to.
Yeah.
And
Well,
then
For me, it's Last Jedi, Force Awakens, Rise of Skywalker. I actually like watching in cinema. I had a blast. I love the fact that they went kind of like unexpected, and they did things to really break your expectations.
I
Force Awakens is fun, but Rise of Skywalker got me mad. I almost walked out of the cinema.
It somehow made the few things I enjoyed about Last Jedi. So again, I have a lot of cinema reasons why I dislike a lot of these movies, and because I'm a movie guy first and a Star Wars guy second, believe it or not. But so pacing issues are really bad, logic issues are really bad with that movie. But the big decisions it made, I enjoyed. So when it was like, oh, by the way, Rey, you're not special. You're just a person. I was like, cool, stick with that. And then like the entire theme of let the past die, Kylo's destroying his helmet and like all this stuff. I'm like, yes, let's go with that. And then there's a little kid who might have used the Force to grab a broom. I'm like, yes, bring in more Force users. And then Rise of Skywalker literally backpedaled every single thing I enjoyed. And I was like, well, fucking fine then.
And wasted Palpatine.
Yeah.
Like,
well, because I mean, if you think the way that I look at it and the way that I see it is you have J.J. Abrams has this story. He's starting with The Force Awakens, right? And we're all stoked on it, and it's great, and it's fantastic. We can't wait to see where it goes. And then you bring in Rian Johnson, who, first of all, starts the movie immediately where the first one left off, which none of the Star Wars movies has ever done that before, right? So, you know, but so you have Rian Johnson just wanting to make his version of a Star Wars movie that isn't in line with the storyline that Abrams had. So no, Abrams comes back in for this last one, and he's like, well, I want to finish it the way that I want to finish it. So I have to say fuck all to everything that just for a whole second movie that just happened.
Yeah.
To create the story and that's where I think if J.J. Abrams did the second one, we might be seeing things differently. We might be more.
No.
I don't know.
I think Rian Johnson's a better filmmaker, though. If you made me choose, if you let me draft those two people, I'd be like, Rian Johnson, make your freaking Star Wars movie. Abrams was okay for Force Awakens because he's like, all right, I can make a pretty surface level fun movie that's going to make all the nostalgia guys enjoy it. I'll throw in a tiny little bit of depth, like this much, and then a real filmmaker can take over. And because a little bit of people got mad, they went completely back. And so I blame, as much as I don't like talking shit about the bigwigs there, because I feel like Kathleen Kennedy gets more hate than she deserves. I blame them. I blame the bigwigs for making that overarching decision. Let's go back because they disliked it, and let's make surface level shit again.
Well, let me ask
We
you
have
guys
one more
this.
minute, and then we're going to move on to a different segment.
Okay, let me ask you guys this real quick. Do you think it would have been interesting if Rian Johnson had 7 through 9?
I think 3 people should have had it, but they should have had a goal, an actual plan.
And that was on Kennedy.
Yeah.
Maybe 3 different, or one writer,
Yeah.
but 3 different directors, just like, well, I guess the Rich Trade didn't have one writer. George only wrote one.
Kennedy had the strings, right? She was supposed to lay out the map. And instead of trying to figure out one cohesive story, they were thinking about how to make money. They weren't thinking about how to deliver Star Wars. Her job was not to bring in new fans and make fans happy. Her job was making sure that the money spent on acquiring the franchise gets back to them. Yeah. And it fucking shows.
I'm sorry, but we have to do a thing, and here we go. Thanks, Goal Leader, for making that for me.
That was cool.
I love how
That's
serious
fantastic.
you're taking this show.
Yeah. What's not serious about it?
No, I love how serious they're taking it.
Oh, I thought you said how not serious. I'm like, this is... That's some serious shit there. All right. You guys ready for the first kill, and then we can talk about it?
Okay.
So this is from Halloween 2. Or not Rob Zombie's Halloween 2. Sorry, the original Halloween 2, and this is the character Axel. And I love this kill.
Oof.
Boom! I love the head turnaround. It's so good. That's what elevates that kill. Like, there's a nice throat slit, and you can tell it's all practical, but then he goes, boom!
It's going to be in my nightmares tonight. Thank you so much for that one.
Well, wait for 30 minutes, because there'll be another one. Sorry, I should have asked. I should have warned. We're about to watch some gruesome stuff. Can I make it less gruesome by explaining how it's done? Because I have all the behind the scenes for this one.
No, that by all means.
So the saw had a neck-shaped cut in it. So it's not cutting into him at all. It's literally the saw has like a little bow out that's in it. And then they hook underneath it where you can't see, just right out, the tube that plays the blood. And then, of course, it cuts away to a fake head that he's turning on a mannequin. So I do think that breaking down movies practically makes them less scary, and that's probably why I haven't been scared by many horror movies.
You know what's so funny is my husband says the exact same thing. Like, he laughs at me because I don't do horror movies whatsoever. Hi! I just don't. They're not my jam.
Okay.
I get it.
I've gotten a little bit better, but they're just not my, I just don't. You literally, my husband could be standing behind the door over here out of this office and go boo and just scare the shit out of me for free. So I don't need to go and spend the money, but I've started to. So my husband's favorite director is, if you can't, John Carpenter. Got our Big Trouble in Little China poster here. We have another one over on this side.
I think top 3 for me is Carpenter.
Yeah. So we've been so all the Carpenter movies that I haven't seen, we've been going back and watching as we're going along with the Blank Check podcast. So with each week that they're releasing an episode. And so in doing so like that and getting these practical effects, I've gotten more of an appreciation for that kind of horror. I think just because of how amazing, especially someone like Carpenter, like you talk about like Prince of Darkness. And the guy just standing outside, literally like his body just decaying and the head falls off and everything. You're just like, God, that's so fucking cool. So when you have practical effects like the one that you just showed, again, you're just watching it like, that's so fucking cool. Shit like that is all done, in some sort of CGI or whatever nowadays. Whereas these practical effects are just the coolest fucking things to see.
Absolutely. And John Carpenter plus practical effects is why The Thing is my favorite horror movie.
Yeah.
And I say that completely. And it's up there with competition. I've watched a lot of horror movies, and the funny thing, it's not just the practical effects. By the way, we do have a Thing kill in here, so I don't want to get too much into The Thing. But John Carpenter has such a cool directing style where he keeps so many wide shots inside of a room, and you literally feel like you're inside that. You see the entire room always. So so it feels so lived in, and you feel so like you can walk into it at any time. And he's such a big, these big shots. Anyways, are you good, John? I want a thumbs up.
Oh.
All right. Welcome, John. How's it going?
Hey, what's up?
Hi.
Hey.
Hello.
This is the most we're going to have all night. Holy crap. Look at this. Okay, it's a panel. John, also from Schmodown, but also from Movie Lovers Unite. How you freaking doing, man?
I'm doing good, man. It's good to be on here, to be able to talk about some horror movies, talk a little bit of everything else they have in store for us on this taco wagon of yours.
There's going to be boobs.
My nephew really wants us to talk about Star Wars.
There's gonna be
Yeah,
boobs.
he's
I'm all
on a
for
bit
it.
of a Star Wars run.
We might have them later. If Frenchie really tells me straight up, Mark, don't play that one, I won't play it. So,
play what?
You said boobs later, right?
Yeah. When do you take me seriously? Really?
I don't want us to get in trouble. I don't know anything about YouTube. I'm just here
to love that we're a bunch of
idea
12-year-olds that has a game called Boobs that's going to get played late night.
It's not a game. It's a clip. It's a clip labeled Boobs.
I think that's great.
Game.
Well, I stayed up till 12 midnight once playing a PS2 game called Playboy Mansion. So,
did you win?
Did you win?
Yeah, I actually got the key to the Playboy Mansion.
Yes, good for you.
Yeah,
Great.
What a game!
It's a great story.
Quebecian, you were saying?
Yeah, play boob clips as you want.
Okay, don't say all I want.
Yeah, I thought he was going to say that. I was like, well, there we go.
And we all get dropped out. And
again, I had to ask Soda after we played it. Like, was that fuzzed out? He goes, no, and I'm like, well, I couldn't tell. So they're not it's not like wham into your face or anything. They're just there.
Okay. So
well, it is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. So
well, there you go.
There you go.
It's a charity channel now.
And while you're trying to end breast cancer awareness, Frenchie, what the? Oh my god.
I'm like you, and I don't know if you realize it sometimes.
Oh, Ben, there's something that I need for you to do before you go off stream. It's the same thing you did to Soda and 50.
Oh, that.
It's for you, Taco.
What? I'm lost.
Yeah, you have to send me the things for that. I forget what to do.
Hold the line.
Yeah.
You talk
Okay,
amongst
are we
yourselves
doing a
before
thing right
that.
now? What
Yeah,
do we-
yeah, I'm taking over. You watch.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
freaking drive the boat instead of stopping it then if you're taking over. Jeez, you just wait, what are we doing? John, can I please talk? All right. When are you doing a oh my god.
What?
Yeah, I saw that too.
Yes, Jay Wade. Oh,
Jay
I got
Wade.
things for you, man.
John, are you
Jay
doing a Dune review soon?
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing Dune pretty soon. I just did. Here's the thing: I was gonna watch tonight originally, but then I got busy watching
watched it.
Gremlins.
I watched it at 6 p.m.
Okay, yeah, I watched Gremlins instead because I had to do a
Nice.
review on that with another podcast. So
I'm about to enter my work schedule, tomorrow, and that's why I'm doing this. So I don't think I'll have time to do it. I hope I do, but I would love to be on your Dune one. But
yeah, for sure.
Gremlins is my favorite, one of my favorite Christmas movies.
it's up there.
Right up there
Like-
with Die Hard.
Home Alone.
I don't consider Die Hard a Christmas movie.
Oh, not this
I do.
shit again.
I'm sorry, but it's not Christmas. It's not.
Yes,
Christmas
it
movie
is.
isn't-
We have said this argument. It's got close.
Yeah.
All right, cool. If you want to
Yeah.
just yell at someone, then you're right. Then no, you're right. I'm glad you're never going to get
Actually,
married
it is
because
a
that's not how
Christmas
things
movie.
get solved in marriages by just screaming. No, yes, no. That's just not how arguments.
That's how my husband and I have made 4 years of marriage work. Just screaming at the other one. It's fantastic. You should hear it in our house. It's wonderful.
Oh my God, he's watching it right now.
It's not an end in a Christmas song.
and
It's
I-
all about him coming home for Christmas.
It 100% is a Christmas movie. It's not the best Christmas movie.
Okay, well, all right. May I? If not, then we can move on. If I don't get to speak, then I'm just going to say we're all right and we're all wrong, and then we can move on. But, Dad, I'm talking, Frenchie. Give me a second. Jesus Christ. I will mute you. No, a Christmas movie isn't just a movie that takes place during Christmas. That's not what Christmas movie is. Christmas movies have themes, and that theme is usually, yes, the family coming together, but it's the power of family, it's overcoming diversity between your family, and ultimately it's love, and it's also loving the Christmas spirit. As lame as all that shit sounds, that's what Christmas movies are. And sorry, but Nakatomi Plaza, Die Hard's an amazing, amazing action movie, one of the best action movies of all time, that happens to take place during Christmas. You don't even meet you only meet his wife, his ex-wife, and they don't even like each other that much. It's not about family coming together. It's about him going to meet his family. Maybe a Christmas movie would have happened, but instead, frickin' Alan Rickman decided to take over Nakatomi Plaza. It didn't happen. It's a movie that takes place during Christmas, and it's a perfect movie to watch during Christmas, but it is not a Christmas movie.
Okay, and I'm sorry, it's a non-traditional Christmas movie, and just the fact that you said it yourself, it's perfect to watch on Christmas.
Yeah.
That means it sets the mood for Christmas. No matter what kind of Christmas you're having, it's a Christmas movie.
But Willy Wonka is a perfect movie to watch during Christmas, and Christmas isn't even in it. But all the TV channels put Willy Wonka on because it's a perfect movie to watch.
Anyways, and I just want to say, I am pissed at you Americans that you guys got for free Dune because we don't have HBO Max, and I still have to see it in cinema, and
Oh,
fucking
no.
sucks.
Oh,
I'm
Jay
loving
Wade
that.
is angry.
Jay Wade, are you going to make a
Mad.
30-second clip on your channel about how wrong I am again? Okay, so I'm just watching Schmoes of the North, and these guys are just saying Christmas, not a Christmas.
But technically, coming together to go be with his ex-wife, to be with his family, because maybe he's trying to make it work. And that's why he's going out there with the giant teddy bear and everything. And so really, it is. And then
Okay.
Alan Rickman comes in and fucks it up for him. And that is the...
So-
There's also a
That's-
Christmas party inside the office though too.
So on a count of 5, we will vote and raise hands. Those who say that Die
Oh
Hard
my
is a
God,
Christmas
I'm not
movie,
going to click your
5,
link, John. Stay out of my
4,
private chat.
3.
Wait. What are we going to hold up? What for what?
Okay, so on a count of 5, we are voting if Die Hard is a Christmas.
Yeah, how are
movie.
we going to vote?
So 5. Hold up your hand. Is
Oh,
Die
is
Hard
it a Christmas movie? Hand up. All
hand
right,
up.
well, I'm going to lose this.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right. Well,
Okay,
thanks for
these
not
are-
paying attention, Ben. All right. Okay, so John said it was, Allison said it was, Frenchie said it was, and goodbye, Jess. Hey, Ben, how you doing?
It's only because he wasn't paying attention. He wasn't
Yeah, I
listening.
know. I knew he was going to raise his hand, but he's like, texting his,
We're
his
organized.
dishes.
Sorry,
I really,
Is this the way it was? Yeah.
Yeah.
more or less.
Yeah, it was exactly like that.
Coming in and causing so much. I'm just stirring up all kinds of shit. This is great.
We love that. Let's keep doing more of
Oh
that.
my God. All right. Well,
We're happy you're on Schwartz and North, sweetheart.
I appreciate it. I'm excited to be here.
All right. That being said, I do have a huge meeting tomorrow morning, so I just wanted to pass by, say hi. Glad I did. So
I thought it was going to be Ben for the first hour. So I'm happy we got
I'm here. What time is it? I'm here for a little while longer.
I thought it was going to be you for an hour, maybe one other person, and then Jay wait after an hour and everyone would get scared away. That's what I thought was going to happen.
Well, you have 6 people right now. Me happy.
Yeah. Well, we're about to have 5. Frenchie, go enjoy your baguettes and
Nice to
your
meet
hot
you,
French
Frenchie.
women and whatever you guys do.
Nice
Good
to
having
meet
you
you,
on,
Kiwi.
bro.
Nice to meet you, Allison. Ben,
Nice to
always
meet you,
a pleasure.
Frenchie.
John, we are due to do the Squid Game review again. And
Definitely.
Taco, well, again.
Oh, I do have an idea for the ending of the for that episode though. Build your own Squid Game.
Sorry.
It's-
I don't want to play.
His smoker's cough is coming.
And you know already mine, right? I say a Simon Says game with people stuck in their own cubicle, and if they don't do the pattern right, they get burned alive. That's my Squid Game.
I got freeze tag.
Whoa.
That's a good one.
Sounds good.
Yeah. So again, nice to meet you, everyone. John, Ben, love you. Taco, I am not French from France. We are not specialists in baguettes. If you want to say poutine, yes. I am
Yeah,
not
go
from
for the
France.
I
Canadian
do love a
stuff.
good poutine. I gotta say.
And
Good-
you haven't had a poutine if you haven't had it in
I love good
That's all I gotta
poutine.
say.
Wait, what was I thinking?
Oh my god.
So glad
The
I'm
joke's
here, guys.
there. Sorry, but if the joke is there, I have to.
You know what, Allison? I just want to say sorry in advance. Just sorry.
My
Sorry.
13-year-old nephew
You wouldn't be
said the
Canadian if
Squid
you didn't
Game's
say
ending
sorry
did
at one point.
Sorry, I'm so
No,
sorry.
no. Okay, Kiwi. Quebecois
No,
are Canadians.
you're leaving.
We are proud enough. We're the only French province in the English part, so we are against Canada. But we are.
I agree
stuck
with Brian.
Canada.
I agree with Brian. I thought it was very overrated.
Okay, he's
First
not
time I ever
coming
had
to
it, it was
speak,
very
is he?
overrated.
He's not allowed. I'm gonna kick him off.
Ooh. Oh,
Me?
Brian.
Not
I
you,
think so.
Brian.
Brian is Canadian, so he's going to kick you off.
I'm
All right.
half Canadian. I don't know what that's to do with anything.
Bye.
You're not Canadian?
I'm
Sorry.
half.
See you later, Frenchie.
See you, French.
Bye.
I thought Kiwis are Canadian. Is that not like a thick
I
Northern
was
Territories
born here.
accent?
I'm not like by blood from here though.
Yeah, you were actually, or you were born in Canada,
No, I was born here.
and then you live in Canada for a little bit.
No,
Don't you have a dual citizenship or something?
I can because it's through my birth mum because she's.
Oh, your mom's from Canada.
Mm,
Cool. That's really interesting, Jess.
thanks. The sarcasm in your voice really sold it. I'm just gonna say.
I'm glad New Zealanders can figure out
These
sarcasm.
are-
The Canadians can't.
This is the breaking news of the all night taco stand.
I know.
That we got rid of all the Canadians. Allison, you're not from
Okay.
Canada, right?
Oh, absolutely not.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, cool. You can stay. Apparently.
We outnumber them by like.
Okay, to be fair,
much.
I'm from Florida, so I'm not from like a great place right now. If we're gonna be honest. I'm
live
not
in-
living in the
I
most
don't know a lot about
fantastic.
Florida.
I live in
I
North
know.
Dakota. It always sucks.
I'm
I
originally
live in
from
North
Boston.
Dakota, where there's 5 people and they're all rednecks.
Sure.
The idea that rednecks are from the South is bullshit. All right.
Oh, really? You know what? I didn't watch a movie that I think they own from the South.
No, there are rednecks in the South, but the thing is, the South has more diversity. There's nothing but white people up here. They're way more racist.
Okay.
Yeah, because white people are stupid and like the cold for some reason.
What, honey?
Have you seen Capone?
I have not seen Capone. Oh my God, is he? He's not in the. All right, I gotta go. We're looking for a cat. I'll be right back, guys. Hold down the fort. Jess is in charge, and Ben.
Oh, that's a bad idea.
You're second in charge.
Okay.
Oh, at least leave Ben in charge. I don't think
I
that's a
love-
good idea.
I love how this is Taco's stream, and he's like, "Oh, just kidding. I have to go find my cat."
No, that's very
Oh,
typical.
My
Taco.
wife came up here and is asking me, "What do you want me to get in a fight with my wife because of the live stream?" I'll be right back.
Right.
Alex.
Is it an
the
would it be an
next-
entertaining
segment?
fight?
You know what the next segment is? Is that how that works?
I want to see that now.
And I was about to ask Taco a question.
Have you got the 3 options
Yeah.
now?
Yeah.
So we're gonna ask Taco.
All right, I'm back.
Oh, there we go. Okay, now Ben can.
He was hiding under the bed.
Oh.
Easy.
John, thank you for being on. You haven't talked much. What, honey?
You're welcome. But yeah,
You gave him
I'm
drugs?
just a little tired and everything too. I've been up since 5:30 this morning working. So
Oof.
Oh,
Nice.
Yeah.
I actually got to nap today. So.
Wow. Oh, nice.
plus doing the podcast.
I just
too.
took a nap for an hour watching the Braves Dodgers game because the Braves were doing exactly what an Atlanta team does and should be clinching the series. But you know,
I'm
I'm
a
a Red
Dodgers fan,
Sox.
so I'm happy. So,
Say it to my face, Soda.
He will. He's gonna come in here. And
I know.
say it
That's
to
why
your
I said
face.
that. Also, it's up Seamus. He's our Scottish Texan who's from North Dakota.
Hi, Seamus.
I
hey,
should
Seamus. Okay.
Look at all these new friends I'm making. This is so fun. And
Seamus
now,
isn't
literally,
your
when
friend.
like my husband asks me who I'm talking to, I can be like, "Oh, I'm talking to my friends from Canada," like because they actually.
None of
There
us
you go,
are
they
from
exist.
Canada.
Yeah,
My
we're
wife
all American right now.
Finds it really
no,
funny.
I'm not.
Oh,
I'm like from
What?
the other side.
My wife finds it really funny when I'm like, she's like, "What'd you do last night?" I'm like, "I watched a movie with some friends," and she's like, "You had people over?" I'm like, "No, it was Soda and Jess," and she's like, "What?" She's like, "Who does that? Who watches movies with people?" Like, what?
We're like on there, like, okay, 3, 2, 1, hit play, and then we're always out of sync.
We
Always.
watched Your Next last night, which is one of my favorite horror movies.
That's a great underrated film, to be honest. with you.
Yeah, it's Adam
I
Wingard.
enjoyed it.
Somebody
I watched horror
wa-
films and I enjoyed it.
Somebody
That's
watched
one of my
a
favorites.
there was somebody in Hollywood who watched a slasher movie with a bunch of people wearing lamb and tiger and wolf masks, and they're like, Godzilla versus King Kong. That's who will direct it. This guy.
Yeah.
I don't know how I want to know how that happened. It's like, all right, we got a big monster movie that's all CG. All right, I saw a really good practical effects slasher movie. That guy.
Can I? Are we allowed to? Since that movie's been out long enough, are we allowed to like go into spoilers? Because I'm so annoyed at how Godzilla vs Kong ended.
Godzilla versus Kong?
Yes.
yeah, talk about.
Oh, I hate.
How
Yeah.
do you have all this technology that can take you from the United States to China or Japan in like 2.5 hours? But the way that you have to kill Mecha Godzilla is you pour water on the keyboard.
Mm.
I'm just saying, you got all
Their
this. you
security
couldn't
sucked
figure
as
that
well.
out?
They got off
I
and they don't
actually-
see security for
I
like
have a-
forever. And I'm like,
have
where's
a-
security?
I have a clip that will agree with you, Allison.
No offense, but it sounds like some fucking commie gobbledygook.
There you go. Allison's never seen it before. That's the most genuine response to Norm Macdonald saying this comic comedy.
I forgot that even existed. I love Norm Macdonald.
So when Norm passed, I went on a really sad deep dive, and I got to that clip, and I sent it to Soda, like, put this on. So when Gold Leader just goes off about how good the sequels and prequels are, we can play this shit. And that's why we have it. Oh my God. Thumbs up when you're ready, you tall bastard. You good? He's not thumbs upping me, so maybe he's not ready.
Oh.
All right, he's ready. Straight from Jay Wade's podcast, but not Jay Wade. We have the tallest guy on the stream. We have Double D.
Hey guys.
Hi.
Hey,
Hi.
They worked my ass off today.
Do you still got some left?
Oh, yeah, I got plenty of room to spare. It's just my knees that I don't have a lot of.
It's your knees? Well, it's all right. I wasn't going to spank
Wow.
your knees later, so we're fine.
Oh my
Oh
god.
God.
Also, I really like how all of this started with you mentioning, Taco, that we were going to talk about the teams tournament match that just happened, and we've now gone on.
I'm okay with that because
Time.
we have 7 hours to talk about that, and I'm cool with us bullshitting about anything else, and then that being no one's saying anything right now. Let's talk about Schmodown. Like that's what the topics are there for. Double D, I'm so glad to have you here.
Glad to be
I've
here.
been trying to get you on a stream for so long.
Yeah, you only have me for until midnight because at that time I gotta go to bed because I got work tomorrow.
Is it 11:51 where you are then?
It's 10:51 right now.
Okay, so I have you for an hour.
You haven't me for an hour. I tried.
Awesome.
I was hoping that I could get here at 10, so that way you have 2 hours of me. But unfortunately, someone had me scheduled for today, and I'm like, no, that's not. I want. The plan was what we were talking about was me to have work Sunday through Thursday, or Sunday through Wednesday, and then I would have the back end of the week off. But no, my manager did not remember. So,
fucking managers, I tell you.
Yeah.
I hate mine, but he knows.
I am the man.
No, for real. I am a union worker, and our bosses are not union, so I do actually get to hate the company.
Oh.
And they can't fire me if they don't like me because I would have been fired 9 years ago. For that, I actually have to do something wrong. I've actually been fired from like a kitchen before, and I asked the guy like, "Why you let me go?" And he's like, "Dude, I just fucking hate you." I was like, "Oh, cool. Well, feelings mutual. Can I fire you?"
Florida's fun with the right to work state shit. So like people can just come and go. They're like, I don't feel like working here anymore, so I'm just gonna go. Like I'm all done.
We don't have right to work in Minnesota, and that's where the factory I work in is. So we have to be part of the union no matter what. So I have to spend $30 a paycheck for some reason. Fuck if I know what it is, but I have to. All right, we have 7 minutes until I interrupt the stream again. So
I have a question for you.
Yes.
And I asked 50 and I asked Suna a few days ago, so I'm going to ask you.
All right, say it right now.
Buy one, rent one, and lose one. The thing?
Like fuck, marry, kill, but
yeah.
Buy one, rent one, lose one? Okay.
The thing? Shawshank Redemption and Star Wars.
Well, I bought all of them.
No, you have to get rid of.
Fuck that! I literally own them.
No, that's not the game.
Oh, I have the thing downstairs in my other background. But I got fucking Star Wars is right here. And Shawshank, I got Blu-ray and normal. No,
It was
fuck
an
that
easy
game.
We
No,
wouldn't
that
know.
game's
Come
stupid.
on.
That's not the point of the game. You gotta
That
make a
game's-
Sophie's choice. That's how it rolls.
No, because you guys are gonna make me fucking sell Star Wars and have a Star Wars show.
So figure it
So
out.
is that your answer? You'd sell Star Wars?
Shawshank's a 10 out of 10. It's a perfect movie.
Yeah, but
It
are you
is.
gonna rent
No,
it,
no,
or are you
shut
gonna
the
rent
fuck
it
up
or
for a
buy
second.
it?
Let me answer your damn question. Here. Yeah, shut up. Star Wars, Shawshank's a 10 out of 10. It has the best performances from actors who are not really that good because Frank Darabont directed the fuck out of that movie. It has some of the best cinematography I've ever seen, and it's just a perfect movie. The best script, best music. The movie's a 10 out of 10. The Thing is the best horror movie of all time. Star Wars is one of the most important films of all time. So I'm
By the
going
way,
to
Taco.
have to. Yes.
I am going to be reviewing The Thing probably Saturday.
Shit, I'm working. I'm working all weekend, man.
What
Well,
time
I can-
Saturday?
8 o'clock Central Time.
Yeah,
Good plug, I love
I'm
it.
starting work at that. I'm working 8 p.m. to 8 a.m. until Monday.
I'll rearrange it just for you.
I'm
schedule it.
off Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
That's perfect. I can schedule in for Wednesday.
Yes. Okay. Sell Star Wars, rent Thing, buy Shawshank. Don't ever ask me a stupid question like that again, man. You're fired.
You're angry. You're fired.
That's a bullshit question.
That's
man.
why we asked him. We just wanted to enrage him.
Hi, my other nephew. It's the younger one. Hey, sorry I didn't make it to your birthday. I'm really sorry. I had a sick kid. Sorry. That's not a joke.
Is this just
He
a way
he
for you
had
to
his birthday.
communicate with your relatives?
I
Is that what it
guess.
is? Is that how these streams work?
Apparently.
His mom sent me a really guilt trip text to make me cry. So that was great. She's like, Cruz was so devastated. I'm like, well, don't do it on a Thursday or Saturday evening then, or Sunday evening. What am I supposed to do? You're out of town. You know us. Dan, how you doing?
Yeah, fun show, Taco. Thanks, look.
It's not my fault my nephews watch. Zane, I am actually really sorry. Have a good night. Thanks for watching. What else did he do? Okay, he wasn't devastated. I know your mom was just trying to guilt trip me. This is great conversation. So, Dan, let's talk about your high school experience.
Well, honestly, so to kind of talk about that, let's talk about like my 8th grade year.
You have 4 minutes before the segment. Go ahead.
Okay.
You have the show.
So really quick, my 8th grade year, I was kind of going through a lot of PTSD because I had like falling out with my dad and everything, and that kind of transferred.
Bad timing for the let's talk about that.
Yeah. So I went from my entire graduating high school, my grammar school class was 10 kids. Me and Frankie entered in freshman year with 400 kids, and that's just in our freshman year. And
you have to explain who Frankie is for
Frankie
the lane
Numbers. Frank Janish.
Frank Janish, the Frankie Numbers. Frank Janish went to the same high school as Double D. Keep going, Double D.
So that was kind of a shock to me because I didn't really grow up in this very network of high school. It's like it was a very shock to me. So the dean was basically my best friend for like the first year. But once I got into the groove of things, I kind of matured out of it and I just kind of sailed right through it. But senior year was the best year because I got out of every day around the same time, like around noon, 12:30 every day, and we had like a 45-minute schedule, and like sometimes we would have a 40-minute schedule. Sometimes we would have mass schedule, which was 35 minutes, and then an hour mass. No matter what schedule it was, I was out by 12 to 12:30. So that was kind of nice to have that little break. In fact, I went to the dean, who was my best friend, said, "Hey, Doc, can I, because my last class was lunch." I went up to him like, "Do I really need to go to lunch? Can I just leave?" And he's like, "Yeah, just make sure you tell the person in charge." And so I didn't do that. So I just without even having lunch. So basically, I ditched lunch on my
nice.
Lunch. But yeah, that was basically I went from going this trajectory in freshman, but sophomores, junior, and then senior was actually pretty good. Had some nice friends over there. Shout out to Pat Dickinson and but you know what I remember? The only reason Frank and me went to the same high school is because on Facebook it recommended him as people I may know, and 3 people from high school were friends with us. So like, did Frank go to Brother Rice High School?
So you weren't friends with Frank in high school?
No.
Okay. Yeah. How did you get the recommendation from Frank to Jay-Wade to be the numbers guy then?
Well, okay, so I kind of...
Was he like, he had the same math teacher, he probably is a genius.
Yeah, we did have the same... I think we had the same math teacher in freshman year. That's why I recognized his face, because I can't remember names, but faces I remember. But the reason why I got recommended by Frank is because, number one, we both worked on Trivia ST together, and I had reached out to him. At this time, I didn't know that me and Frank went to high school, but I didn't want to be the guy that said, "Hey, Frank, we went to the same high school." I wanted to sit on this information a little bit, but I did reach out to him because I was working an angle for one of my articles, and it involved statistics. So I was like, "Hey, can you give me some statistics about the Shire Wolves, Clark and Rachel?" And we kind of had a little conversation, and that was it. But it wasn't until I started posting stuff in 2019, I think, about my my forecast each week on where everyone was going to be, and I think Frank kind of picked up on that, so that's why he kind of so that all combined, dropping little hints in here that me and Frank went to the same high school. I think that's all that combination, him referring me to Jay.
All right. That's good. No, we can get back to that, but it's 11:01, and something I'm doing every 30 minutes is this. All right, I really do want to continue talking about statistics because that's why I actually brought you on. But
Oh boy.
every 30 minutes, I'm going to do let's talk about a kill. On the 30, we're going to do a very serious kill like the last one, and then on the zeros, which it's 11 o'clock Central. We have a goofy, ridiculous kill, and most of them are either head explosions or decapitations in some way, and they're usually campy. So this character, I have a pop figure of. From Killer Clowns from Outer Space, Shorty does this kill, and here we go.
Where'd it go? What are you gonna do? Knock my block off?
Yeah!
That was fun.
Knock my block off. Okay, so one more thing about a niece or a nephew. The two people who've been on my streams, Zane and Cruz, their sister loves this movie. She's young. She's a little kid. And the last time I was they were all at my mom's, so their grandma's. And she's this little girl. And she's like, Killer Clowns, Killer Clowns. And I'm like, what? You like Killer Clowns from Outer Space? And we actually got to that scene. And I told her it's my favorite kill. What, Ben?
I was going to say, that's not the way to get ahead in life.
Yes.
It's pretty good. Yeah, see, I knew my nephews knew it. By the way, yeah, I was saying it as you were saying it, and yeah, she's 7. So,
wow.
Hey, you got to start them young on the horror movies.
Good
man.
for her. She's
I
much
used to have a
braver than I am.
babysitter whose daughter loved horror films, like Freddy, Jason, everyone. And honestly, I would be like 10, like maybe 7 and 6, and I'm scared out of my mind. And the girl who was actually younger than me was like, eh. So meanwhile, I'm the one that has nightmares.
I'm the one who is sophomore or junior year of high school when The Ring came out. I wanted to go see Sweet Home Alabama with Reese Witherspoon and Patrick Dempsey. All of my friends wanted to go see it's a fantastic movie. All of my friends though wanted to go see The Ring, so I'm like, well, I'm gonna be brave with all of my friends and go see The Ring. And then I slept with all my lights on.
Oh yeah. I can beat that. I got carried out of a theater because I was carried.
I don't know who are booing this Manning, but
I kid you not.
Soda said that,
and then lifted out of the theater because I was white and shaking and I couldn't speak.
What movie?
Paranormal Activity.
Oh well, that movie's
no.
I fell asleep
There's a story behind it. Okay, I didn't just freak out. It's because we so I don't like horror films, and then the web version came out, and apparently it has a completely different ending to the one that was shown in cinemas.
Yeah,
and then she comes up the stairs and rocks herself back and forth, and the police find her and shoot her dead. So I thought that was
spoilers.
It's been out for forever. And so then my friend's like, since you've seen all the jump scares, come with us and watch it in the cinemas. And I was like, yeah, okay, why not? I know what I'm in for. And then you hear the footsteps come up the stairs. And the moment that I clicked that things weren't going the way I thought they were, the body comes flying at the screen. My friends see me shoot down. Lights come up and I'm curled in the fetal position, crying my eyes out, and I can't speak. I don't even know my own name at that point. I was white as a sheet, and they had to lift me out, and everyone kept being like, is she okay? I felt so stupid. I was far too old to be crying. But I
it
just
is
lost
never
it.
too old to cry.
That's true.
No.
At a scary movie.
For the right reasons.
When I was younger, my cousins loved Arachnophobia with Jeff Daniels. I would be out with my grandparents' house, so because I was staying there with my mom when my parents were divorced, and I had developed Arachnophobia because of that movie. I've since got over it, but the scene when the spider jumps onto the daughter's body and then crawls, I'm like, it terrifies me every single time. I shriek like a little banshee. I know.
So I grew up. Sorry, go ahead, Allison.
I would say my husband does this thing to get me to watch scary movies. Is he just brings it up every single time we're gonna watch a movie.
Are you sure we're not married? Because I do that shit with my wife with horror movies. Yeah.
That's not how this works. And so he'll just bring it up. Like, I'm like, oh, let's watch a movie. He goes, he goes like, I was like, yeah, let's throw in the remake of it. And I'm like, fuck off. No. So he does that enough that I'm finally like, okay, we can watch, we'll watch it, but here's my stipulations. It's during the day with all the lights on, all the windows open. If there's a glare, I don't give a shit. It doesn't matter because I don't really need to see what's going on. If I want to close my eyes or be on my phone, because that's his biggest pet peeve, if I want to be on my phone, if I want to act like I don't even know what's going on and ask me questions, I can do all of that. He went, okay, that's fine. So we throw it in. And again, my husband, the horror movie guy that he is, loves it. And we're sitting there and we're watching it and I'm doing my thing and I'm asking questions and, not watching certain things. And then as I'm on my phone, because I'm scared, it's the scene where they're all in like the shed with the reel-to-reel movie going. Yeah. And as I'm sitting on my phone, my husband goes, oh, he's like, this is it. I go, what do you mean this? He goes, this is the part that got me. I was like, what do you mean this fucking got you? What do you mean this is going on? And then it starts growing out and I'm like, I hate you. I can't do it. And then he leaves me alone with watching scary movies for about 3 or 4 months. But that was probably the worst one I ever let him convince me to watch.
I know that is a scary moment.
I got 2 things I want to bring up really quick, and the first is yes, the way that Shorty we never talked about the kill. The way that Shorty like flails his arm and spins around before he hits him, it's hilarious. I also like the sound for their talking. It's great.
I have to see this movie.
It's fucking amazing. And John, are you bouncing for good?
Yeah, I gotta go, man. I gotta be up at 5:30 tomorrow morning.
Thanks for showing up for a bit, man.
You're welcome. Great. Sorry I didn't say much. I took an allergy pill and everything. So
we didn't let you. You kind of got to be aggressive to get a punch in here.
Yeah. Nah, you're good.
I had to jump up and
Speaking of getting a punch in here, let's talk about Shorty some more.
All right.
We will. John, have a good night.
You too.
And thanks for coming out.
Bye.
Later. We'll see you.
Yes. All right. So my nephew Zane brought it up twice. This was what he said like freaking 5 minutes ago. And then he did it again. Like, can you pin my comment? So anyways, what's Allison doing?
I got, because we live by Universal, and every year for Halloween Horror Nights lately, they've been doing for like their different rooms. So this is
nice. There, Shorty mug.
And all of my husband's treasures. This one came out this year. This is a fun one, just because I feel like showing it. Here we got that one. Nice. There's other fun ones.
Wait, you did Hollywood Horror Night? Is that what you're talking about?
No, my husband did. I did not. Yep. Again,
I was about to say, how did you manage that? Because I've seen videos of it. Doesn't look like me.
I remember when they did the Killer Clowns from Outer Space, because the guy from Dead Meat, James A. Janice, did a full video on meeting the guys from Killer Clowns, and they went to a concert of the band that does the score, and they watched the band do the entire score at Hollywood Horror Nights, like live. Sounds awesome. It's a very synthy, awesome score.
Yeah, I went to Horror Nights one year. It was probably about 10 years ago at this point, was the one Halloween Horror Nights that I went to. And we went to one house, and we go into the house, and I immediately start having a panic attack because it's loud, there's lights. I don't like to be scared. This is zero fun. And so I go to like the big, strong looking Universal staff member that's standing there that looks like a security guard. And I'm like, I need to get out. And he goes, you got to keep going. There's someone in the next room. And I'm like, I don't want to go to the next room. I want to get out right now.
I want to be out now.
I can't, because I can't help you. You got to go to the next person. I'm like, oh, fine. So as I'm like sobbing, going through to the next person that I see is like this 17-year-old that's just here to get some extra hours, that now has to hold my hand and walk me through the house to the exit. And as she's going around the corners, is shushing people to like not scare me, to like get me to the nearest exit. And that was my one and only Halloween Horror Nights experience.
That sounds traumatic. I'm gonna play this really quick. Yeah, no, I've always had the same thought. He's a doll. Can't you just like? But you know, he keeps coming back unless you kill the heart.
Picking and with the knife, stabbing with the knife.
We might have a Child's Play kill coming up next. If you're still on,
no.
but
Terrifying.
hell yes. If Allison can't handle it, I'll wait until you're gone. But
Oh no,
because he brought up Chucky, I want to play it next.
You go right ahead. You do you. This is your world. We're all
Thank you.
I love the support.
existing in it.
Don't tell me that.
Yeah, he's going to run with that.
I'm like Cartman. Don't give me a Thor top.
You make my authority.
Yeah, don't. You can't give Cartman a Thor top.
Yeah,
I love.
But
this
no,
so
my
much.
wife can't do horror movies, and I've been trying to get her to watch my like two not scary, specifically Halloween style horror movies, and one of them is Killer Clowns from Outer Space, which I don't consider scary. It's campy, goofy. You know, there are some scary moments, I guess, but it isn't. And
What's
then the
the
other
other
is Trick or Treat. You never seen Trick or Treat?
I've seen
Fantastic.
bits of Trick or Treat. I think I could handle Trick or Treat, and I
You
haven't.
could.
I personally have not seen Killer Clowns from Outer Space, but I feel like that's one that I could do.
But
It's
both of them
the-
are pretty good.
It's the I don't like jump scares. I think those are the worst.
yeah.
And then I just don't like the feeling of I don't know. I get like for like the paranormal like shit that could be real. Like do I believe ghosts exist? I don't know. Do I want to fuck around and find out? Nope. So
I think
when
the
you
last
have-
movie that fucked with me, like it was hard to sleep after, was Hereditary in the theaters. And
that was yeah.
I love that movie, but it was the sound design. It's always cool when you can figure out what actually is fucking with me here. And it's when she has the piano wire wrapped around her neck, and she spoilers, and she's floating, so her head's up against the ceiling, and you see her go, and you hear the sound effect of the piano wire slowly cutting through her neck, and then you hear it kind of speed up. And the camera, sorry, Jess, I'm fucking with Jess and she's not even seen it. The camera moves away. You're now outside of the room, but you're still here. And then you hear it stop and you hear the thud because you know her body fell from her head. That specifically, I was at home and I'm just in bed, laying down, trying to sleep, and I keep on hearing in my head, and that was the last movie that I was like, all right, fucking, I need to watch some Care Bears or something.
Watch some Baby Shark.
Yeah,
Some
baby
Baby Shark.
More Baby Shark.
More Baby Shark. Yeah, exactly.
When you Taco, when you consider Get Out a horror movie?
Get Out? Yeah, Get Out's definitely a horror movie.
I like Get Out.
100%. It has a kill count and everything. It's good. It's definitely a horror movie.
Get Out.
Maybe somebody can explain this 13-year-old's words. Why is everyone so scared that Michael Myers keeps coming back? He's been shot like 3 times. I shot him 6 times is the line he says. He's been shot way more than 3 times. Okay. You shouldn't be scared of somebody who's just trying to kill his target for years. Well, that's when they switched it up. He's not only trying to kill Laurie now. Watch the new one. Zane, you 13-year-old.
2018. I did watch the 2018 one last week because we were gonna go try. Do I want to go see Halloween Kills because I like scary movies? No, but there's a Real Housewife that's in it, so that's where I'm at.
Hi, Soda, and guess what? You're getting the I just joined spot. And I'm not trying to dismiss my awesome 13-year-old's words because good point. Just let him kill Laurie and then let him hang out in his house. I get you. How's it going, Soda?
It's doing pretty good.
Oh, that's not right.
I was walking through my apartment. I saw this. I'm like, oh, it'd make a great way to enter the stream.
Yeah, no, totally.
You just picked up a strange mask that you saw walking through, from walking in from outside, or like.
No, in my apartment. My friend brought it for me.
Like
from
it's your.
Mexico
Oh,
years
okay.
ago.
I thought you were just you pulled a Charlie Day and always.
Oh no.
Yeah, why not?
No.
Why not?
Wild card, bitches.
That's a Spider-Man
some
Lucha
crow's
Libre
eggs
mask.
to eat real quick.
Yeah. No, it's a Spider-Man Lucha Libre mask from Mexico.
been consistently having 6 people on the stream. That's only, Jess, this is going to be one of those where we got all our guests in the first 2 hours, and
and then it's just going to be you and I.
Show.
I've got things prepared. You're not even ready.
We haven't got into any of our prepared things, and I'm glad. We'll save them for 4 in the morning when no one's watching.
Exactly.
Perfect. Just you and I.
Yeah. Just me and Jess talking about Schmodown when everyone's sleeping.
So I just want to say to Zane's comment about Chucky, they have kicked him across the room, and he's come back and ran at them, trying to kill them again. So
yeah, but
he threw him in a fire, and he kept going.
How much longer our legs are to him? Shouldn't we be able to outrun him? Shouldn't we? I mean, maybe not. I can't right now. I get it.
Right.
I can't.
As somebody who's had a lot of fights with somebody who was doll-sized the last year, my 1-year-old daughter, you can just sit on him.
Like midgets? What?
That's fine. I can overpower my daughter so easily. She's a little kid.
That's what I don't get. Is why is he so?
See,
scary?
Allison's face is perfect for that. I don't actually do that.
You sit on your child. It's fine. I'm sure it just builds character.
I don't sit on. I weigh 220 pounds. I would crush. I would devastate her world.
That's like King Kong Bundy at WrestleMania 3.
I would. Her life would never be okay afterwards if I sat on her.
No.
She would have back issues her entire life, starting at 1, not starting at 25 at work like the rest of us.
Yeah. Right.
Are you Taco? Are you only 25?
No, but I've had back problems since I was 25. Thanks for showing up, Ben.
I'm glad I didn't ask that. I was like, you don't look 25.
Whoa!
Thanks. You don't either.
Here we
Double
go.
D.
I never said I was.
Oh my god, so mean.
All right. We now have 2 people who will be playing clips. All right. Zane, I'm not even going to read it until I click it because I know you guys like it. All right. I have a question. How did Jason Voorhees turn from deformed kid to teleporting serial killer in 2 years?
Easy. There's an answer.
Very good question.
Terrible writing. No, I'm kidding.
Terrible. No. You're right. So does right, Zane, because terrible writing. Because after the second one, they were like, I don't know, make it Jason as an adult now. And the freaking original writer was like, no, what? No. So it's bad writing.
Yeah.
And then they send him to space.
Fun film.
Eventually, not end then. They did it in 2008 chronologically. The movie didn't come out in 2008. It came out in 2001, but it happened chronologically in 2008.
Jason X, yep.
Also one of my favorite Jason films, honestly. I love Jason X.
It's just one of those so ridiculous movies that you can't help but love it.
It's got my top 3 Jason kills. We played the one I really chose. I wanted a Jason kill, and that was the one we did already with the head turnaround. That was Jason. But me and Soda talked. Didn't we talk about if we should have done the liquid nitrogen one instead?
We did talk about it, yeah.
Yeah, wait. What did we do?
We did talk about it.
All right, thank you. But yeah, because the liquid nitrogen kill's amazing. So people who don't know,
that is a good one.
He wakes up in space, grabs this chick. There's a pool of liquid nitrogen because space, and he just grabs her face, dips it into it, and you see it inside the liquid nitrogen camera. Yeah. Awesome. And you see her face slowly freeze. He lifts it up, looks at it, and slams it against the table. And then her face is gone, then lifts it up again, and it's just an empty skull, and then he throws her body.
Yeah.
Fucking Jason.
When 2020 shutdowns all happened, and my husband had gotten furloughed at the time, he had just they had just released the entire Jason box set.
I wanted to buy that.
Every morning when I woke up to go to the gym, he also woke up to go and watch one of his Jason movies. It was the greatest little tradition we had for the first few days few weeks of quarantine.
I just love popping in random ones. My favorite one to pop in is Jason Lives.
Jason Lives is I want to say it's my favorite, but I think Final Chapter is so fucking good.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Jason Lives is ironically good, but Final Chapter is the best following the actual 80s slasher style. I mean, it also got Crispin Glover
Oh, with the
being insane with this weird dance he does. Where he's like,
You mean he's being Crispin Glover?
Yeah.
When did Crispin Glover not weird?
Good question. Did anyone see the David Letterman where
Yep.
he karate kicks at Letterman's face?
Yeah.
And Letterman like clearly looked like, all right, this fucking is he allowed to be here? Like, can we get rid of this guy?
And the final chapter, you know, the Tommy Jarvis saga starts with that, which goes through the New Blood. No, what was after final chapter?
Yeah, New Blood.
Yeah, New Blood, and then Jason Lives.
Jason Lives. The Tommy Jarvis. Yeah.
Which one was where the doctor ate Jason's heart?
That's Jason Goes to Hell, and we're not talking about that, Double D. Thanks for
was Jason Goes to Hell or not, because it's been such a long time since I've seen it.
It's the weirdest and worst.
So it's so weird.
Oddly enough, that was like the first Jason movie I've ever seen, because my babysitter father loved it, so we had that on almost every week.
I think me and you are around the same age, right? Double D, early 30s. I'm 32.
Yeah, I'm 35.
You're 30?
35.
35. Okay, yeah. So Jason Goes to Hell came out right when we were like early teens or kids.
93.
Yeah, 93. Oh, wait. So way earlier. So right when we were kids. But it was the only Jason movie until Freddy vs. Jason 10 years later.
Yeah.
So it was like
Jason X came out.
Oh, Jason X came in between. Whatever. The fucking point I'm trying to make, Soda, is that there was a really long time during our adolescence where that was the only Jason movie. That was like the most recent one. So it was the one everyone was watching. And also, it makes zero sense. Most of it doesn't even have Jason in it. And it sucks because the design for Jason's so good.
Yeah, and that's an awesome cover.
Oh, yeah, it's a great cover. It ends with Freddy grabbing his mask and pulling it down.
Because was this the first one done by New Line?
Yep.
Yeah.
Pop quiz, Soda. Who played both Freddy and Jason?
Kane Hodder. He was the claw that came up out of the ground to grab the mask.
Yep, Kane Hodder played the Freddy claw that comes up, so he technically in the same movie played Freddy and Jason.
Yeah, and I mean, for those who haven't seen them, I mean, it could easily be fixed. There's movies are everywhere right now.
Yeah,
like they're probably doing some marathon somewhere in like AMC or something like that.
So, Allison, you were talking about when your husband, who sounds awesome, by the way. I do feel like you're married to a different version of me, and I'm married to a different version of you. So if you guys are into swapping, I'm kidding. Kidding. I'm glad you talked over that joke. I can get canceled for it.
That's why I laughed very loud.
All right, good. Not really. She's a jealous person. I'm not. But anyways, it's not 5 a.m. yet, so I'll move on. But I did a Jason marathon as well, and it was after my daughter was born, because my daughter was born May 13th. Oh. And in the hospital, because my wife is really weird, she, without telling me, Googled every single Friday the 13th for the rest of the foreseeable life, and wrote down all of the, up until my daughter's 18, all of her birthdays that will fall on a Friday the 13th.
Nice.
And her golden birthday is Friday the 13th.
That's awesome.
So we already have a plan.
Again?
Huh?
Which one's the golden again?
The one that's the same date, like it'll be when she's 13.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. So
yeah.
Okay.
So when she turns 13, it will be Friday the 13th. So we have to have a Jason themed birthday.
Absolutely.
So when she was just a little thing wrapped in a burrito that didn't do anything, that's what babies are for like 3 months. She was next to me in bed as I watched every Jason movie for the first 2 weeks of me being a dad after she came home. So that was the last time I watched them all. And
it was with the box set that you get, it also comes with all the special features. So by the time I was coming home, my husband was on the special features at that point.
He sounds great. I like your husband.
He's a really, so I'm a poser. This is like his man cave office that I now use for a lot of work and to do all of this. So all of the treasures that are in here, none of it's mine. I have a few movies over there, but the posters, the stuff in his little look here. Here's a segment. Let's go look at what's in my husband's cabinet. Ready? Let's see what we have here. We
Yes,
got
Gizmo.
all of his campy creature, all of that
Nice.
fun stuff.
That's
We got-
Pennywise up top.
Yep, we got more stuff here. We got all kinds of treasures. So
That's
he has his
awesome.
little Kyber crystals, as you can
Oh, wow.
see. Our Barbasol, and then of course Jack Burton there in the back.
Yeah.
Because Big Trouble in Little China. There's poster number 1, and then poster number 2, little Mondo poster.
Oh, nice.
So here's his
Oh,
other
is
little corner.
there the Full House box set up there?
There is.
Yes.
There is. That's also where the Jason, the Friday the 13th box set is, along with the Bruce Lee.
Oh, nice. I think I broke Ben on that one.
See, this is what else we got over here. Let's see. Let's go on a tour. He made this for me with my Harry Potter Funko from
that's
Christmas.
cool.
He got me the advent calendar and then built this and put it all together. So, most of the stuff is all his.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna pretend. I can't be fake. We have our movie wall
Nice.
as well. Our one wall for now. So, how about that for a segment? You're welcome, everyone.
I love it.
It's great.
Here's a fun question to bring it back to Friday the 13th. Who is better, Jason, Freddy, or Michael Myers?
Chucky.
Okay.
Better at what?
Which out of the three is the better killer?
Freddy.
Okay, better killer, Jason.
Better villain. Yeah, definitely Jason.
Jason's
Yeah,
a
right.
fucking monster.
Freddy will get you while you're sleeping.
Yeah, watch Freddy vs. Jason and tell me how that ends. I believe one character's holding the other character's severed head, Allison.
Yeah, but the
Look,
guy.
I don't go. I
Freddy
don't watch
winks
them.
in-
I'm just
Freddy
saying.
winks at the end.
Bye, Zane. Go to sleep.
Yeah,
You're
kid.
13.
My thing, have good nightmares.
Jason, man, and absolutely, I think Jason's the number one archetype killer. He lifts up a sleeping bag and just he's so good.
Yeah, cleaves people in half.
I still have to go with Chucky.
Chucky wasn't on the list, or else Chucky would be my number one.
Yeah, I know, man. He's
All right,
mine.
fuck, Mary, kill. No, I'm just kidding.
But there is one
Yes.
Jason kill I want to highlight. It's from Freddy vs.
Fuck
Jason.
Chucky, because he's a sex doll. Kill Jason because he'll just
made of
come
all
back,
rubber.
and marry Michael because dude's
He's loyal.
devoted to his lady, who happens to be his sister.
Ugh.
No, but they stopped that storyline with Halloween 2018. They're like, they pretended like that didn't even happen.
Who left? Oh, Double D
Double
left. See, it's all bastard. All right, we have 1 minute until the next segment.
No, there's a quick kill I want to highlight for Freddy vs. Jason. It's when he goes into the bedroom and he folds the fucking guy like an accordion.
Yeah, cuts him down the middle and then goes.
Yeah.
No, he stabs him like 8 times and then goes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my lord. Some of the kills in that movie are phenomenal.
Yeah, there was 4 Jason kills that I had a Post-it note with 4 Jason kills on it, and I had to stare at it for like an hour while I was at work to figure out which one I was going to do. And I went with the Axel head turn, but it was between that, liquid nitrogen, the one you just brought up, and it's funny because Jason's not even part of it. It's Jason's ghost. Or not really, whatever's going on, Jason goes to hell. But the pole post, whatever, that gets shoved through the chick's torso and lifted up. Yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, since we're talking about a kill.
This is a great kill coming up. I know it because you said
Nope.
you wrote.
Oh yeah. I'm doing the Child's Play one.
Yeah, that's
my
the one I
nephew
was talking about. Great kill.
Yep, great kill, and it's also one of our longest ones. So, Allison, you ever see Donnie Darko?
Yeah. What?
Yeah. So, the chick who's the teacher who says, I doubt your devotion to sparkle motion. No.
Maybe. It's been a
All right.
long time.
She's
since
an
I
actress who's in a bunch of stuff. But anyways, this is a doll killing her.
been very naughty, Miss Kettlewell.
God damn. I love that.
He beat her with a ruler.
Fucking yardstick, Allison. Represent, all right? Not no ruler.
The big meter stick.
Yeah.
But I feel like that shouldn't have happened the way.
There you go. Start to doubt your commitment to sparkle
Remember,
motion.
it's a killer
There.
doll
Thank
doing
you,
it, so suspension of disbelief there.
Also, I don't want to play the clip again, but at the end, it's the music's going bam, bam, and the camera's zooming out not zooming out, but not even panning out. Whatever, it's going back. The yardstick goes down each one. So if you it kills her, and then he flips to just outside the camera, and you see the yardstick go down, and then it goes back again, and you hear down with the yardstick. It's so cool. It moves to a beat. I think it's such a cool death because of the yardstick, and also that
I just
line.
feel like that she could
That's
have
my
done
cat.
more. She could have done more to defend herself and chose not to.
You would be
just kind of lay there and let it happen.
petrified. Also, she got air shot into her abdomen.
I did see that. That makes sense now.
That
makes sense.
would be the weirdest, most painful sensation. Her abdomen was bubbling. We don't see that part, but it was probably.
I guess it makes sense, but I feel like if someone was walking that slowly towards me with the yardstick, I'd be like, "Bye, bro."
At least trying to crawl your way out of it.
Yeah,
you would be terrified that it's a living doll.
That for me,
shoulda, woulda, couldas.
That's the second best skill of the movie,
but
though.
see, fight or flight comes into it. The moment I see that fucker, I'm moving. I'm gone.
She locks
I will
the doors.
sacrifice. I will push other people in front of me to sacrifice them if it means me keeping alive.
I will throw your 1-year-old child to make sure I stay. I'm kidding. Actually, I might.
That's
all right. See you later, Allison. Talking shit about my
That's not even
child.
the best kill of the movie.
No, it isn't. Well, no, I think it's the best kill,
You
but
didn't
it's not
go
the
with the
only
house
one
at
I was
Hangin'
thinking.
Phil one?
Yeah, the house at Hangin' Phil was. Yeah. The fact that there isn't any gore in that, there's just a really great sound effect when the neck snaps.
I just like the line.
House at Hangin' Phil.
Yeah, just the way he says it, just really pity like.
So can we talk about how Brad Dourif's the best freaking voice actor ever? Like he's so good.
It's perfect. Mark Hamill did a serviceable job in the remake, which I thought was decent.
Well, if you're gonna back up, if you're gonna follow Brad Dourif, you get the best voice actor of all time, which is Mark Hamill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
number 2 is easily the best in the series, but even though the first one will always have a special place in my heart for the years of nightmares it gave me.
I didn't watch the first one until I got a little older. Actually, the second one and the third one were the ones we rented the most, and the second one is still
3.
Yeah, I watched it about that age.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't remember when I watched the second. I watched it before I could retain memories.
I remember seeing the plastic bag kill. I walked in on my babysitter watching the movie, and that's what I saw. But after that, I didn't see another one until I was 10, and it was Bride of Chucky. Bride of Chucky.
The first ever Chucky movie I ever watched was Bride of Chucky.
Oh
when
God!
I was
favorite line in the movie is when they're having
12.
sex, and she's like, "Should you be wearing a rubber?" And he's like, "Babe, look at me. I'm all rubber."
Yeah. Oh my God, I am anatomically correct. No, you're what? No, you're not. What are you doing? What are we up to?
I have to get going soon.
Ben's tapping out.
But Ben, thanks for being my you weren't really my first guy to help me out for an hour like last time because we had multiple people this time. But your intention was there.
I laughed in the logger.
No, so Jess was here right away.
Okay, but
all right, no, you're right. Let's kick Jess off. And Ben, thanks for coming on, man. I hope you sleep good.
Yeah, I'll be watching for a little while longer, but have a good night, Alice, I'll see you this weekend.
Bye, man.
Later,
Bye.
Ben.
Bye.
Double D wants to say bye too.
But
Your internet crapped out?
oh well.
Look, I made it to the top row, guys. Mama made
You've
it.
made it.
Soda, are you actually mad that you're not in the top row because you are actually a member of Schmoes of the North?
I don't care.
Well, so is she, so fuck off. I just realized that. I do.
I'm just kidding.
Well, what? You are part of it. Well, I mean, you're part of the...
And I was offended that you didn't throw me in there as part of Schmoes of the North.
I'm the only founder here.
One of the founders.
One of the founders, yeah.
You, Frenchie, and John Roca.
Yeah, fuck. Nope. Me, Dave, Daniel, and Frenchie.
Daniel didn't come until later, I thought.
He didn't start appearing on camera till later, but he was there at the beginning, behind the scenes. Yeah.
So I was really the first free agent?
You were the first free agent, and then it all like the floodgates opened afterwards.
I know, it's kind of like I felt special for like a week, and then you guys brought in all the Mount Schmodown guys.
Yeah.
Also, by the way, Allison, you're technically part of the Mount Schmodown crew, which pretty much makes you minor league. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Wait, hold on. How many views have I had with my first appearance though on Mount Schmodown? I believe around
but Cluminative League, you're nowhere near me and Soda.
That's true.
But still, for my first ever debut, I think
I love her. She's just taking.
You're right. No, Allison's right.
This is
Video Drew had
leader.
nothing to do with those views, and it was because it was Allison's first day.
100%. I'm gonna say I'm taking it. That's exactly. Was it probably Video Drew? Absolutely. But you know what? I'm gonna say it was me.
I'm still proud. It's now blown out of the water, but I think Soda will agree. I'm still proud that mine and Gold Leader's first Star Wars one is still like upper 90s or mid 90s.
Oh yeah.
It's also the longest. It's 2 hours and 40 minutes, and it's still it's got like 94 or 96 views or some shit.
Nice.
But I'm just surprised because it was us breaking down Kylo Ren versus Qui-Gon Jinn, and that many people wanted to watch that shit.
Sure.
Stranger things have happened.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Stranger Things movie or TV show happened. Yeah. Double D, I can't believe you were staying up just for us not even to talk to you. How you doing, man?
Well, you had me here, and I have nothing better to do. And honestly, I don't want to go to work, but I have. So I'm gonna try to stay up as late as I can, so I can call in work, say, "Hey, I can't come in because I'm too tired." So that's my master plan.
I gotta know a question. What's it feel like to be on a show, and which you're on a show, a weekly show. I've been on it a couple times. Great show. Too bad Frenchie has a corner that totally stops the show's momentum, but you know what? I'm kidding. Not really. So anytime there's like a challenge that goes away, are you like, fuck, Jay Wade's gonna bitch about this the entire day tomorrow?
Well, it depends on the type of challenge. I mean, obviously, if it goes,
It's a benefit of a doubt rule.
Yeah,
Come on.
Benefit of the doubt rule. Yes, I know that Jay's gonna be bitching about it, but we know that it is what it is. But if it's but otherwise, it's really great. And for other challenges, it's kind of up in the air. Like last week's episode that I wasn't on, unfortunately, because I was meeting someone. They talked about it, and because they didn't know, didn't talk much about it because they didn't know that much about Star Wars, and I had to rewatch the match to remember it. And at the time, I remember why I was actually interested in Adam Witt's challenge, because it was so. I thought he could have won it because based on how the challenge was. So it really is all up in the air and depends on what the challenge is.
All Star Wars fans knew that it wasn't going to go through. Like, he remembered it wrong, and Molly remembered it wrong, and Alex had a brain fart. But
I thought
not me though. I'm not a Rogue One watcher, but Rogue One watchers all backed it up.
Again, I thought from what I remembered. Because I didn't watch, the last time I watched Rogue One was maybe like a couple of years ago. I haven't watched it recently. And I could have sworn that Jin had said, it's been a long time. And I thought that was what she said. and because of the rule, because of the way it was written, both answers could have been accepted, but obviously that's not what they were going for. They were looking for a specific year date, because if you did the math, yes, there is a specific year date.
This kind of brings me up to a topic I would love to bring up to, since we have mostly Schmodown people. By the way, Jess just started watching Schmodown like 4 weeks ago, and now she's on shows talking about it.
I love it.
It just happened.
I literally started back with
I'm taking notes and everything.
I started during digital too. I want to say the very first match.
I'm old.
I kind of talked about it with my Mount Schmodown debut. So basically, my husband was watching one day as I was like getting ready to go to the gym, Chris Jericho and Kevin Smith, and I was just like, oh, that's fun. Like, let me know who wins, because we're big Kevin Smith fans.
Me too.
So just let me know who wins. It's fine.
Dogma's the best one. All right, moving on.
Clerks 2 is my favorite.
It goes Dogma, Mallrats, Clerks 2.
Cool.
So then, anyway,
Sorry.
A few months later, he's starting to watch another match, and I walk into the room and I see what's going on, and I see that Dan Murrell's on there, and I'm like, oh, Dan Murrell, Screen Junkies. I like Dan. This is fine. So I sit down and I'm watching, and it's a teams match, and it's going on, and all and all of a sudden you hear Christian Harloff give the boss a official warning, and I looked at my husband and I go, why is this guy such a dick? Like, what is this?
We're heels. Sorry.
So then he explained the premise of everything to me, and now I am also a Ben Bateman Nerds in Suits and Action Industries patron. So
nice.
I am a big fan. Cool, super nice guy. So gotten to sit in on a bunch of study sessions that he does as part of his Patreon. Him, like Dan Murrell's been in there, so it's been super cool. But yeah, so that's how and it was more so because he explained my husband explained the premise of everything, and then I started following different people on social media. We went to Brooklyn for the live event, and it was obviously our first live event. It was fantastic. Big Griffin Newman fans, which was what kind of drew us to going there. Which people need to stop. I feel like people need to stop sleeping on how good Griffin Newman is.
Are people?
Just
people.
Everybody who keeps thinking that he's gonna get knocked out, but I was like, I don't think he's made an entire years long podcast on filmographies. The guy is a savant with this shit.
And not just that, great character work. Like his stuff in the live event, that didn't sell you. Like, I don't know what's wrong with you.
I want him to get knocked out because I hate his. I like the character work, but I hate the character. I want.
He's doing his job.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask the question that I was going to ask. We were brought up Adam Witt in his challenge. Gold leader won't make it. I just found out he's in the middle of a big study sesh.
No worries.
So, yeah, it's cool. He said he's filming. All right, I don't want to break any confidentiality. I don't know who he's playing against, but he is filming a match tomorrow.
Okay.
The championship match is his next match, right? So he said he's in a panic mode and watching. That's not spoilers.
Well, actually, it is because.
Then it's not the championship match. He didn't say championship match.
Hold on. Nikki and Alex haven't fought yet.
Yeah, I didn't say who he's playing against.
He just beat
but
Laura
he's
Kelly.
Playing against one of them. I don't know who it is. He's playing against one of them in a championship match. He said he's in panic / study mode, getting ready for that. So yeah. But anyways,
Star Wars. I got to meet Thomas Harper. We met the Major when we were in New York. He was so
that's
nice.
awesome. You were at the New York? Oh
yeah. We did a whole thing to go up to it to let that be our first live event. So yeah, I got to actually have a really fun picture with Harper. He let me hold the belt and everything.
Oh, cool.
And he made Christian take the picture, and I'm like, this is great. I'm gonna go to live events all the time.
Yeah, I actually, I live in Chicago, so I went to see the Chicago event, and I met Ben and Riley and Tom Dagnino at Star Wars Celebration. So I got to have pictures taken with Jay and everyone just before the event. And then at the Chicago event, the actual event, I was actually in the front row. You can actually see me and my mom in the front row. If you see a guy with a red shirt, that's me.
Cool.
So,
That's awesome.
yeah,
Look
so,
for the 6'7" dude in the front row.
Yeah, in the front row.
the tall guy that's clapping at Alex Damon at the end of his match, that's me.
I was going to ask a question about 5 minutes ago. Since we were talking about Adam Witt, who do you guys have on the Kaiser Witt split?
I have Adam Witt. I think he knows more about movies than Kaiser, and I think the managers who know the
We're just tacoing about stuff. It's cool.
I think we've seen like people who've actually run through it a little bit are a little bit better and can coach a little bit better, even though they may not have had the best success overall. I think that they are better at playing the game.
Yeah, but you're a numbers guy. You're thinking the guy who knows numbers will be good at numbers.
It's the strategy, right? Like I think that's it. It's the strategy itself is a big part of it, though. You know, you can have great. Sorry, I dropped something. You can have great movie knowledge, but it's the strategy is really comes into play with things like when you're in those wheel rounds and that third round and everything like that. So having the numbers and having that kind of strategy, whereas you know, you have a guy like, I mean, I like Kaiser. I think he's a great guy. I like his character work.
Kaiser has been like a fucking godsend to this channel in the early
days. Somebody else is putting their hat in the ring. We got Single D, Double D, Double D, Single D. Yeah. The fact you guys call him Maple D is bullshit. You should have called him Single D. That's all. They fucked that up. All right.
I mean, but there's a reason that he's been having. But there's a reason that he's been having Wit when he can't.
What? I thought Wit's taken over. Yeah, I know storylines. I get it.
So, you know, it's like there's a reason why these things are happening. But
so, sorry if you got another thing. I really want to.
No, I was just saying. So, like, I mean, it just kind of depends on it going off of like Double D with like being a numbers guy. Numbers are kind of important, and while having the knowledge that is there, I think, you know, you look at, I mean, to bring it up because, you know, it's they're the players that I kind of watch the most, but like when you look at, you know, Dan, you know, Danger Zone and Dan and Ben, like a lot of what Ben's doing when he's making his next moves is based off of like just in the match from that aired today, you know, when it came to picking if they were going to go first or defer, he's like, we're not up by 6, you know, the strategy I like, if we're up by 6, I'll go first, but you know, we're not. So could Wit like do a little bit better in that sense because he's such a numbers guy? I mean, I think it's highly possible.
I get what you're saying, but I love both of them so much. I'm such a big Wit guy, but Kaiser's my favorite mouthpiece, and I still go back to not to like pull the "I'm older than you" card, but you weren't there, man. You weren't there. I hate saying this, but
no, you're right. You're absolutely right.
When Smash and Kaiser came at the same time, when Kevin Smith and and Kaiser came on, it was insanity. You've never seen somebody, this silent killer, devastating monster that is Kevin Smith. My favorite player of all time that is Kevin Smith. The first shirt I ever bought was a Smash Cancer shirt for a reason. Came on and he was silent. And then you had this garbage mouth, Pearl Jam fan, grunge loving dude go, all right, listen here, you dippity doos.
They changed the game.
Holy shit, yes, they did.
They changed the game.
And it was amazing because we found out, turns out you don't have to be amazing at character work. You can bring in a mouthpiece and do your thing. That's what Kevin did.
That is personification of professional wreverestling in the showdown was with when Smasher and Kaiser showed up.
And that's why I have to go Kaiser, even though Adam is everyone knows how much I love Adam Witt. I love Adam Witt. I've talked about it. I hate that we've never had him on a Star Wars show. You guys even told me, like, hey, we're going to do a Star Wars show. I'm sure we can get Adam Witt on one day. Well, fucking do it because I love Adam Witt. I want him on.
I told you, I'll give you the keys to the Twitter account, and you can do the invites using that.
They're gonna be like, "Who's Taco?" I don't give a shit. Bye.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that's why I have to go Kaiser, just because he's I don't know, he just has this great trash talk aura. Like God, today he had one. Spoilers if you haven't watched today's match, but when Godfather is talking and Flip's like, "He's Godfather of what? Legoland?" I died.
I liked at the end during the post interview when he calls them McQueenie and Febreze. I thought that was fantastic. I was a big fan of that.
Oh my god!
I was a big fan. No, I think I love Kaiser. Like, I'm all about the dungeon as a faction in and of itself. But you're right, I am new, so I kind of look at it from a different perspective. I mean, I can see both sides of it. I think it all is going to come down, but again, it all come down to strategy with who's going to draft who at the end of the day. And I see Wit being more of the numbers guy when it comes to.
I don't think the draft is going to happen.
Yeah, they're not going to do a draft. They're going to be assigned
5 players.
Yeah.
Five players, and then everybody's going to be on their own.
They're gonna they're just gonna tell them what 5 players are gonna be in the.
No. You're gonna choose, or no, they're gonna be able to pick 5 players, and that's gonna be each faction's gonna be a 5-player faction, and then everyone else is gonna be free agent. Jess, you're the most important person to ask who you have over the big Wit Kaiser split, because I'm sure you might know who one of them is. Maybe, I don't know.
I know of Kaiser, so that's who I'm gonna go with, because that's all I know.
Wit managed for Molly and the Damon match.
Oh, okay, I know who that is then. Okay. That still doesn't tell me how he plays, so.
Thank you, Jess. He doesn't play well. He's never won a match.
It's true. He almost Thomas Harper, but it just didn't go his way.
Almost only counts in grenades, horseshoes, and orgasms.
Yeah.
All right.
True. But
never heard that third one thrown in there.
I know. I threw it out there. I almost had one. Good job, honey.
Yeah. Well, the Star Wars division is so tight. You have to be.
No offense, but it sounds like some fucking commie gobbledygook.
Not me. Wasn't me.
Oh, sure. It wasn't you.
No, that was towards Taco. It was just a very delayed reaction on my part.
Oh, my God. Double D, have you been on a show on this channel?
I'm not sure I have.
No, you hadn't been on the one that I crashed that one day with Brandy, my wife's birthday.
No.
Yeah, you were there. No, I was drunk in an alley, and I was talking about how tall you were.
Oh, okay, that was the after show. Yeah, so I was.
Fuck with me.
Okay.
Yeah. So that show, you were on that show.
Great night.
Yeah.
I was
Drunk in an alley. I love this so much.
Well, there's a great smoking areas in the alley of this. Really, it's like the most dive of the dive bars in our town. They $3 PBR pounders. That's all you got to know, man. I mean, I'm in. Sounds great to me.
D, where in Chicago are you from?
It's okay. So
nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
What the hell, Soda? Why'd you do that?
I was literally looking at my phone when that happened. I was like, what?
I was waiting for somebody to cue somebody else up, and then I was going to do it. So Double D, nothing personal. It just happened to be Allison asking you a question. So
my finger hit my space bar or just right before that, and I was like, did that fucking activate it?
I know. I realized that Double D's not used to us fucking around, so I had to fuck around.
Oh.
Yeah. All right. We're in Chicago.
You're an idiot.
Not me that time. All right. You have 5 minutes to answer this question. I'm sure you're going to take all 5 of them, Double D.
It's literally like here's where I'm at. Here's the Indiana border. It's literally a 5-minute drive from where I am. So I'm
nice.
Yeah. It's
okay.
Like
my husband grew up South Side Chicago his whole life, so I've been to the area many a time. So he was from right by Midway.
Okay,
so,
well, I'm further south of that. Like,
gotcha.
literally take I-94, keep going south, You see the
I probably drove through it when we drove. I will never do that again. Drive from Florida to Chicago. No,
Probably
thank you.
did. I mean, my little community, it's a community. It's called Hegwish. You can literally drive past it and just like, oh, that was a nice little town, and look on it. In fact,
I love how he's doing
perfect. Oh my god! Can we screenshot that face? That's so good.
I'll do this so we can.
I thought my internet went up again.
It's all right.
We've been fucking ripping you apart, Double D. Oh my god.
I'm not used to this.
That was fantastic.
Anyway,
I know, it's like all of us are Jay Wades. We are all fucking with you.
Where is that man?
Except we're funnier.
It's coming out eventually.
Yeah, you
I mean,
are.
don't say his name 3 times in a mirror. He'll show up.
Always like Beetlejuice.
He's gonna show up with the
Like
clips.
Candyman.
Yeah, still
He's
kidding.
gonna start clipping your. It's scary.
No. He's gonna show up with jumper cables and a car battery.
We still call them pigs here, but apparently I'm not allowed to say that as a.
They're not. That's not what pegging is here.
No, you can call them pegs, just don't call it pegging.
Okay.
Why? Who's going pegging? I'm confused.
In New Zealand, clothespins
So
are
New
called
Zealand,
pegs.
we call them pigs.
Oh,
All right, you didn't watch last
Yeah.
last
Maybe,
all night
yeah.
taco stand, Allison. Shit got weird, and also I got a
tonight yet?
no.
No.
No, there was a kid involved.
There's this thing that happened, and I kind of want to bring it up, and I hope it doesn't make anyone uncomfortable. But there's this thing that like it low key happened in our chat where it was like, "Oh, Allison, don't go on when things are getting offensive." And the whole time I'm like, "Guys, she's a fucking adult. She can handle a swear word."
And then have you heard how many I dropped?
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah,
And
I've noticed.
I wasn't worried about it because also you said your job is you're a behavioral analyst, right?
I am. Yeah.
So you understand what like the fucking human condition and human beings are and stuff?
I mean, kind of. For the most, I mean,
okay.
I like to think I do. I have a master's degree that says
You
I
can
do,
understand
but,
that just because somebody likes
racist,
vulgar jokes doesn't make them a bad person or anything like that.
It
Yeah.
just means you like attention. It's fine.
Yeah, I love attention.
Oh,
I'll say the
you
C
are-
word
you're
if no one's
fully
saying it.
describing him right now.
Yeah, this man is a fucking attention whore.
Yeah. Well, I'm another kind of horror too, but not anymore. I've been married for 9 years.
None of us would be here doing this. Having our function with this would be if we didn't want attention.
Yeah.
in some
No,
way,
it's
shape, or
true.
form. So
That's
you know.
actually, it's actually a real good point.
I really my complete self-centeredness.
It doesn't matter what you think.
Thank you, boss. My self-centeredness thought you were going to say no one would be here if you didn't have the stream, Taco. So thanks.
Yeah.
But then you flipped it with somewhere else.
Directed at me.
I'm like,
It's
waiting for
my
a compliment. Oh, never mind. Oh,
No,
Nope.
because we all like attention, which is fine.
He was like,
nothing
"Oh,
wrong with
dang."
it.
It's
That's
the
why we all
perfect
got
time.
on camera, isn't it?
It's a perfect time to do it. It's a minute early. Double D, do you got to leave?
Yeah, I might as well because I want to crash because I
Go
know-
crash.
Yeah.
Dude, thanks for coming on, man.
This was a lot of fun. So nice to meet you, everybody.
Nice to meet
Yeah,
you.
Nice meeting you.
Later, Dan.
Later.
Bye.
Bye.
Dude's like 7 feet tall.
Yeah,
Anyway.
we didn't believe him, and then when we saw a picture of him at the Chicago Live event, I'm like, son of a bitch. He's
We-
like,
we didn't
towering
ask
over
him.
everyone.
He's like 6'8" or 6'9".
6'7".
He's
Yeah,
seven. He is 7
hilarious.
feet tall. Fuck.
Good for him.
All right. Well, anyways,
I would like to be tall.
it's 12 o'clock, which means it's so sad that freaking Gold Leader put together that awesome segment thing, and he can't even come on today.
You know what we forgot to ask him to make? An intro
Huh.
video.
Yeah, we
still don't have one.
Yeah,
we still
I
don't
was
have
like,
one.
this is gonna be a thing. We need a video.
Yeah. This is a goofy one again, right? So we did not block off. Do we want to do boobs? It turns out that one labeled boobs doesn't have boobs in it.
No.
I now know which one boobs is.
Yeah.
Hot tub is the one that has boobs in it. We'll do it later.
Boobs.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
I'll
I'm
tell
with
you guys.
Allison. Let's do boobs.
Allison and Jess, let me warn you guys right now. This one fucked with me a lot when I was a kid. It's some extreme body horror. If you can't handle extreme body horror, you might not want to watch it.
That's all right. I'll see where I go.
Okay, it's from Leprechaun 3.
They made 3 of those?
They made 7 of those.
They made a lot.
I'm sorry. What? They made
Yeah, and
seven?
Mormon
One, two.
every
They made
People,
1,
people
2,
wanted
and
to
3.
see
Space.
7 of
They
these?
made more than 7. 1,
Yeah,
2,
I
3. Space, and then Hood. Back to the Hood. Origins and Returns. So 8.
All like with like in theater releases, or were
No,
they, like,
no.
okay.
2 of them had in theater release.
It's like it's like Hellraiser. It's like you had 2, and then they just went
3. Hey, Hellraiser had 3 in theaters. 4. Bloodlines was in
I meant
theaters.
good. I meant good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I kind of think no Leprechaun movie's good.
I've yet to see one. Like honestly, the
None
first
of
thing
them
I
are
recall
good.
was
Like
Clip.
third one's the
This is
best,
gonna
and
be
third
fun.
one's horrible. All right, you guys ready? It's a little.
Yeah.
I hope
I've already
none of my
seen it, so I'm
nephews are
good.
still
Yeah,
watching.
the
They
girls are
better not
ready.
be watching.
We're prepared.
Remember, it's a goofy, funny one, but it's fucking nuts. Here we go. Boobs is what this is called. Thanks,
Yeah. Yeah.
Your boobs are big. Your butt is small. But still you're in for quite a fall.
What are you talking about?
Oh, well, didn't you hear? Bigger is good, but jumbo is dear. I'll give you boobs that come out to here.
My baby. What are you doing to me?
Those delightful lips, they'll get you some tips. But what about these? Are they big enough to please? Ah, what are you doing? Ah, a delightful little slut. But what about your butt? You sniper me! Now that was quite a load to have to explode. What a lovely lass. I had to blow up your ass, but now I must hit the road.
Oh dear Lord! What I loved was how the
Like something
music
from
cut.
Botch.
She blew up.
Okay. First off, I watched that movie way too fucking young, and that one messed with me for years. I couldn't revisit that until I was in my 20s. Honestly, it like fucked with me my entire teenage years. That kill. So what's up?
That was something.
I left
was
you
a
guys speechless. I
was
was
a
saying
thing.
it.
She looked like something from Botched for a hot minute there.
Is there an echo for me,
I
or is
love
that
that
everybody?
show.
No, I don't hear an echo.
Right? It's so good.
It's
Oh,
so good. I love Botched. I love Dr. Dubrow. I love trash reality TV.
It's the adult version of Violet from Willy Wonka.
Yeah, pretty much.
Not wrong.
That's
Or
an
as
apt
Violet,
description.
or as Super Sleepy Ben says, the adult version of Violord from Willy Wonka.
Bill Lord.
It's the moral of the story, folks. Don't get plastic surgery.
Okay,
No,
so
Botched will tell you not to do that.
Yeah, but if you ever want to consider plastic surgery, watch that, and then you go, you know what? Not the
No,
no
I've
desire
seen
for that.
Botched. Yeah.
all right. So besides the fact that that's Warwick Davis playing Leprechaun, and that's awesome, I don't really have too much behind the scenes for that, but that actress is in the second Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie, and she is actually gorgeous. they blow her up here, but she's like all legs and she's just super beautiful in Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Leatherface has a crush on her. It's a weird movie.
Yeah.
Yeah. The second one's really weird. He does a lot of pelvic thrusts with his chainsaw on that one. It all ends with him and Dennis Hopper having a chainsaw fight.
Sure.
Nice.
Cool. You guys still here?
Makes sense.
I've never seen it. I can't add to a conversation I know nothing about.
Me neither. I've never seen it. I've only seen the first one. And
I'm just still floored by what I just watched. And like,
Do you want to watch it again?
No, not really.
Also, I think that's our longest clip, right? So
It is, yeah. Taco and I, we spent like almost an hour and a half clipping them
2
out.
hours. We spent 2 hours.
Was it 2 hours?
Yeah. Yeah, we we spent 2 hours editing. My wife knows. She told me. She goes 2 hours. No, she didn't really do that. She's a really nice person.
Yeah, I was gonna say she was right there wrapping gifts right next to us, having conversation with us.
She was wrapping gifts for a baby shower the next day, and she can't do horror. So every once in a while, she's like, "What are you doing?"
Your wife and I sound like we would be best friends.
Yeah, no, I bet you guys would. Honestly, you do sound like somebody that she would hang out with.
Just saying.
Yeah, you don't live anywhere near Fargo, North Dakota, so you're
Absolutely not. Nope.
You couldn't handle being in Fargo for half the year. If you're a Floridian, you couldn't do negative.
This is true.
You
This
could
is
do
true.
negative 50 wind chill.
No. What? No.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
No. I don't like to wear a winter coat.
Well, you'll like it here. You'll love that winter coat here.
No, I don't want to.
Favorite thing.
I live in Florida.
I lived in.
I was seeing my breath this morning when I went to work.
Already.
Yeah. It was 2
early.
degrees yesterday. 2 degrees Celsius here yesterday.
I don't know what that is. I think that's about it. It was about
Celsius.
It was upper
no, it's just for
30s
Americans,
here.
That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah. Should we do this? Keep the American. Actually, I almost put me on the bottom. We'll put the Americans on the top. Yeah. I almost put us on the bottom, but no, us Americans.
No, because we're number one in something.
Yeah, we're number one in nothing. In arrogance.
Zero.
Number one in riots. We had a lot of those last
No, we might be topping the arrogance. Oh, actually, no, that's come back to bite us. We were very arrogant about our COVID response. We were very smug about it. Now we're paying for it. I'm like, well, that was bound
just
to happen.
acted like it didn't exist. So that was fun.
Yeah.
And we kept talking about how
We
we'd
still
like
act like-
eliminated it. We're like, yeah.
I live in Florida. You would think that COVID was not a thing.
Um,
At all.
It was worse in Florida than any other state for a while.
Yeah, I tried telling those people.
Florida was
Yeah,
number
I did
one.
hear about
for a
My
very long
entire
time.
sister's family got it when she went to Florida. And I was like, why'd you go to Florida in spring break? That's why y'all got fucking COVID. What
It's
do you
literally
do?
when everything was shutting
I had
down.
it earlier in the year. Yeah,
It's
I was off for 2 weeks, sick as a dog, the whole 9 yards.
I never got it. I had a bunch of scares, but I never got it.
Yeah, same. I literally was like the state of Florida when all of this was going down. I'm like, we're like Amity
Yeah,
Island.
so it was about the same.
We're not shutting down the season.
Yeah, it looks like it's close to. Yeah, you were dealing with about the same.
It's wild. Yeah, but I don't understand Celsius.
Me neither. I understand Celsius,
Right. I convert it for him.
not
most of the time.
translate. Yeah, not converting, because I know Celsius freezes at 0 and boils at 100. I know that. So doing at my work, we deal with Celsius when it comes to the juice, and that's good because I know 100 means fucking boiling and hot as fuck, and I know 0 is freezing. So that's perfect at work. But if I say if somebody goes, oh, it's 20 Celsius out, I'm like, is that warm? I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
So
But yeah, no, I
Like
watched
mid-range.
I watched the Great British Bake Off, and they're like, we'll bake this at 120 for 30 minutes. And I'm like, why? I bake at 350.
Is that too
I
low?
don't
Too
understand.
high? What's
Yeah.
going
I
on?
don't get it.
Do you not mean 350?
25. I'm like, what, you mean I don't understand.
You want to know what cooking, both baking and
stove is set for American degrees.
Nice.
Degrees, yeah.
Standard, we call it, which is wrong.
No.
We call it standard. No, because if I know anything about baking or cooking, if it's on the stovetop, you put it to medium, and if it's in the oven and it doesn't say it, it's at 350. That's all I know. Like, oh, how long should I cook this roast? We'll do 350 at 20 minutes. We'll figure it out.
that's gonna be very
temperature.
undercooked.
Stick a fork in it afterwards. See what's up. That's what I'm gonna do to a pork roast tomorrow.
So what I'm learning is don't have dinner at tacos.
I'm a
Just
fucking
cooking.
hell of a cook. All right, I'm just not a baker. I think Jess can tell that I actually am a decent cook.
Yeah.
She's-
To be fair, yeah, I can.
I do a lot of. All right,
Not that I've eaten it, but he's shown me photos, so it's and he's described it.
I do a lot of. I don't know. I come from a family of cooks, and my sister owns a restaurant. My mom worked in restaurants our entire childhood. So I'm like interested in cooking. I just can't do it as a job. But also, I've just never been a baker, and yeah, and also I'm very self-taught because in a kitchen you just do. You cook by numbers mostly, so it doesn't really translate. And I watch a lot of Binging with Babish and other YouTube cooking shows, and I kind of steal recipes and try shit. And it's weird of what sticks. I do like really weird ones where like that should be part of my normal cooking vocabulary, but it is.
The only recipe I grabbed off the internet that I use regularly is Josh McCouga's pasta carbonara.
Nice. Carbonara is the same as all carbonara.
Yeah, I know,
you
but
you can't change
you
carbonara.
You can't mess it up either most of the time.
Yeah,
No,
I love
I know.
carbonara.
But it's
I don't
bacon in it, use white wine in it.
Oh, another thing that you and my wife have in common.
No, my husband does all the cooking.
Oh my God, are we not married?
This is real weird.
Yeah, it's
Real
super
weird.
fucking weird. Oh my
Really
God.
weird.
Into married
But he
people?
likes it. I'll do the dishes. He'll cook.
Oh,
He enjoys
all right,
it,
never mind.
so-
You're nothing like my wife. She doesn't fucking.
Wow.
Your wife also has a 1-year-old to help.
Oh yeah,
Okay, so
she
I'm
has a
sure-
1-year-old. Can I do?
Kids she's gotta raise.
I will be nice and say it's 50-50. It isn't. Fucking 60-40 in this house. No, I do work insane hours. So she is a single mom when I'm working because I'm about to go on to 4 graveyard shifts in a row. I'm not a dad on those graveyard shifts. I don't see my daughter at all unless when I wake up and then she comes home from daycare and then I go to I help her with dinner, like the baby's dinner, and then bathing every other night, and then putting her to the bed, and then I go to work. So that's like all I do when I'm on graveyards. But the weekends I have off, I am 100% with that kid the whole day.
Yeah,
and
that's keeps telling us I can't do
Nothing but
shows 'cause I'm in
Snapchat
dad
is
mode.
great.
Yeah, I call it dad mode because I don't know how you could do a show when you're fucking taking care of a 1-year-old. Like I can't even play Age of Empires on my laptop because she'll start fucking hitting the buttons, and it's really important in an RTS. You can't just hit a button; shit gets fucked up.
Very understandable.
Yeah.
Very, very understandable.
I keep hearing noises.
Is it your toys doing that again? Is it your toys? I wonder.
Oh, I am talking about you, honey.
Oh.
No. I was Allison, who's on. Sorry, guys. Should I get off? Keeps talking about her relationship with her husband, so I keep making a joke because you and her are very similar. I keep asking if she's married to me because you guys are very similar. And then she says he does all the cooking, which I do most of the cooking, not all the cooking. She does cook. All right, well, she's arguing with me now. But I did say then that she goes, oh, and then I do dishes. I'm like, all right, you're nothing like my wife. It was a joke. And then they go, yeah, but she has a 1-year-old. I'm like, we both have 1-year-old. But yeah.
Can she?
I was making the joke and then I explained it.
I
No,
don't
she
think she
can't.
knows because it's the headphones
Can
are
you
in.
tell
so-
her-
Do you want me to take the headphones out?
I'll take.
Allison-
Tell her that I said to just to beat you up. Just beat.
Just
him.
beat me up is what Allison said.
And Taco, she has to raise 2 kids. You have to
Beat
raise
me
one.
up.
Yeah. But Kate,
She
you
says I
can't.
can't. Did you hear? She says I can't beat him up. He does the dishes. And also Soda goes, no, she takes care of 2 kids, meaning me. Yeah, pretty much.
Yep.
I think we both have our uses.
Mm.
Isn't that the key to most great relationships, though?
I have it.
I
It's
know,
very
is it?
simple. It's very simple for me.
I'm gonna ask you, Allison, not him. That's not fair.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
I'm
know
about to
either.
say a really sweet, nice thing, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't really know what I bring to my. I don't know what I bring to the table. I'm funny. This is about it.
My wife can put up with me, and
which is a superpower of its own.
yeah. So
I'm learning. So I'm figuring out as I go longer.
I have people at my work tell me I don't know how the fuck you have a wife, and honestly, and I'm gonna get really deep here for a second.
Ooh.
But a lot of it, actually, I might brush on mental health. No. You're gonna make me panic.
He doesn't want that. Doesn't want that.
Yeah,
No.
fucking yeah. You fucked it all up, Soda. Go back to the way it was, idiot. All right. No. I feel like I've been a outcast and bullied most of my life. Like elementary school, I didn't have a lot of friends. I'm really good at making a few really strong friends, but I feel like I'm mostly ridiculed by most people because I talk a lot. I make it really easy to make fun of me, and I also run instead of stop. So if somebody gives me shit, I take the bait, and so it's really easy to make fun of me because I go, "Well, what do you mean by that?" And it lets people continue to go. And it's literally been my entire life, all the way through school. I remember college. I didn't have a lot of friends. I knew I was a butt of a lot of jokes. And now even in my work, it's like that. Like, I hear that people, like, I'm definitely a butt of a lot of jokes. And all that being said, I realize that not all of that goes on the other people, which of course a lot of it is they're bullies and they're assholes and they're unhappy and they got to take it out on me. But I do think you have to take some responsibility on yourself of being an easy target. And as much as that sucks, I do have to take the responsibility that I do bullshit a lot. I talk a lot and I say inappropriate stuff and so on and so forth. My wife somehow finds all that redeeming and charming and enduring, and she loves that. So you want to know why I'm with my wife? It's because she fucking enjoys what I feel like most people don't. And that has to be a very rare and beautiful thing. And also, it's really simple. So if I bring up like personal things about my wife and somebody's like, well, why are you guys with each other then? Well, it's pretty easy. She makes me happy and I make her happy, and I want to spend her to like I want to spend my life together. Maybe we are unhappy sometimes, maybe certain aspects of our relationship that are a little more shallow, which I'm not going to get into, but maybe those aren't perfect. But the fact that I see her as a life partner and I want to be with her, share life experiences, not just like the normal things people think about, like sex or this or that. Sure, that's always a factor. But really, it's she makes every day better. Mm-hmm. And that's all it fucking is. It's a life partner. And if she can put up with me and actually find what a lot of people consider an easy, ridiculable target, if she can find that person endearing, then fucking what? Of course I'm putting a ring on that finger.
Mm-hmm. Right. And after I tell everyone, after my husband and I, we've been
thank you, therapy guys. Thanks for that.
No, but my husband and I, we've been married we just celebrated 4 years back in August. But we've been
holy shit, 4 years in June. All right, keep going.
But we've been together as a couple. It'll be 10 years in February.
10 years in May. Keep going.
Oh my god, this is freaking me out.
So at some point, it all does come down to you're choosing who you're being with, right? Like love is there. I absolutely love, adore. I'm so lucky to have such an incredible human being that wants to be with me, that accepts everything about me as well. Like he is the one who introduced me to Schmodown, and I'm the one that's been like, oh my god, this shit's amazing. And like I have a tendency to like, when I really like something, I just dive all into it. And he's more of like a just kind of sit back, chill, it's whatever. But he's already telling me how if I'm going to be doing all of, these shows and everything, he's like, we got to fix the wall behind you because it just looks plain and it's too. So how about let's look up this, he's been looking up posters that we can put back here so he can have our two favorite movies, with his being The Big Trouble in Little China and mine being a Casablanca poster,
So that's Terminator.
No, that is
thanks, Kips.
But adding, something like, so it's like that's what it is, right? Like you're going to support the other person no matter what, regardless. And it's all about at some point you're waking up every day choosing to be with this person no matter what happens, the ups, the downs, the hard times, because even no matter how many hard times you're having, the good times are always going to be there, right? So you have to make that choice. And the fact that someone wakes up and chooses you every single day I'm just kidding, that's but it's so important. And that's why I think that's where a lot of relationships tend to fall apart is people just stop choosing to make it work. And sometimes you just can't make it work, and that's okay too. But I think knowing that you're choosing this, and then on top of it, knowing that if it doesn't work, you'll be okay. You'll be sad, but you'll be okay.
Yeah.
Shows that there's not that codependent. Like, because I say that all the time about my husband is would I be sad if he woke up tomorrow and was like, I'm all done? Of course I would. It would never happen, but of course it would. But I know that eventually I would be. I know that I would be okay.
Yeah.
You know, because like I'm right there with you. I kind of like how Video Drew said extrovert, introvert. Like I can sit here and I will talk and hang out and have a great time. But when I do get off of this, I'm gonna be exhausted and sleep for hours and just kind of, you know.
I think we're all like that. We're all like that. Yeah.
Not me. I'm always go. I hate not going. I hate a day where my day off.
You're not.
When I
also
got
on every
nothing
show
going
this
on, it
channel.
fucking sucks. Huh?
So you're also not on every show on this channel.
No, but not because I don't want to be.
That's true. That's true.
Allison, that was beautiful. I'm glad both of us got to do that. That was great.
I'm surprised it didn't make me cry. Normally everything makes me cry, and I did not cry this time.
Oh, you're like me.
Sad.
I've cried on this channel, by the way. Am I
so
the first
bad.
Soda? Am I the first person to cry on this channel?
Yes.
Yeah, fuck, I've got that. That's my achievement on this channel.
I just want to.
No, it's a running joke in these like the different Bateman streams that I do with like his Monday show, and then like the whatchamacallit, the study sessions he does. It's like the running joke is like it's easier to make a list of things that doesn't make Allison cry than to try to list everything out that does make her cry.
Nice.
No,
everything makes me
he's
cry.
not the first person to cry on this channel. Gold Leader fucking cries all the time.
Really?
Talking about Star Wars.
Not bitches cries, like actual like tears cries.
He cried. No, he goes, I'm going to cry. Would we bring up emotional moments from Star Wars?
Yeah, I think he's kidding.
Oh my God, Soto. Why are you even fucking here? Wait, no, give me a second here. No, I'm going to beat you to it. Fuck you. Here.
No offense, but
Oh my
no
God.
offense, but it sounds like
Ah!
no offense.
No, I'm trying to lock it as you're trying to open it. No, I'm trying
Yeah.
to unlock it as you're trying to open it.
No, it's like the child in the backseat trying to roll down the window, and Soda keeps pushing the lock button.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. All right, I'm not going to play it. All right, you can put your guard
No
down.
offense, but it sounds.
All right, fuck you.
My mouth
no
right
offense,
over it,
Soda.
motherfucker.
He knows you too well at this point.
You're an idiot.
Sounds like some Canadian gobbledygook.
It doesn't matter what you think.
I thought this was going to come a lot
No
later.
offense.
There we go.
Austin 316 says I just whipped your ass.
All right, I'm
Can
actually
we
done.
get a JR one next too?
Yeah, just the
What
album
is
fucking
happening?
coming.
What is happening?
I don't know. Yeah, no, Allison, if you whatever gift you want, send it in that crew chat. I'll do it because I'm the one that cuts all this stuff. So,
Absolutely.
Yeah, send me a clip, whatever. I'll gladly
I
do
just want
it.
something with JR with the when
Daniel,
Stone Cold
I
Steve
have
Austin
almost
starts running
teared up.
over.
Yes,
Yeah. I think this is the time where we.
So myself and Lou are the first people from this channel to cry on camera. It just wasn't on our stream when we did the Smash-a-thon last year. When we came on at the end to give our thoughts and all that stuff to Kevin Smith. Yeah, myself and Lou.
Hey,
broke
look,
down
I
because
don't want to
we-
hold on to the title. Someone else can take it off me because I'm going to cry again on Monday. So, well, my Monday,
Yeah.
your Sunday.
But
Why
yeah,
was
that's
Monday.
It's Doctor Who.
What?
We're talking about Doctor Who.
yeah. We talked.
Oh,
We
which
reviewed Doctor
episode?
Who.
So
where- Go ahead.
I
Where
cried
we
in
at?
Angels Take Manhattan.
I'll come back.
And
I'll be
yeah,
back.
yeah. See, there we go. There we go. And then we're also going to do Time of the Doctor. So we're
Yeah.
going to say goodbye to Matt
Well-
Smith. I'm going to be a mess.
Yeah. Yeah, because we're doing night, day, and name, day, and time. Sorry, forgot the names. I
Yeah,
have
see?
Angels Take Manhattan is
Yeah.
like
Yo.
no. You
Okay.
know what really the biggest cry? I don't care how basic it is, but when
I gotta check
at
some
the end
emails.
of Billy Piper's run
Oh, yeah.
as
End of Doomsday.
Mhm.
So when I got into
Here we go. That's
Yeah,
the same
I
face
see it,
I
I see
made. I
it.
think right before I lost it.
So
There
my
we go.
my parent, when I was living in Vancouver, my parents came to visit me, and this was when I started watching Doctor Who, and I had already watched Angels Take My Hand at that point. And my mom asked me point blank, like, okay, why do you like the show? So I explained the ending of the Angels Take My Hand, and just from explaining it, I broke down in tears. Like, that's how
I was promised
powerful that
other
is.
people were going to break down in tears, so I
for
felt like I
her.
was in
Yeah,
a safe
yeah.
space.
It was
Waited for her at the box
yeah,
the whole
but
time.
I've got Matt Smith's sonic screwdriver right there in my Deathly
I
Hallows
love
tattoo.
that.
Yeah.
I love that. I've always been.
All right,
I've
you guys
always
have
been a
4
big-
more minutes.
And
I've always been Eccleston as my favorite.
oh, that's my cousin's favorite.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's my cousin's
I
favorite.
wish he did more
he's-
than one season. That's
he's good.
awesome. Yeah, no, I'm obsessed. I haven't kept up with it as much with the Peter Capaldi season.
Me neither.
I kind of, that's when
Trust
that's when
me,
I
you're
kind of
talking to
fade.
two people that had the same.
I
Yeah.
finished his first season, and that was it. And then I watched, I think, the first 6 episodes of Whitaker's because I had the channel for free for a month.
Yeah.
But that's it. So I'm actually looking forward to watching it on this run.
I definitely need to go back and kind of see about getting back into it because after Matt Smith, I still think the most traumatic Doctor exit was David Tennant's, where he's.
Yeah, I don't want to go.
I don't want. Oh,
but not just that, him going back and saying goodbye to his companions in chronological order. From
Yeah.
close, it's yeah.
Oh,
It's a
How does
great-
it feel, Taco?
I take it this is how people feel when I talk about lightsaber forms.
Yep.
No, this is how it felt last time when we were talking about Schmodown. I had no clue who even anyone on that list was.
In a month later, you can hold your fucking own.
I know.
So after
What a
we
turnaround.
do the next talk about a kill, do we actually want to break down this team's match? We've been talking about it for like fucking.
Yeah, and I'll
I
hop
got
off
my
at
notes
that
ready.
point. One, because I haven't watched the match, but two, I got to work on the
Allison, how long can you hang out? I thought you were going to be on for like 30 fucking
You know,
minutes. You've been on for 2 hours now.
I love attention. What can I say?
Me
You're on
too.
the right
But,
channel then.
You remind me of my wife. I'll give you attention.
I mean,
So-
I can probably hang for a little bit more. I gotta wake up. I have a just a little fun job interview tomorrow at 9
Ooh,
a.m.
A fun job interview sounds like bullshit to me.
You know, just putting feelers out there, seeing what else I can
Oh,
do.
yeah.
Trying to make that
Exciting.
coin. You know, what are you gonna do? See if it works.
Hope it goes well.
I'm not looking for anything. I'm not like it's not like when I abruptly lost my job in the middle of September.
All right.
Like,
So a bunch of people are talking about Doctor Who over here. And no one
There you go.
cares, and yeah. Anyways, Single
oh my
D.
god, why'd you end with that one?
I don't know. That's what
No, Tyler, I.
This doesn't mean,
Yeah.
doesn't mean anything to me. It's all comedy gook. Hey, Single D, when are you fucking popping on, bitch?
Was that the same Daniel that was in last time?
Little Daniel.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not Double D. Double D's Big Dan.
No. Daniel that would join the stream when we did the last one.
Yeah, with a goatee and the.
He was
Fun
holding
job
his
sounds
umbrella.
like some libertarian gobbledygook.
Wow.
He knows my political stance. Oh, it's pretty good. All right. It's almost 12:30, so we're
Yeah,
going to get to the
play
next
it.
thing.
Play it.
Oh, already?
No, it's a minute too.
Is this a serious one?
I don't know. Yes.
Yeah, because we did Child's.
Yeah, Child's Play last.
Was the previous one. No, it should
do you
be.
think we can do
No, it was
the
the
actual?
Leprechaun last, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was
Leprechaun,
that was the
sorry.
last
Yeah.
goofy one.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we're good. It's serious
No, I've
on the
been watching
30s
since the
because the
beginning,
first
so
one we
because
did was
kinda-
30 because we started at a 0, and then the
Yeah.
first one we did was 30, and the first one we did was serious. It was Axel, and so. Do we want to do do we want to do the Friday the 13th one, or do we want to do the one with the fuzzy boobs?
Let's do the Friday the 13th.
Or do we got wrong turn? Where's Thing on here? I'm not seeing it.
Shit! I forgot to clip that one out to get. I couldn't find a new one.
You're kind of stealing shit from me here. We're gonna run out.
You know what, Taco?
What? I'm sorry. I don't want to be a jerk. I'm sorry. No, it's cool. If we don't have it, we don't have it. But I only have.
Well, here, let me bring it up.
2, 3, 4. All right, I know I have 4 more hours of serious.
I was gonna say, do you want me to screen share it? I do still have the one we tried to clip. Is this? I will have to fast forward.
Is it the one that doesn't have? Oh,
yeah, no, I still got the full clip.
You want to do it now since you said you're going to bounce soon?
Sure. Since I can do that, just
all right. Yeah, get it queued up, and then we'll do that one now. All right. I'm going to look at this last comment soon after the next trailer. All right.
Okay, I've actually got it queued to approximately where you liked it. So.
All right. Well, let me do this then.
Okay, you ready?
Hey, now we're on the side. Yes. Let's fucking do it. Best effect of all time.
Clear.
Look at that dapper Kurt Russell.
Oh yeah, that's where they based his young ego on. Was that?
All right, you can end it.
No. Let's just
All right, let's do the full thing then. Yeah, since it's not a clip, let's do it. That. Oh my god.
Adam Savage has one of those in his workshop, hanging from the roof.
Ben, I will play your comment when we're done watching. Yeah, I love it's just.
You gotta be fucking kidding.
Love it.
Yeah.
Okay. I think we're good. All right. Now what I was saying earlier about John Carpenter's directing big, he likes to show so much of the room.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I like about he doesn't do an over the shoulder. He doesn't over like multiple shoulders. You see two characters there, and then you see the little head thing walk out because he does these big rooms. He likes to be panned out. Oh my God, I love his directing. And also, my favorite effect of all time. Ben says you don't find it scary. You don't need to find it scary.
No,
I mean,
it's just
a great effect.
It's amazing.
Yeah,
the whole film, and the practical effects.
Oh, for sure.
And I like the nihilist feel of the film more.
I
than
lived
anything.
4
I
hours
love it.
away from where they filmed all the outdoor scenes.
Oh, that's
in
awesome.
Alaska. Yeah, that's where they filmed. Yep,
Stewart, BC. Actually, it shares it shares a border with Hyder, Alaska.
Okay. Holy shit! No way! Already? You good? Oh my God! Look at this freaking Middle Eastern schmo.
About to leave
50!
Perfect. Since 50 was on earlier, did he come on before or after Allison last time?
He was on before me.
All right, well then he belongs there. Okay. Allison, you almost made it to the top.
Almost.
Let's finish talking about that effect.
Yeah.
Sorry, 50, but we're gonna talk about the thing. Were you watching the show? Did you see we just played that effect? Well, we're not going to play it again.
You might be referring
I'm
to.
just going to jump off for like a second, just because
Okay.
I've been sitting for 2.5 hours, and
I'm
going to
hobble off and go and watch.
Well, I'll
Of
tell
course,
us
as soon as I show up, everyone wants to
I'm
leave.
coming
Okay,
back.
I get
I'm
it.
coming back.
He's
for
coming
this.
back.
back.
I'm literally just trying to stretch
Soda.
my legs. I have to do it. It's part of my
Have a good
recovery.
night.
Yeah,
Have a good
talk
night.
to you later, Taco. Have
It
fun
was
on
nice
your
to meet
night
you,
shift.
Soda. Have a good
Yeah,
one.
Bye, Soda.
See you
See you
later.
tomorrow.
Bye, 50.
Bye.
Oh, be sure not to end broadcast this time.
Fucking right. Oh my god.
Was it at this point
We
in
made
the
it!
stream as well? Okay,
We
I'm gonna
survived!
And broadcast.
Okay, I'm gonna just pop off for like 5-10 minutes.
All right. Yeah, go do your shit. Yeah, you got a broken leg or something. That's good. Actually, her kneecap just got a surgery done. She's got a big brace.
How do I leave?
I can do this much. There you go.
There we
And
go.
then you could just exit or you can stay there. Okay, Allison.
Yes.
Since 50 didn't just watch it, so 50, we're talking about the thing with the chest opening up and biting the guy's arm off. That's the effect we just watched.
Okay.
So that specifically,
I have heard of it.
Allison. So if you don't know how that's filmed, do you know how that was filmed?
Nope. But I love Carpenter, so I would love to hear it.
Here we go. So I want to say his name was Rabutin. Whatever the name of the actual special effects guy, he was 20 or 22 when he fucking did the effects for the thing, which makes me feel like the laziest fat piece of shit ever if that guy did that stuff in his early 20s. I'm 32. I haven't worked on any movie. Well, a couple documentaries, but no one watched them. Anyways,
I'm 35 and I'm thousands of dollars in debt with student loans. So
me too. Still am. Yeah. And I'm not even working in the degree I got. So, well, I didn't get it. Anyways, so when the chest opened up, they actually made the chest teeth chomping thing practical, feasible. It was powered by hydraulics. So that chomping mouth, you could have put your arm in it and it would probably have broken your arm because it actually would chomp. So what they did is they went and got a dude. The stunt guy was a double amputee and his arms ended here. So it was a dude, he looked nothing like the actor. So you could see he's like looking away because the mask they made wasn't good and his face didn't look like it. But so they put on the fake arms and he shoved his not real arms into the teeth. And it chomped, and then he went, God! Yeah. And that's how it looked like it ripped the guy's arms off as he was looking away. That's my favorite effect of all time. Because who thinks, how are we going to film this? Well, we need a double amputee. Like, that's so genius. It's so cool. And that's why I love practical effects.
It so blows my mind. Like, what people, American Werewolf in London, and I mean, just all these, everything Carpenter does, just all of his practical effects are the fog, even.
Oh yeah, fog's great.
It's just so mind blowing, and the budgets that he did, like Prince of Darkness, $3 million budget, like that's how much they had to do Prince of Darkness, to do those effects and to make that film. And a lot of it he cut, he's able to, stay under budget and have these lower budgets, make these great films because he does so many things on his own, like writing, directing, composing. So, you're not paying for all these extra things, but still, like, to have that cool of practical effects for a movie like Prince of Darkness, which isn't my absolute favorite Carpenter film, but it's up there with the effects. Like when the one chick starts like turning into takes all the green baby Satan water and then just starts like melting, her skin just starts like melting away. It's just the coolest thing ever. And it's like, it's so mind blowing that we still continue with like all this CGI stuff. It's just like, I wish people did more.
I do think that CGI, we do have a CGI kill in here. So I do believe that CGI can be good, but
it can.
It needs to
love practical effects.
You either need to go the extra mile to make it CGI. There is a lot of mixing. Like if you look at, it's not my favorite horror franchise, but the gore is top notch, and I almost had one on here, but I don't. But the Final Destination franchise has a really good mixture. Well, some of them have a really good mixture of practical with CG. And like they'll do a lot of it straight up, and then they'll fix it or change it in post. Some of them look horrible, like they didn't do it right. But I almost had the gymnast one. It's from like the 5th one. But it's this girl's doing this jump, and right as she does, she biffs it, and she lands like on her head, and her legs flop over her, and you see her like pretzel. And they made an actual dummy made to do that. And that was all done practical, but mixed with CG. So you can still see a little bit of CG-ness. Yeah. And then there's also the guy who gets flattened with the plate glass window in the second one, and they made a dummy made to reverse bend for that, and then they mix it with CG. So you can do it right.
Was it the second or third one where the chick is, or the first, I can't remember which one, where she's in the tanning bed and gets stuck in it, and
second
like
or third.
Oh,
She just
that was a good one.
roasts alive.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I also refuse to drive behind trucks anymore.
Yeah, because of the second one with the truck.
That Final Destination shit. I don't fucking
50? When did you get on the screen?
I don't know. I just showed up.
Sorry, I don't have any kills from Lion King we could talk about.
I mean, the death of Mufasa is pretty iconic, right?
Oh my god. There she is.
Yes! So that's
Is that why you left?
I was actually, one, I was getting too warm, but two, I genuinely need to actually stretch my legs every couple of hours so my knee doesn't
Are
see.
you back, or are you just doing
I'm
that
back.
to show them?
No, I'm back.
Oh, I thought I just said Lion King, so you did it just to show that off.
No, I was pre-prepared. You said Lion King, and somehow I was like, well, I'm already.
You know, I might have to say the death of Scar is a little I like the goriness of seeing the shadow with the hyenas jumping. Of course, the Mufasa one fucked us all up as a kid, but the Scar one is kind of a little more graphic.
Right?
Yeah, just the concept of
Bambi fucks me up as a kid.
Eaten alive while
Bambi
burning.
fucks me way up.
Yeah.
Way up. Just a
Let's
single
all talk
shot,
about
and
our
you're like,
trauma.
"Mm."
This is what this is turning into.
What's
Like Dumbo's mum, where she like rocks the baby through the bars. I'm a wreck. I'm like, no, thank you.
What childhood like TV or movie made for children? So not just you watching a horror movie when you shouldn't be, but what child thing made for kids fucked you up as a kid?
Never Ending Story.
Oh,
the horse death?
Yeah.
Dumbo.
Oh,
Where you
yeah.
and it's because when you go back and you realize what it was, is they were in this forest that makes you sad, right? Like that's where they were. And the horse like runs into the quicksand and dies because he was just so fucking sad.
Yeah.
Like, once you understand that as an adult,
because it just didn't want to keep on going because they've been on this adventure that so far
it just wouldn't end.
Yeah, it's a never-ending story.
I have to say the I believe it's Phil Hartman. Phil Hartman doing a Jack Nicholson impression as the voice of the Radiator in Brave Little Toaster. Having a freak out and yelling at them about how their master doesn't miss them and then literally dying of anger. That one fucked me up. Optimistic, like he loses his mind as the Radiator and then he gets so mad. Like, not my fault that kid wasn't big enough to touch my dials, and he just like loses it and literally burns out and dies. Like that one fucked with me as a kid.
Is Watership Down considered a children's film? I don't think it should be, but
when people bring this topic up, a lot of people bring up Watership Down.
yeah, it ruined me. It's like, oh, bunny,
My
that should be really
sister
cute.
is still
It's
afraid
not.
of rabbits because of that movie.
Yeah, I'm
I
not
bet.
surprised.
That movie's fucking rough.
She's terrified of rabbits.
Yeah, Ursula was really scary. I had
to
to.
for a drag queen. Can't remember what her name is. No,
I had
genuinely.
to. The Little Mermaid sequence of the guy stabbing Ursula with the ship is considered one of the most important moments in animation because of how well that was animated. That I, in my animation class, had to write a fucking paper about that scene.
Wow,
that's
I had to
fantastic.
study that scene, literally frame by frame, and they did it. I think it was like they doubled the frames per second on it. I can't remember. I don't want to mess it up. I want to say it was like 60 a second or something. It was like
paper.
Yeah, I don't have that shit anymore. I don't have that computer anymore either. It was probably my roommates. I didn't have money in college. But yeah, no, they like literally upped the frame rate for that to make it as smooth and gorgeous as that scene is when she runs the ship. 50, what kid show fucked with you or kid movie fucked with you?
Now, just to clarify, you mean specifically a death scene or just anything?
Anything.
So for me, I gotta say Dumbo. And it's probably not the one you're thinking of.
The racist crows? Is that Dumbo?
No, not that one, because I didn't know what racism was back then. I was really young. Oh, anyone else want to take a guess at what part of that movie's really fucked me up?
Is it the scene
what-
where he dreams of the elephants? Is it the pink elephants on
No, like I
'Cause
said,
have
it's
people
not
that
the
say
one you're
that's
thinking.
scary.
Is it when the
Person in the
person
green
sets
room,
on
give me a
fire?
thumbs up when you're ready.
Person in the green room, give your guess.
He's smoking a cigarette at work. What's up, Daniel?
Hey!
What am I supposed to be guessing?
What scene in Dumbo fucked with him as a kid?
Fuck with me.
Oh, damn. I don't know.
It's the Oh.
When they
Okay,
were trying to get Dumbo when they were trying to get Dumbo to fly for the first time.
Okay, I'll give it to you. It's the scene where the ringmaster is trying to sleep, and then the mouse goes in and whispers in his head the idea of Dumbo being at the top of the pyramid. If for no other reason than because you see the shadow of the mouse guy on the wall of the tent, and it looks like this giant hulking monster with large claws, and then it turns out it was just the mouse shadow really superimposed on the thing. And then he pops out of the out of the sheets almost like a ghostly figure as he whispers into his head. And years later, I watched the English version of that. Not really that scary, but in the Hebrew version, you know how when he starts talking into the guy's ear, he's like, I am the voice of your inspiration. The Hebrew version, he's like, I am the voice of your inspiration. Fuck you! So yeah, I had nightmares for days about that.
Now I just want to ask what shit's like in the Hebrew version. Like, is there a lot of loss of translation? Like, you watch
Yeah,
the movie
a
in
lot.
the
A
English
lot.
and you're like, that's not what the fucking movie's about in the Hebrew version.
I mean, Israel is notorious for shitting everything up when they translate movies into Hebrew. It's so terrible. It's become a running joke.
Flip out Hebrew is notorious for shitting everything up because it's just, or I mean, Israel's notorious for shitting everything up because that's funny, just there. But it's a funny clip. All right, maybe
Pretty much-
not. No, tough sub. All right.
It's become such a running gag that whenever an American movie comes into Israel, they change up the title and they completely miss the mark. I mean, Ellison, I've noticed you have a Terminator poster behind you. Do you know what the Hebrew version of Terminator is called in Israel?
No.
Future robot of death.
Anyone else care to wager a guess?
Daniel, you're here.
Toaster Bob.
Just be creative.
I don't know. I think Taco actually kind of stole what I was going for. Like,
Lethal Mission.
That's okay. That's
Lethal
Very
Mission.
literal. Very literal. That's exactly
Yeah.
what he was doing.
A Lethal Mission. And keeping on the topic of horror, since I guess we're going to talk more about that, do you know what the Hebrew title of
Wait.
Alien-
I got something for this. All right. I can't wait till we got Chris Anthony Lopez coming on. All right.
Yeah, I can't wait either. Does anyone know what the Hebrew title of Alien is? Again, take a guess.
Extraterrestrial. Oh,
Space
no, wait,
Monkey.
that's ET.
It's not that clever.
Big
wait,
head.
No,
Big long
it
head.
can't be. Remember what Terminator was? It's probably like
Bad space trip.
space eggs at the best.
SpaceX at the best. And
Space
then the
None of
second
you-
one is
None
it'd
of
be
you are getting
Space
even
Egg.
close.
Space egg, and the second one would be space eggs. No, aliens.
That's how that goes. Yeah.
It's even worse than that.
No, no.
The Eighth Passenger.
Okay. I kind of like it now. I kinda
But
don't mind
here's,
that.
here's
You
the
don't
thing.
like
I
the
guess
whole
that
thing of-
I guess when they translated it, they didn't think that franchise would grow to be what it became. So then it just became The Eighth Passenger 2, The Eighth Passenger 3. The Eighth Passenger Covenant. Like, I'm not even joking. That's what
Planet
became
of the Eighth Passenger.
Yeah. I mean,
I feel like
it's not even the name of the movie anymore. It made sense for the first one.
Eighth Passenger versus Predator.
My favorite part, my favorite like tidbit about that movie is, I mean, everyone knows it. It's when the alien pops out of his chest and you're getting like actual raw reactions from everybody because no one knew that's what was going to happen.
They didn't see that coming.
So like you're just standing. It's also like in Friday the 13th. I think
Like
it was
Doctor Who,
one of
by
the
the way.
quarries or whatever when Jason comes and busts through the window and grabs him. He had no idea that was happening. So like the actual like pure terror that's on his face when Jason Voorhees just comes through this cabin window and like snatches him up is complete. That's like his actual like fear because he had no idea someone was coming from behind to grab him.
Yeah, that would have scared the crap out of me. I
For
would not be
sure.
sleeping for a week after that, if not ever. Never sleeping.
They also
again.
killed Kevin Bacon kills a real snake in
what?
the first Friday the 13th movie.
First Friday the 13th. Yeah. And it wasn't even a wild snake. It was somebody's pet.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's completely fucked up. I do not stand behind that.
Why?
Well, it was the 70s.
Yeah.
I mean, we didn't make great decisions back then. PETA was not a thing. So there was no like welfare for animals on set. So, they do stupid things.
Yeah.
But that's all fun things you learn in the behind the scenes features.
I wouldn't call it fun things, but okay. That's just things you learn.
Today I learned.
Yeah. I mean, it's not the worst. Did we already talk about Predator with the bird kicking? Did you already bring that up?
No.
There's just a scene when they're walking through the jungle and there's just this bird and I think it's Jesse the Body Ventura, but one of them just like boots it. Totally just a bird.
Probably. To bring it back to horror, just
Predator's
most
horror.
Hitchcock movies in general, but well, I thought Predator was more thriller suspense.
First
That's
one's
why.
definitely horror. But yeah,
Some people would say it's a B movie.
I was gonna say like The Birds is terrible for both people and animals.
He literally tapes 3 birds to Tippi Hedren's back.
And then throws more at her.
Yeah.
Like the people just off camera.
All I know is her and him had a horrible relationship and he pretty much, because as far as I heard, since she wouldn't sleep with him, he blacklisted her afterwards and she couldn't get any gigs for like a long time. That's at least a rumor. Who knows?
It was the 60s.
Yeah, it's 50s.
Yeah, and at the very least, threw a bunch of birds at her. So not a good person in general.
Pre-68 Hollywood is all pretty horrible. Like that's all still studio era, and it's all horrible shit and people being treated badly, especially females. Anyways, that's a good topic. Is it time to play the next kill yet? Close. I think we have 4 people on. I'm going to go break my seal. We have 4 people on. I think you guys can hold the fort down for 1 minute, and I'll be back. Yeah.
Okay, so now that guy's out of the picture.
Right. I'm trying to look up some of my favorite quotes from Predator now that we've been talking about it.
What other disturbing things that happened on movie sets are we going to talk about today?
I was actually about to bring it up. I was going to say, like, what other directors are specifically known for almost killing their sets? And like James Cameron comes to mind.
I don't know if you guys saw this little breaking news, but the director that was just recently like killed on set because of a stunt gone wrong. It was actually Alec Baldwin that fired the gun that was supposed to have blanks in it that had the bullet that's actually struck the direct. Yeah. That just came out.
Wow.
I know. Wild.
I feel like we've gone so far as deciding that shouldn't happen anymore. I feel like we should have progressed past the point of this happening again.
Of like not having of making sure that there's blanks.
Yeah, like The Crow, we had that far too long ago that it shouldn't be happening now. Come on.
And see the problem
about these at this point.
Yeah. And there was a director quoted in like the article that I read about it, speaking on like he does not even allow blanks on his set because you can do the muzzle flash and the loud bang with special effects nowadays. And even a blank still carries with it like the casing and everything, and it can fire a projectile, and that can kill a person.
Yeah.
Wild.
Yeah. So crazy accident, but one that's totally avoidable too.
Right. That's what my point is how is this still happening? Who's their safety advisor on set? Because they're not doing a good enough job.
Clearly.
If there even is one.
Yeah. That might be what it is.
Also, it maybe depends on whether it's, one bullet being fired or like a movie with a shootout is definitely going to use special effects because that's a lot of firing. But if it's one, that's a big special effect for one scene, So why not do it practical? It's cheaper at that point, and most times safe. But you can also use camera tricks to never be firing at a person. So I don't see why anyone was in front of the gun.
I mean, magicians have been doing it on stage for years, pretending to catch bullets, and they can make it look real enough that people think it's happened, yet we can't fake it for a TV camera or a movie camera.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Jesus.
Anyway, I've got to jump back inside and switch over to a program, so I might be back in a bit.
Okay.
Ryan, jump on when you can.
Ryan! I can't wait.
He said he doesn't know how long his connection will last, so maybe you can't.
Or if at all. We'll see.
Yeah.
Or at all. Classic. Jericho.
Allison, I really can't believe you're still on.
To internet or not to internet? That's the question.
We keep saying we're going to break down this match, and being as I'm Action Army, I feel like I need to be a part of it. But
okay, so let's actually do that. 3 minutes is the next one. So let's start the teams match, and then we're going to break down the next kill, but it's one of the goofy ones, so we can do it really quick.
You've seen it, right?
Oh my god!
I have no could have done it when we said we were going to do it like hours ago.
Oh, fucking Christ, 50.
What about Gold Leader? Have you read? Because now that we're not having
he can't come on, so yeah, we can.
No, but we can do. You've seen Gold Leader versus Laura Kelly, right?
Oh. Why are you fucking here, 50?
Well, hey!
You asked me to be here. That's why.
I knew nothing about Schmodown, let alone I didn't even see a match.
It's okay, Ryan, because we're not gonna do it.
I mean, you can still talk about it. Don't mind me.
Oh, sorry. We can talk about it. Thanks for the permission, 50. Watch match.
You know what? I'm off. Done with this.
Oh wow.
See you, 50.
So now we can talk. We can talk about Gold Leader and Laura Kelly.
No offense, but it sounds like some fucking commie gobbledygook.
All right.
I love it.
Okay, he's gonna get 50 mad. Don't get an Israeli mad. Shit happens.
Yeah. We always fire back. You don't know when. You don't know how it's gonna look like. But we always fire back.
Yeah, we can't make it political. I can't. I'm not gonna start an international incident, but
I'm not involved. I'm here.
War started between America and Israel because some asshole in the taco shirt and a podcast started talking shit. And Israel bombed the fuck out of Fargo, North Dakota.
It happens.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Fargo. Really.
Never trust the taco stand.
No.
Nope.
I should have charged my phone a lot more before I started. That's all. Because I can't charge it.
Are we going to talk about this match?
No, because fucking homeboy hasn't watched it. We can't.
Talk about it. I told you before. I don't mind with spoilers.
If you really don't mind us spoiling it, we can. But
you can tell me who won or who not. Just to me, there's a difference between knowing who won and actually.
As long as you're okay with it, we'll do it. But now it's already. Jess, since it's 12:59, let's get this kill out of the way, and then let's definitely do it. Okay? So first we're going to do this. Okay, let's... Oh, my God. What? Are you kidding me? What the hell are you doing on here, Ben Bateman?
Ben Bateman.
You actually came. That's very
What's
exciting.
Ben Bateman doing on the taco stand?
Hey,
You're
friends,
welcome.
how are you?
Good.
Hey, I sent him the link because I told him we were gonna break down the match a little bit today.
Ben, please not know how much I talk shit about you normally on the show. Let's just
Hey,
pretend
man.
that's not a thing.
It's all good. Do
I
your
call you
thing.
Baby Boy Bateman is my thing. I go, little Baby Boy Bateman. That's what I say.
Why do you have to go?
You're nailing this, Taco. You're
Little Baby
nailing
Boy
it.
Bateman. I'm telling him. I'm saying it's friendly.
It's all good. It's nice to meet
all
you
good
all.
fun.
I just wanted to come in and say hi to my girl Allison and hang out for a minute. I'm a little, I'm definitely a little under the weather, so I only have a moment, but I did want to just come on and say hi. So, I appreciate
Dude,
it.
it's
How are
fucking
you feeling? How's everything?
having you on.
How is everything?
about what can be expected.
Yeah.
I'm doped up, but I'm alive.
Yeah, you look pretty happy. You look like my mom when I visit her when she doesn't know I'm coming over. Oh, what? Oh, hey.
I was happy today was for Schmodown World. Today was a good day, so that was nice, and people were like very supportive. I had this GoFundMe I put up to help with the tour and surgery costs, and it in 3 days it completely filled, so that was amazing.
That's
awesome.
Being a good host, where do people find that? Let's say that right now.
Oh, it's
What's
a
the
GoFundMe. I don't even know what the thing is, but
Can you put a link to that in the live chat or something?
We'll
yeah,
figure
I
it
can
out.
do that. I can do that.
Okay.
Well,
Do I-
congrats
do I-
on the Danger Zone win today.
Thank you.
That was
that was-
incredible.
Thank you. It was really fun.
We've been
obviously.
trying to break down that match for the last 2 hours. That's what
I mean,
we're
this is
literally
actually
working
kind of
on.
perfect timing if you think about it, though.
I have another job interview in 5 hours.
So should we start breaking it down now?
I got no. Let me ask Ben a question. Ben, do you mind if we're breaking down a horror movie kill every 30 minutes, and it happens to be that. Do you mind if I play my horror movie clip, then we can move on, and then we can talk?
Of course, do your thing, Taco.
All right. Well, then we're gonna do the first Tom Savini head explosion. We have 2 Tom Savini head explosions, so we're gonna do the first one, which is my actually it's my second favorite one, but this is a more famous one. There you go. Yeah.
What was that? That was sweet.
You know, I don't think he's gonna make it. I don't know. I don't think he's gonna survive that.
That was from the movie Maniac. So the coolest thing about that is they had a completely different actor playing the part of the guy who gets shot in the head, but the dude didn't want to sit in a makeup for forever to get his head cast. So Tom Savini took that role because he's the guy who does the makeup, and he's like, no, I'll put up with it. So he put up with all the time of getting his head molded and then blew up his own head. So he got to see his own head explode because Tom Savini's a fucking badass. So that's one of my 2 Tom Savini head explosions that I got.
That is fucking awesome. That was wild, man. I'd never seen that before.
Never seen Maniac?
No. I mean, I'm not in general. I'm not the deepest horror guy.
I mean, I do commentary on your matches, so I know. But did you miss? What was it? Was it a horror? Wasn't it a horror movie question today?
Oh, in the match.
Yeah.
I did indeed. It was frustrating. It's the single only miss in the entire match. I think it was in fact the only missed point.
It's weird to break down a match when he's here.
Yeah,
I can't believe this idiot missed it. What do you think, Ben?
It was Friday the 13th.
Yes, that's what it was exactly. It's annoying too because in our
extensive notes, so I know exactly what questions were asked.
In our training session with the group that I train with at Allison's, and that actual question, specifically that question, had been on the sheet. I'd gone over that question like 2 days earlier, but as it is, you go over like thousands and thousands of questions every month, and I honest to God, what's annoying about that too is we had repeats, I believe, at the end of the match left, I think, and I should have just repeated because I knew the years, right? So basically, I mean, whatever. I guess we're breaking the match down. Like in that moment, they ask the question and they say 2009, right? So what happens is I go, okay, I know this is going to be one of the main franchises. Of course, it has to be because there was that string of remakes right around the mid to late 2000s, right? There's like 6 of them, but like there's only really There's a 2010 Friday the 13th. There's a 2007 and a 2009 Halloween, and there's a 2009. Nightmare on Elm Street's the 2010 one, and then there's the 2009 Friday the 13th. And so they're all in the same little stretch. And I knew for a fact the Halloween Rob Zombie films were 07 and 09. So it was that thing of, are they really asking me about Halloween 2? Like, I don't think that's what this question is, right? And also I was like, and I'm also pretty sure Jerry Padalecki was not in Halloween 2. But I was also like, wait a minute, if I repeat this, is it worth it? Am I sure I'm going to get there? And in reality, I definitely would have gotten there because I knew for a fact that Nightmare was 2010, right? So I just would have probably gone to the third of the three main franchises, and we would have had 100% accuracy, which is frustrating, but whatever, doesn't totally.
I almost went to House of Wax because it's a horror remake that Padalecki was in, but that's definitely not 09.
I think it's like
because
06 maybe.
Yeah, Paris Hilton wasn't still a thing in 09. So
She was not.
The other Supernatural guy, he was in the My Bloody Valentine remake, and I think of how both of those guys were in horror remakes of that time. Ben, I got a funny, not this match. I wanna bring something up really quick.
Yeah.
So I went to school in Seattle. I went to art school in Seattle. I know you're from there, and
did you go to the Art Institute or?
No, not that one. I went to a little tiny one. So across the water at Bainbridge Island, if you keep driving, there's this tiny little town called Poulsbo. And outside of Poulsbo is a tiny little art school called Northwoods College of Art that I went to for 3 years, like 09 to 11. So,
awesome.
Yeah, I didn't get my degree. I left. It was a really bad time, actually. I got really sick and came back home. But it doesn't matter. I work in a factory and make a lot more money than I would as a designer. So anyways, I got a friend from there named Nick, and I started talking to him. We reach out every couple of years. He's like one of those friends, and I still care about him, but it's hard to be in his life, so on and so forth. He lives in Seattle. And I was telling him about the Schmodown, and he goes, wait, like the one that Ben Bateman does? And I was like, yeah, what? And he goes,
the Magic fan?
Yes. He's like, yeah, follow him from Magic Together. He goes like, what?
That's funny.
Yeah, so he knows you through that, which I thought was fun. I knew you played Magic, but I didn't know you
my first public personality thing at all ever that I did was a Magic podcast. I still do it with Alex Kessler. We started in 2014. We've been doing it for 7 years now.
Holy shit.
Yeah. So that was the first year was that. And so there's a weird, like, I just never really 100% know if someone supports my art or what I do 100% where they're from. Like, because you don't ask, right? Somebody tweets at you or something, or like, I just, again, like with that GoFundMe, like I saw all these names, and some of them were names I see in Schmodown all the time, but a lot of them were names I didn't recognize. And so it makes me wonder, it's like, is this a Magic person? Is this someone I just know? Is this somebody who read this and just like thought it was something? You know what I'm saying? It's like, you just have no idea. I've been doing public stuff, like whatever you want to call it, for like 7+ years now. So it's just difficult to ever know. Difficult to ever like really know where you meet people from.
All right. Well, you got a new guy to watch the Magic one. I always call myself
it's funny you say that because I came in. I mean, you know my story now of like how I found you, and like learning about Schmodown and how I was like, oh, who's this?
This D-bag, right? I got the warning, right?
You did. That was my first match that I ever like fully watched.
I want to talk about that, but keep going.
But then kept going on like the social media, and then I found with going to like different Instagram handles, found Sorry for Tonight from Sorry for Tonight. Came on to a Monday stream, so it was necessarily Schmodown. It was Schmodown itself that like introduced me, and it was really because, to be honest, I knew Dan Murrell, so I was like, I'll watch this match. I like this guy. But then it was Sorry for Tonight, then being in the Monday stream, and then I joined the Nerds and Suits Patreon because of the Monday stream and the community that you kind of create. I've already cried in front of you about this, so it's fine. I can talk about it without crying this time. Ben was there when I like sobbed during one of the study sessions. So it's just one of those things. So now with where I am now with doing all of these wonderful individuals with Schmoes of the North and not Schmodown, like, do you want to come do this? I'm like, why not? Like, what it's great because I think it goes to show for someone like you who has done so much for the Schmodown community, just everyone in general, and just being able to know you outside of Schmodown, has been wonderful, that I'm not surprised how many people have rallied behind you with your GoFundMe to get you to this goal. And it's going to even get more than that because you do so much for everyone else. So it's like, if there's anything anyone else can do for you, like, I feel like we all want to be there to do that as well, because you've been, and I mean, you guys don't know this, but Ben was his whole group was there when I lost my job last month. And it was a very sudden losing, and now I am going to cry. It was a very sudden job loss. And I thought that like my world was going to just break down like shit. It's been a shit fucking year, man. But like all of this has just been the brightest light that I could have ever found in such a really hard time. And it wouldn't have happened, honestly, without Ben Bateman being that D-bag against the midterm.
Little baby boy Bateman.
None of it would have happened, So
I think what's funny, I think on that note, what's really funny is like you talk about all the different things. Well, the one commonality between everything that isn't me on camera in a Schmodown match is that I am, get to be myself and present myself in the same way. But in the Schmodown, if you watch a match and you see me with the sunglasses on for the first time, like, and that's it. Especially in the team action days, that was before we had any following. So people just thought Drew and I were just dickbags, complete dickbags. And there are still people who find the Schmodown, right? They'll find a match and that's what they experience. And, I pride myself in getting the hate. It's
then you have the other way around where I saw you on that and I only saw you as that persona. And I remember the first time I was seeing you without the sunglasses, I was like, first off, his face looks weird without sunglasses. And why is he like smiling, being a nice guy? I've only watched a little bit of your guys's, I watched when you and Guy break down matches now. And for one, Andrew Guy's the most charming, amazing fucking, like he just kills me.
I can't lean forward because I can't stand up. He just did my dishes. He just came over. He's my best friend.
Great guy.
Yeah. And
what a nice guy.
He slays me more in your guys' personal stuff. I mean, I like his character that he does, but yeah, when it's just you guys on your podcast, he's like, he has such an amazing energy. But it's so weird what I was gonna say. It's so weird to see you only knowing you as the action guy, and then when I go and watch you in normal stuff, I'm like, oh, he's like a person. Weird. Yeah.
Speaking of your podcast, The Best and the Worst, nothing makes me more angry than some of your hot takes on that podcast. I get so close to just being like, I'm done with this Patreon. I'm over it.
We just finished watching The Departed because we're getting ready for The Best and the Worst of Matt Damon on the 15-year anniversary of The Departed. And like,
have you guys dropped the Nolan episode yet?
No, because I edit them, and so sitting is just kind of for the last week and a half, 2 weeks. It's been a little bit rough, but I think we'll be back on a somewhat normal schedule this next week. I think Nolan will drop Monday, and then Damon the next week, hopefully.
I put it in the chat, but let's actually just put it up here. I got your GoFundMe.
Oh, thank you. I do appreciate it. Yeah,
and there's no good time to be like, "Can I show you your GoFundMe?" Stop talking so I can support you. Jeez.
People have been amazing. It's really it's crazy. I
haven't had a chance to talk to my wife about how much I can put in it yet. So where I'm at, where I'm like, oh yeah, I should donate to that. I have to talk about that because I have a kid and a wife and shit.
Hey man, I totally get it. It's everybody, even just the good vibes bringing me on here and talk about it's more than enough. So thank you.
I mean, it's fun to have you on. I mean, it sucks that it's in the middle of a 7-hour stream and no one's gonna know you were on.
Hey, like I said, I wanted to come on and support. So yeah, if you guys want to talk about the match for a few minutes, I probably got another about like 10 more minutes I can hang.
I wanted to say one sentence and then we definitely can. And I'm famous for saying that. But about your warning, about you getting a warning, I want to know what your point of view on this is I think of if you have a weapon, you use it. If you have any type of thing, you do it. Just like how I think that's something that you use a lot as a heel is if you have any type of tool in the Schmodown, you use it. So I'm kind of surprised that you only once out of all people, like no one else, but the only warning that's ever been done is you once. If I was on the show, why not just push it, mess with the guy until you get one warning, because that warning doesn't mess with your, like, is it a little more big of a deal behind the scenes? Is that why you don't do it every time, or you just don't want to be a jerk every time? But I do feel like, if I can push it until I get a warning, I'm going to do it every day. Like, that's how I would.
it's a little bit of column A, a little column B, and then also a little bit of, you've heard Kalinowski say on various shows before that he struggles to play at the highest level, but also play his character. He's like been pretty clear about it. Most people do. Drew's the best character of all time. Like, he's the strongest performer the show's ever seen, but he also admittedly is not an A-class trivia player. Like, he'll say it himself, right? He's a good player. And so I think if he was going in there and trying to ace 100% accuracy when he was doing his thing, I think he would struggle to do what he does. Cause like, it takes a lot to manage your time and to try to go and be that accurate as often as you are. So for me, you kind of have to pick the moments and pick your opponents. And you've also probably seen matches before where I'll come out really hard for 3 questions and then I miss. And, it's like you always see me quiet down, because the problem is you only can really do that sort of thing and berate and just keep going if you're rolling downhill. It's really hard to do if the energy changes, because as soon as you miss a question, and let's say you miss one and the person you're going after doesn't, they're going to take their shot back at you, right? That's expected. Yeah. But then it's like
double-edged sword.
Say what?
It's a double-edged sword.
Exactly. And so you have to really manage it. So there was one other match where I really went after someone and tried to get a warning. And it was probably, I'm trying to remember if it was this one you guys just watched. Might have been I think it actually was just my singles match against Paige is actually the one that I think it was. I think I went a lot harder in that match. I think I harassed the shit out of her, if I remember correctly. Yeah. And she played really well, obviously. So there was like not that much room, but I can remember doing a lot of things like with that whole like 2-point steal thing and being like, do I get 4 points for that? I remember doing a lot of shit like that. And, I think I was probably pretty close. If she blew it a little harder in that one, let's say she had missed another Fincher question or like Mr. 2 or something, I probably would have like really leaned in. But there's also the other thing too, is that if you look at the way that the matches are constructed, the way the announcers spend the time, like the beats, there's actually not as many times to talk in an appropriate way, in a way that's not going to fuck up the show and like screw the production up. So you have to, there's always that moment they come to me, are you ready? So I usually will take advantage of that moment. And then there's after like question 1 or question 2, you always have time right after the answers in the first round. That's the best time to do it. Round 2 is pretty hard. Round 3, that's if I recall when I was still going after Zipper in that match. And that's when we got the warning. So it's like, but also I could watch Zipper. He was self-destructing. He was totally frustrated. That's when you want to go for it. And I'll probably get another warning at some point in my career for the exact same type of thing. You have to look for your spot. I wish I had gotten another one this season.
Eventually you're going to get so many warnings, they're going to make the Ben Bateman rule.
Yeah, like JT. Yeah. All right. Since we actually did say it, that we want to break this down a little. Jess, what do you got for round 1? I'm sure Ben remembers most of it, but let's go off your notes instead.
So, Paige missed the first question. Drew missed the second. Ben, you obviously know that you got the remakes one wrong, but then so did Drew. And then Drew got the next one wrong, but then he got the rest of them until Paige got an RTJ on. Hold on, let me read my writing.
It's the first time we've ever gone off Jess's notes. I know.
By the way, I apologize for jumping in. We got names up on the screen. We got Taco, Kiwi, and 50 Shades Eek. What are each of your names that I should call you? I didn't get an introduction.
You can call me Taco, but I'm Mark, and I'm part of the Schmosa North. This is Jess. There we go. She's my friend from New Zealand who literally just started watching the Schmodown like 2 weeks ago. And
amazing. Already... Welcome, Jess. That's so cool.
Yeah.
Last time we did something like this, she got frustrated whenever we wanted to talk about Schmodown.
I didn't even know any of the names.
Yeah, she came onto my last all-night taco stand. It was the first time she's ever done this. And then every time we brought up, we have a new guest coming on, but every time we brought up the Schmodown, she's like, I'm going to go eat. It's like, cool. And then we got 50. I don't know 50's real name, so 50. And then if you've ever met Allison.
My real name? Come on.
And also, we have our sixth person, Chris Anthony motherfucking Lopez.
JFTV!
Did I not give you enough warning?
What a warm reception! Holy shit!
Oh my goodness.
We're excited to see her.
Yeah,
I
excited
am.
to see look at the
y'all.
hair. Oh my god.
David, this is who I thought you were. Because I knew Chris is coming on soon. So when you came up, I was like, oh, cool, Chris is here. I'm like, is that fucking Ben Bateman? What the hell is he doing in my grave?
You got me in my leisure
Oh,
wear.
how much have I been drinking?
It is
Thanks for
wonderful
making
to,
me look good, Ben. By the way, for being able to pop in, I was not expecting it. I
Lots of bonus points.
Thanks for making me
Lots
look
of
good.
bonus
on the
points.
Schmodown Facebook, I did tease that we were gonna have at least one player, and that was supposed to be fucking Gold Leader because I do a show with Gold Leader, and dude's got a match tomorrow, so he's studying, and he's like, "Sorry, man, I'm stuck in a hole," and I'm like, "I get it, take it."
Yeah.
So then I was like, "Man, I lied to Facebook," and then Ben
No,
Bateman
you
goes
didn't.
on.
Hey,
No
man,
one told me
well,
Ben Bateman was showing up.
Allison
No
had
one
me back.
told anyone Ben Bateman was showing up. We had
We had-
no
I
idea.
had
one knew
no
Ben
clue.
I literally sent Ben.
I don't think Ben Bateman knew he was going to show up.
I just got a text from Allison. I just wanted to come say
Literally
what's
sent
up.
him a Facebook message. I was like, "Hey, we're doing this. If you want to pop in." Real
Allison
quick.
was my you know what's it called, like with like scene bands, they have a street team, that's what it's called, right?
Oh my god, I led street team. What did I do? I did Mayday Parade. I did a band called Just Surrender. I used to run a street team for another band called Classic Case.
Yeah, for real, Dan.
Yeah.
She's the street team for my
princess.
for my new song Happiness that just came out. She was the whole week leading up to it, so that was like I gotta come in and say what's up. You know?
I did see that.
Chris Edson Lopez, how you doing?
I'm doing good, man. I just came back from seeing An American Werewolf in London.
Oh, nice.
At a theater.
Is that out already?
I mean, it's been out for a minute now, but I went to a local theater to go see it. It was a surprisingly packed theater, and it was my first time watching it, and it was pretty rad. Had a good time.
Taco about here. Let me do it. Special effects.
Let's talk about that.
Let's talk about that. I couldn't wait to have
in the nightmare where it shows the teeth and the eyes real fast. That always freaked me out. It's a good jump scare. It's a 40 years now. It's 81, right, Landis?
Yeah.
I know it's Landis because his name popped up in the beginning. But I have no idea when the movie came out.
Guy who
It
did the
holds up,
effects, Baker. What's his
Rick
first name?
Baker.
Rick Baker.
Rick Baker.
Yeah.
He's a monster guy. So you got Tom Savini for the gore, and you got Rick Baker as a monster guy. But that freaking transformation is my number one freaking not gore effect of all time, because they had to literally make it 80 times and then
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
I have no clue who played that. Was that 50?
I said I was going to get you back. I got you back.
So Ben, we play ridiculous clips on each other. It's like soundboards, and
King of Report around here.
Yeah.
Vengeance is mine.
Yeah, well, that's fucking bullshit.
No one ever expects it.
All right. What happened in round two? Ben, do you remember who went first? Was it you guys or the other team?
Well, we tend to have a sorry, brain dead drugs. What's it called?
Are we spoiling this? Congrats, Ben.
we tend to have a.
Have you not seen it yet?
What spoiler you want?
A policy. We have a policy. I mean, I've always had a policy in any team I play on to go second if you're in the lead, unless you're.
And I agree with that one. That one blows my mind when people don't follow that. No.
So many teams go first and players go first.
It's weird for me. I think it makes the most sense to go second.
I don't understand it either.
5, I think. I'm pretty sure we were winning by 5.
Yeah, you were up by 5, and then you said to Dan, since we're not up by 6, let's go ahead and defer and stick with the plan.
Yeah. So they hit Emily Blunt.
Going in.
On target.
Yeah, they got Emily Blunt.
I mean, the thing is about this moment is you can go first if you're up 6. I still don't even know if you do. It entirely depends on the temperature of the match. You do it. That's like a pure psychological play.
Mm-hmm.
But when Dan went first in that team match, during the first team's tournament this year, didn't you guys go first when you? No, I don't think it was Rushmore. It was when you were up a lot. Maybe it was Rushmore, but you guys were up a lot. And you played really conservatively.
We were up 5 against Rushmore, I think, and
that's it.
I don't remember if we did or didn't, but I still don't even think if you're up 6, it's really that smart. It's the only reason you do though. Is you just keep the momentum and you just freak the other team out. The problem is if you do it, you just give them time in the waiting room to rest and get ready. So I don't even really think.
Keep the pressure on, let them go, and then you'll know what the score is if you can go down or not. Like, it makes the most to go second.
If you're in studio and you don't have to leave the room and they can watch you and it's quick like that, I think it's a little better because then they have to sit there and watch you. Like, I would do my thing, count the clock down, take my time, and just like literally just try to drive them nuts. But I think in this situation we deferred. They spin, they hit Emily Blunt, and we know they're going to go 12. So we just jump in the other room and basically prepare for, okay, we just, we're going to need.
And you have no clue what's going on in that other room, right? So it's literally, is it like nerve-wracking of sitting there, like waiting, like we have no clue if they're killing it or not, or should we get ready for steals?
So I would say that in general, with Dan and I at least, every player is different. With Dan and I, we jump in the other room, and in most cases, every one of our opponents that gets spinner's choice, or if they don't get spinner's choice, they get a narrow slice. Like every time, it's like I can't think of almost a single time somebody we've played against has gotten like a hard slice. That basically doesn't happen. So we you jump in the other room, and like in this situation, it's both a narrow slice that's only been spun one time, and it's Drew McQueenie. So like. When it's round 2 with Drew McQueenie, he just doesn't miss, right?
He's the king of round 2. Yeah.
He just doesn't miss. So we jump in the other room and are basically like, they're gonna get 12 points. Like that means that we need 10 in our round minimum to keep a 3-point lead. And all right, so we'll get 10 points easily, right? That's fine. And we talk a little. Some matches, like in the corruption match, Dan was like very, very, very perturbed. He was not happy, so I had to give him kind of a pep talk to get us back in the game because we were down a lot of points.
Well, corruption's also one of the best teams of all time, so it's kind of like it makes sense if you're getting rattled, especially if you're behind on those guys, because Chance and Kalinowski, especially Chance, isn't going to give you guys an inch. Like,
exactly. Yeah, they're a very good team for sure.
They're a really good team. As much as I'm not the corruption shill, I'm the dungeon shill, by the way. I'm not the corruption shill on here, but you have to give credit where credit's due to how good they work together.
It'd be crazy not to,
Yeah. Well, we have another segment coming up in 3 minutes. If we want to keep going, we're on the next 30. I was going to do one more kill, but but do we want to? Here's the question. You can go ahead and answer it if you want, but I kind of got the vibe. Was Emily Blunt what you guys would have grabbed for spinner's choice if they didn't already grab it?
No, I don't think so, though. It's hard for me to remember what the wheel was. We have kind of a specific strategy these days of what we choose to put on. I mean, per opponent, it's always different. But then on top of what you put on, what you would choose for spinners. It's actually a newer thing I've been doing more and more this year is figuring out that you put your slices on the wheel, but you don't necessarily go with those slices if you get spinner's choice. There's some slices that, like, there are certain spinner's choice that I'll get perfect, right? Or I'll get in singles, I'll get at least 7, or in teams, I get at least 10 or 11. But there's also similar slices, right, that I feel the same way about that will naturally be on the wheel. And sometimes from a strategic perspective and also playing for a later date, not giving away your slices, it's better to take another slice. I don't recall the wheel, but I do know we felt pretty good about Blunt, and I think we may have. Did we get spinner's choice in this match? I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, you picked the ice cube.
And then you chose Ice Cube, which surprised the fuck out of me.
I had no idea you were going to go.
I feel like Dan loves. Isn't that like a? Doesn't Dan?
And
just
Damon
love
loves
Ice
black
Cube
actors in round 2. Let's be real. Like black filmmakers. That's what the
Kelly says hi, and
what's up, Kelly?
Kelly.
Salute, Top Gun.
Kelly and I have become very, very, very good friends. Like I probably talk to her more than I talk to like some of my own family.
Kelly's the best. She's a total sweetheart.
That's me and Soda on here.
Yeah, I think we liked Emily Blunt, but I would say at this point in the Schmodown, give me any narrow slice. They're almost all equal. I don't have like a.
Also, Blunt hasn't been chosen a bunch. It's narrow and barely dug. It's premium. Like that's what you want. Yeah, it's very.
There is a significant difference between singles and teams with that theory, though. You can get away with it with a pretty surface set. Like when we got Coppola against Corruption, I remember was the first time it had ever been spun, and it was mostly surface. I think Who Played the Motorcycle Boy and Rumblefish was the hardest question, but for the most part, it was like pretty surface. But you'll also see if sometimes a slice will get spun the first time, and in teams, because they tend to make the 5th and 6th question pretty difficult, you can see some really hard.
Ellison, there's a thing for you on the screen.
Oh.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead. I'm playing this for you. Sorry.
Okay.
That's me and Soda and Ben all the time, and
yeah,
well, recently Jess.
Yeah,
Kelly's the one that actually made the comment that we need to make a list of that the list is shorter of things that don't make me cry than actually do make me cry.
Yeah.
She's the one who came up with that one.
We do have another segment in right now. If you want to keep talking, Ben, you can, or I can start this.
Go for your thing, man. I'm just a guest.
All right. Yeah, that's right. No, I'm kidding. No, I asked. It's all right. Whatever. Let's talk about this. Okay, so it's a 30, which means it's not a goofy fun kill. It's a rather serious one. I think it's still a little too early to play the one that has boobs in it.
Okay.
You can barely see it unless you guys really want to see it. It's from a Halloween.
I feel like you've hyped this up so much.
All right, should we just do that one already? All right, let's do it.
Do it.
It's from Halloween 2, not one of the other ones that you're thinking of, but from the old school one. And it's kind of a longer one, but it is awesome. Y'all ready?
Mm-hmm.
Let's do it.
Here we go.
Boobs.
Oh, this is the one that doesn't have sound, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, so we can do commentary. She's sucking on Michael Myers' fingers.
Oh.
Sucking on fingers. You know,
It's a nice background
Does she
behind.
think it's someone else?
Yeah, she thinks it's her boyfriend
Okay.
who he already killed.
Okay.
And then, yeah.
Oh goodness, this isn't Halloween 2. You said?
Yes.
Wow.
Oh.
Oh, is this the one where? Oh, wait.
I'll wait for it.
Oh, no.
It gets so good.
That's
He's already
burning off her
dead.
face?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh God, Michael
Is
Myers.
his hand
just-
not sore?
Yeah, right.
It's Michael Myers. He got you. And there's some boobs.
And you got her face is totally burned, and her boobs.
Yeah.
Wow.
There's something that James H. Anissa Dead Meat brings up of how boobs are never sexy on a dead person, and it's so true. Like whenever you watch horror movies and there's a naked girl dead, you're like, ugh, I want to see dead boobs. That's
I think
weird.
it's concerning if you still find the boobs attractive once they're dead.
Which is funny because
normal.
a character who says that
boobs on
That's-
a dead person.
That's
We
such a
already-
righteous thing to say.
we already did the death of the character in the horror movie who says that is Axel, the first death we did in Friday the 13th 3, whatever one. Yeah, 4. Anyways, they're bringing in all the dead bodies from the one before, and they're like, it's a really attractive girl, and the guy's like, well, used to be, and she's like, well, she still is. Like this dead body. And then Jason
Someone
throws
wrote
his
that
head around.
dialogue.
Yeah, fucking Tom Savini kill. Oh, that's also Tom Savini kill. Anyways, there we go. That was our kill. Do we want to talk about how awesome seeing a chick's face peel off when she's getting a hot tub drowned? Or
Pretty savage, man. It's a pretty good kill. It's pretty.
That's
yeah,
a
pretty
sick
good.
burn.
Thank you, Anthony.
Bringing it.
There we go. There it is.
Straight from
There
Israel.
it is.
I think Jason X did it better. with,
Jason X did do it better. We had to fight. We had a long conversation about what Jason kill to have, and we went with the first kill we did earlier.
Jason X is the one in space, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
And there's a good liquid nitrogen. We already talked about it, but he takes this right when he wakes up in space, takes this chick, dips her head into just a pool of liquid nitrogen in this room. Fucking space movie. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it. And there's a great shot from inside the liquid nitrogen where you see her face freeze. And he lifts up, her face is frozen, and then he just slams it against the counter, and it just shatters off. And he lifts it up, and her face is caved, and then he throws it. That's the second time I brought it up.
Gross, but it's
so good.
Probably the best kill in cinema history.
I actually have seen that film. I saw it on a VHS
So
tape. in my
hold on,
home.
time out. You've seen Jason X, but not seen The Rocketeer.
Correct.
Like I'm
Yeah.
putting it on blast.
I've seen Jason X and not The Rocketeer.
I've seen Jason X, not The Rocketeer.
Oh,
I've seen The Rocketeer, not Jason X.
What? What my mind is blown. I feel like that's something every person saw, like growing up.
Rocketeer?
Like that was like, yes.
Well,
that's one
remember,
of
you got to
James Horner's-
remember that genre of film you're talking about, the like family friendly 90s films. People will joke I didn't have a childhood because I like didn't watch tons of them, or if I did watch them, I like only watched them then and like have never had any inclination to go back and rewatch them. Anything that was family oriented from like 1991 to 1996, it is just not. The whole entire kids sports genre, I watched every one of them as a child, and I have not seen a single one since I was a
So you're
child.
saying that if there's a heavyweights question, you might miss it. So,
Oh, I'm talking
sorry,
Heavyweights,
too
The
soon.
Big Green, The Sandlot, Little Giants, Mighty Ducks 1, D2, Ducks United, literally all of them.
Kelly's got my back. Kelly's got my back, guys. Put that.
Sorry, I'm
that
too busy
gotta
looking
watch
at dead boobs. Sorry.
Come on, Taco.
You have one job, Taco.
Fuck that.
The
I'm like,
Rocketeer. I know the second I watch the Rocketeer, I'm gonna love it. It's totally my cup of tea. I just haven't popped it on yet. That's
I feel the same way, JFTB. I feel like it's going to be actually awesome and people love it, and I like really.
So the thing about the Rocketeer that I think I appreciate more now than I did back then is honestly it has one of the most beautiful scores I've ever heard.
Who did it?
It's James Horner. So but it's absolute, like when the music starts, like right in the beginning when they're like pulling that plane out, it is just it's just probably one. I'll listen to it on Spotify like as I'm driving if I need like some good calming music because I'm
you start crying.
going to I might.
Wait, Ellison's gonna start crying?
Wow.
What?
What? Add it to the list.
Rocketeer score off the bat, right in the beginning of the movie.
I have something I really want to say to Ben when he's still here. I got two things.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I got more of these. This is like the third time I've said this. So you and Drew are actually the first two players to ever like respond to me on Facebook. This is how long ago this was when people still went to the Facebook a lot. I haven't gotten to it for a long time. But I think Andrew was first. It was when you guys are still saying where are the belts. So this is both team action days. This is after your first couple wins, and you guys were all over, which will lead to what I said to you, and then you fire him back. But a guy said something, and I responded to him, and then he responded back. I can't remember what it was. And then I said, like, oh, by the way, Sam Levine has two of the belts, and the other belts are owned by these guys, just in case you're wondering. Because you guys always said, where are the belts?
Right.
And I just told him where the belts were. And then
he was shit talking them.
I thought it was hilarious. I was
JFTV people love to shit talk team action. It was like, that was the thing to do.
It was my favorite and least favorite thing because I love team action.
I told Ben Bateman he was overrated. He fucking lost it on it.
Everybody
like, overrated, but it was like, no, you got like 3 matches.
99.9% of the Schmoedown community has said Ben Bateman's overrated.
Well, it was like right when you guys first started, and this is, I've been watching since the Schmoes.
It keeps me up at night.
Season
Ben
2.
Overrated.
And it was now he's not, but you weren't then. I would just being an ass. But it was when you guys you've only had a couple matches, and compared to the other people who have been playing for a long time, I was like, why are we still talking about these action dudes? They've had like 3 matches. They're these skinny little white dudes. Well, one of them is, and just like what? Who cares? They're like a flash in the pan. They're gonna be gone. Why do we keep talking about them? And I called you overrated, and then you were like, fuck you, man. I've been doing good. Like, we're killing this tournament. Like, I can't remember.
Say that? No, I would never have said that. Yeah.
No, you didn't really. But it was that tone. It was like, we're earning it. We're making our way through this tournament. Like, whatever you said. But and it was
I
right.
mean, that was we had a good run. We beat the Night Sisters, then we lost to Nerds Watch in that crazy overtime match with our moms there. And then we beat Late to the Party. And then we went to the finals of the tournament. We beat a team called Deep Cuts.
Yep.
Trek, top 10. So we went 4 in a row there, actually. And then we lost to Above the Line. But I won 4 in a row with Drew. Then I won 4 in a row with Riley because we won the tournament. And then Dan and I almost did it earlier this year. We lost to Corruption that match. We almost had a 4-0 run. So now we need to win this tournament and then get the title, and that would be a 4 run. That's what's next.
Yeah. As a dungeon head, I am definitely rooting for you guys on it. And please don't tell Ben Bateman I said anything good about him. But
Yeah, Ben Bateman's totally not.
Don't let him know,
anymore, right, Taco?
Well, no, not anymore.
I remember the last time. I was on the All Night Taco Stand.
Was I talking shit about Ben Bateman?
No, you weren't. But Jess was totally tuned out when we were talking about Shimoda. Like she walk away and huff and puff.
I left.
And
I would fully leave because I'm
I'm
like, I don't know these
proud of
people.
you,
Who
Jess.
is
You
this?
made such a great progress since the last time.
She watched so many matches in
yeah.
one fucking day. She made it all the way through all of the tournaments in like 3 days. She got completely caught up in all the tournaments in like 3 days or less.
Ever?
No, of all these ones.
No,
like,
the
so
current
she
one.
was
Oh
caught.
my
She
God.
watched all the IG. She watched all the singles, all the teams, and all
So
the
you're
Star
talking about
Wars
this
to be
season?
caught up to where we're at. Yeah, in like
Oh,
2 days,
wow.
so she could watch the matches. And now she's already a $10 patron. So people who are not $10 patrons who've been watching for years,
Took just 3
fucking
days.
Jess is one immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Couldn't
And you,
help
and you can
myself.
thank Soda and Ben for that because they really push her and they
No,
showed her
Taco
which-
needs, no. I actually need to give it because he's been trying for 2 years to get
Been
me
trying
into
for
it.
ever since I met her. Like she was talking about how she was a movie
Yeah,
buff.
but
I'm like,
only
"Oh,
after
watch your
she-
Schmodown."
Down. I'll do it eventually.
action.
Okay?
I'm
But-
so glad you've gotten into Shimodan. It's such a
love
wonderful, unique,
I love the
incredibly
heels
awesome.
as well. I even told Taco when I first got into it, I was like, I like Ben Bateman. He's like, no. I'm like, no, I still like him. I don't care what you have to say to me. I was like, I love his deal. It's great.
That loser.
And Taco's like, he's so
I love me a
overrated.
good heel.
All right, I don't say overrated anymore. I just call him little baby boy Bacon.
Yeah, man,
I
it's
just
been
like
a,
that.
it's been a
Just
long,
that's better.
in your character. It's great.
it's been a long stretch. I feel like since the funny thing is my whole career leading up to the title run was basically just over 500, give or take. In teams, it was better than 500. In singles, it was basically 500. And then since winning the title, basically my career has essentially been 500 again. Like, I think it's a little better than
let's
500.
see what Kelly's talking about. She says Ben is one of the 2 players that have 3 wins. Yeah,
It's got to be Bibiani would be the other one, I would think.
and she thinks Dan. But
Or
in
Daniel
teams?
thinks.
oh yeah,
teams
no
or
mind. She
singles?
figured it out.
Yeah, it's Bibs.
I think it's got to. I think that's in
Also-
teams.
Did you see the stats and everything that were put out yesterday? Mr.
Right.
Fucking
Banks
awesome.
having you have the most KOs
Of all
this-
time?
I think it's of all time and in the season.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was all that 19th season. It was just like back when I had an edge on people. I got to figure out. I'll be honest with you guys. I feel like, for my singles season obviously is over, and I'm disappointed by it. But I feel like I have a pretty good idea for the off season this season. I won't be saying anything crazy, like I won't be losing a match like I did this season.
I was about to throw that at you, so I'm going to like. Oh, are you gonna not miss a question again?
Look, that was based on the entire like Sherlock Holmes memory palace thing that I was trying at the beginning of the year, and I was building all these like super complex databases to attach information to try to like retrieve answers. I like started. This was like what I started doing at the beginning of the season, and the people that were in the study sessions remember at the very beginning you have to create like a super fucking detailed memory map, and you attach all this information to it. But the problem is I couldn't figure out a way to do it to actually be helpful for as much information as I had to learn. So many movies. Like I just couldn't I couldn't create that many different memory palaces, right? A different one for every movie seemed impossible. So I realized that it was not going to be possible to do, and I ate my words. But I have a better idea, I think, this next season that I think is a little bit more,
Sounds complicated. You just try watching a lot of movies? I'm kidding.
I mean, I watch a lot of them. It's just you can't cover enough ground, That's the problem.
It's totally I don't think I would ever jump into singles. Like, of course, I'm never going to play. I'm not. That's not why I'm watching.
You're just a taco. How could you?
I'm just a taco. I'm just full of meat and cheese and a good sauce.
I think one of my questions I kind of have with all of this, I'd like your opinion on that, is when you have players like, Chance who do singles and then teams and then IG. Do you think being a part of so many divisions could be a hindrance, or are you the more you can do the better kind of thing, the better you are at it?
I think when it comes to, I think every division is a little different. I think Star Wars, I've joked a lot about it, but I also think that Star Wars, there's a pretty clear pathway if you want to compete in the Star Wars division. I think winning is a little different, but if you want to compete in Star Wars, like I mean, you have to have a certain kind of mind and you have to have a certain kind of attachment to the movies. I don't think you could just pull someone off the street. But assuming you're like a Star Wars fan who's seen every movie, there's a pathway for Star Wars, right? It's just repetition. There's so much information, but it's so available to you and it's all organized.
Now, I'm going to say, as a Star Wars fan, like I have a show with Gold Leader on this channel where we're talking about Star Wars. In fact, it's called Let's Talk About Star Wars. But as a guy who's devoted my entire life to Star Wars, I can't get close to freaking competing, like, period. Like, you do need to have a different gene that you and the other players have. Barbarian was on one of our shows, and then he just asked me, like, a question that he considers wasn't that hard. I couldn't fucking answer it at all. Even though I've watched it 1,000 times, I don't study every actor. I can tell you all alien races and worlds and lore, because that's what fascinates me. Because I go back in Legends and I love lightsaber forms and lightsaber matches and all this stuff. But I can't tell you what actor played, Darth Vader in one random action scene. That shit doesn't fascinate me. I don't find that interesting.
Well,
so it's not something up here.
So I think with Star Wars, basically, like, if you have the brain like you're talking about that's able to retain it, I think there's a pathway to do it. I think Inner Geekdom even more so, and in a lot of ways, Inner Geekdom's even easier. I think it's weird. On some level, I think Inner Geekdom to me is probably at this point the division that I find the least impressive being great in. Not because I think that the players that are great in it aren't incredible. Like, I couldn't even touch what they do. But I think it's because the depth of what you have to know in the division isn't anywhere near as close to Star Wars. So it's you have this list of movies and you kind of generally know what you're going to have to know about these movies. And so if you set up a timeline for yourself that's reasonable, I think at this point you need close to a year. But I think you could do it in 6 months. You put in the time if you're willing. You watch every movie. In some cases, you probably watch them on 2x speed. You take certain types of notes. If you're good with flashcards, if you're good with memorization, that's a division that you could 100% attack. So I think in both cases there, I don't really think if you are going to compete in those divisions, there's a question as far as how to be great at them. I think with singles and teams, it's totally different. I think singles and teams, Allison, when you ask, like, is it a hindrance? If you're going to do one, you may as well do both. I do believe that an Inner Geekdom player, a great Inner Geekdom player, it's such an incredible skill set to be able to bring over to singles and teams. So much so that I honestly have considered taking a run at Inner Geekdom, not like a run to win, but taking a run at it to, like, try to train a player or something like that. Like, the basic stuff. Learn every director, every year, every composer, get all that information locked in, the basic cast list, all that stuff, so that, like, there's so much crossover with those movies and singles and teams, and the writers have to write both divisions, so there's going to be crossover that comes from those questions. I think that's actually a pretty helpful tactic. But I think when it comes to singles and teams, Allison, like, I don't think it really hurts. It doesn't hurt to do both. In a lot of cases, it's going to just make you better. But they are different divisions, and anybody who tries to pretend that the way they have to attack the two divisions is the same is kidding themselves.
Star Wars and singles, the only thing that they have in common is that they're both called Schmodown. Like everything, they're so different. Yeah. Dan has a bunch of points to make, so I'm gonna throw them up here. Yeah, and then he brings up examples. And then I think he said something about everyone's mom in this one. I haven't really been reading him. Can't believe Ben Bateman's on. Jeez.
You're welcome. Do I get a promotion now?
Way to get me drunk first.
For the work that I do for free?
No. Only me and Soda get paid.
Fine.
I'm kidding. No one gets paid. Soda has to pay for the StreamYards and no one brings it up. No one reimburses him
until now. You brought it up, and I'm gonna text his ass right now. Like, hey man, Taco's asking to pay for the StreamYard.
He's sleeping.
JFTB, I'm so bummed with the whole postponing of everything. I was so excited for the Chicago show, Allison, the Orlando show. They were gonna be so good. I was hyped.
I'm telling you right now, and I'm not to like bring it as a downer. I am right now learning concerts are not for me for 2021 because I was supposed to go see Dashboard Confessional in September. He canceled. We were in St. Pete, got to our hotel to go see Bleachers, and as we were at our hotel, they posted 10 minutes after we got to our hotel, that they a crew member contracted COVID and they were canceling the show. So missed that one. I was supposed to go see Newfound Glory, couldn't go this past Sunday. So
what time machine do you have to 2003 that I don't know about?
I am a punk princess, and bleachers are fucking amazing.
I saw Dashboard Confessional. I saw Dashboard Confessional not knowing they were on the bill. Like it was like 8 bands like that, and then out of nowhere I'm like, why are these guys playing a Dashboard Confessional song? And somebody's like, that is that. I'm like, what?
I think I gotta be honest with you. I think that Chris is probably in my 3 biggest influences, maybe 5, but I mean, he's like is about as influential of an artist as I think for like an acoustic guitar.
Good. I think I've seen Dashboard at least 3 times.
I've seen him 3 times. Yeah.
The Newfound Glory show I was supposed to go to on Sunday and ended up not being able to go because the person I was supposed to go with didn't want to go with me. And I'm like, I'm 35. I'm too old to go to concerts by myself, which I really probably should have gone. But that would have been my 5th time seeing Newfound Glory because they have so many fucking songs. You're always going to hear you'll end up hearing a different set.
Yeah.
So it's like I've had all these plans for shows fucking back half of 2021.
My 2
it's not happening.
My 2 COVID casualties are the 2 biggest things. One was stand up. We had tickets for Burt Kreischer and he didn't end up coming after, so me and my wife those just fizzled. And then in Minneapolis, me and my buddy were going to go see Rage Against the Machine. And sweet. I fucking know. And now it's pushed back to 2022. And they've just been pushing a year because it was 2020 was the first one. And that's that, like, you know, when you talk about bands that you have to see live, it's like it's one of my top 3 I still haven't seen. And one of them's Nirvana, so I'll never get to see them. But like them and like System of a Down are like my can I see them please? Like, and finally I almost got to see Rage.
You got to see him. I've told the story many times and I won't tell it again now, but I was on the way to the last show Petty ever played, my favorite artist of all time. And I turned around.
Amazing. Speaking of Rage Against the Machine, many years ago when my husband and I were first dating, 9
years ago?
Yeah, pretty much. Right about that. I forced him to go to a Bruce Springsteen concert with me because I'm a huge Bruce fan. Always have been, always will be. Blinded by the Light, great movie. Also makes me cry. And so forced him to go to this Bruce Springsteen concert. I was like, look, I'll buy the tickets. They're lawn seats. Let's just go. It'll be a great fucking time. I know you don't like him. I don't understand why, but just come with me. So he's like, fine, I'll go with you. So we go. And we're sitting in the lawn and I'm jamming. They're doing, some 10th Avenue Freeze Out. It's fantastic. Or Badland, I think it was. And all this, and then they go into the Ghost of Tom Joad. And all of a sudden my husband jumps up and he goes, are you fucking kidding me? I go, what? He goes, fucking, because Steven Van Zandt wasn't with them. But he goes, it's fucking Tom Morello. Who was
snap.
All up in the, so Tom Morello was on tour with Bruce in the
No way.
And my husband lost it.
And he played Tom Joad with them.
Yeah. And I think my husband ended up having way more fun than I ended up doing because
when you talk about
that right there,
guitar is Tom Morello's top 5 for probably everybody's list. But
yeah.
When I saw
go ahead, Ben.
No,
please. No, please.
There's 6 of us.
JFB, you got to go, man. You barely said anything.
No, you're good. I haven't had a COVID casualty, but I mean,
wait, Allison cries a lot?
Right. Apparently, I just met Allison tonight and I heard she cries a ton. But I'm gonna see you at the Mint.
If he wants to.
I'm gonna see you at the Mint, Ben. So we're gonna be good.
Yeah, I'll be good there, man. I'll keep you recovered for that one.
That spectacular weekend. But I had a hurricane casualty. I was supposed to go to Bonnaroo in Tennessee this past September, and the hurricane Ida stuff, like it flooded the whole grounds. I was already halfway there to Tennessee from Chicago, and it rained out the night before we were supposed to get there to camp. And I was with all my little group, and we're all like, well, what the fuck? And we went to Gatlinburg, which was fun, but it wasn't Bonnaroo. And it was supposed to be so rad, and like Foo Fighters was there, and it was going to be this whole thing, but it is what it is. There's always next year.
My daughter's been getting into Foo Fighters music videos. Sorry.
That's one of the great rock bands. I mean, they really are one of the great rock bands of their era. Like they might be the last great rock band. Honestly.
What makes them great and what I don't personally love about them, but I was just thinking about this, and it's just because what makes them great is Foo Fighters almost changes every era with how music goes, and that's what keeps them relevant. And also, they do like modern music amazingly. And I'm just not really into as much modern rock. I'm more of a 90s guy, so I like them a lot more in the 90s. But really, like, they're still the best thing that's on the radio every, like, era, which is what I love about Foo Fighters.
I actually have a Foo Fighters cover I have been, like, toying around to add to the set that I have messed around with a bit. I never, like, really got into fully playing it, but I do, like, really enjoy playing Best of You. It's one of my favorites.
Okay, there you go. I think their first album, the one that I believe it's self-titled, but it's got the laser beam on it, is one of those albums that I can listen to front to like the entire time and every song. It's like one of those albums that the next song comes on, I'm like, oh wait, this song's on it too. Like
no skips, man. Like I
got
thought
a
everybody
lot
has
of
albums like that where it's no skips.
I prefer if I'm gonna. I still have a CD player in my car, and if I buy a CD, I want to be able to play one that I don't have to skip, more than a couple songs.
Right.
But all right,
I mean,
well,
I'm hoping that's gonna be my record. Let's cross our fingers. Cross our fingers.
I'm so stoked for this EP, man. I have not been excited for up and coming music and artists in a really long time. So
I know you were talking about if you were going to make them into CDs or not. Did you actually? Or
they won't be in CD form, but it'll be released digitally, and then I'll press it into vinyl. It's all unfortunately getting pushed back a bit because we're not going to be able to finish it by the second anymore because I can't track vocals and all that. But the shows in LA will still happen. I'll be able to play full sets. I mean, Allison in the Studio Diaries, you've gotten to hear some of the up and coming stuff and the stuff I've been writing.
Still Be Mine is my absolute favorite.
It'll be on there. That's the one literally, I was into recording.
I keep going back to that Studio Diary and just listening to it because I'm like, this is the only recording I'm going to get. So for now, that's one of my absolute favorites.
Thank you for that.
I think I had sent you a message with like one of the check-ins that like right after you released Happiness, I was just kind of going back through some of the old Studio Diaries because again, it's still super kind of new with all of it. And I think I found the Studio Diary where you had just finished writing Happiness. And so you had played it and then you went into Sorry for Tonight and listening to that version because you still hadn't recorded it yet. I think it was like November. It was like a year ago. It was literally a year ago. It's like a year from that. And then having both of those songs out and hearing like the finished product, which then again, I went back to listen to Happiness to kind of like see how far it come. And surprise, surprise, teared up because I was like, this is just it's amazing because you're watching something like this is what you were doing a year ago, man, like really working on it. And now we've come full circle where both of these songs are recorded, both of these songs are released. You have one music video out for one of them, another one coming out for the other one. I mean, that's got to be like such a cool fucking feeling to go back and see
it's
how
pretty wild.
These
If you guys don't know what we're talking about, I did this thing when I launched the Patreon.
Jess,
originally.
Ben plays music.
I know.
Okay, cool.
And it's pretty good. Check it out.
I actually know because of Allison. I'll be honest.
The original idea was
I'm not even kidding. I saw her tweet and I was like, I wrote in the group chat that I am in with 50. I'm like, does Ben Bateman play music? Is that the same Ben Bateman that's
like
playing
that
music?
douchebag with the sunglasses? Like it's
no, I
not
like
stock,
it,
right?
so I'm
the overrated one. Yeah.
It's like a solo rap album. It's like
I don't have Twitter, so I wasn't saying.
Nice.
But like I had this idea to basically it was going to be twice a month, but it's now ended up being about once a month. But it's like I go in for an hour and it's an unlisted stream and it's not like a chat like this. It's just like put the camera on and it's basically like, okay, here's a demo of something I'm working on. This is a new idea. I just wrote these lyrics. There was one time I wrote an entire song in my head coming down from a hike, the whole song, melodies, lyrics, but I didn't have my phone. And I got into I had to do the diary. And so I sat down and I was like, hey guys, I just wrote this song in my head and now I figure out how to play it. And I like picked up the guitar and I like literally I wrote the song. I like did it in front of them. And I was getting so frustrated because I couldn't figure out the chords and I was like fucking cursing and I was so mad about it. I was like kind of embarrassing, but like that song is going to be on the record. So like that exists now of like the actual, it's on camera. So I've done it with most, like Sorry for Tonight, Happiness, they're all in there kind of being written half versions. It's kind of cool to have, actually.
Yeah, Sorry for Tonight's been a bop, and just for reference, on my on repeat on Spotify.
Oh, look at that!
I'm telling you, half my streams, half the streams are probably from me.
Yeah, listen to some really overrated music.
Dude,
Oh no!
It's like Kanye West, Kid Cudi, and then Ben Bateman. Like
I pulled the quiz show move the day that Happiness released, where that night when I went to sleep, I played it, and then I just kind of hit the
repeat
button, so it just all night long just kept going,
that's a quiz show.
Yeah. I'm sorry to interrupt everybody, especially 50. 50's been talking so fucking much, and I'm just tired of it.
It's getting you to shut up. That's the problem.
Yeah, but it is on the top of the hour. This was really fun when I was interrupting people I don't want to hear talking to.
It's like 8 p.m. Friday for me, so I need to eat something.
Go eat something, and we're going to talk about another head explosion, and come back when you're done.
Taco, I think before the head explosion,
perfect thing to get your appetite ready.
I think I got to get some rest.
Yeah,
all right.
It's
nice to meet you,
I'm
man.
probably gonna have to head out myself. I got another.
Okay.
Oh man.
Me, Chris Lopez, and 50. All right.
I will
Ben,
be back in like 20 minutes. It don't take long to eat.
Yeah. Ben, thanks for coming on
so much. Alison,
thank you so much for making me look really cool. I appreciate it.
Of course, this was great.
Awesome.
Yeah, we were gonna fire like 20 minutes ago.
We're
discussing it in the private chat.
Had Video Drew on it, and we got like 140 plus views from my Mount Shimodown premiere.
Yeah.
So
she's been taking all the credit. I'm sure it has nothing to do with Video Drew.
Nothing to do with Video Drew. But I needed to have some sort of saving grace for when we stream next week, and if we don't have the same results, I need a little bit.
Exactly 50.
So thank you.
All right, guys. Much love.
Thanks for coming on, Ben.
Thanks.
Nice
Bye, guys. Bye, Allison.
Bye, Allison. It was nice meeting you.
See y'all.
Bye, everyone.
Okay, I'm going to jump off. I'll be back shortly. I won't be
All right. We'll be here. Thanks for scaring everyone away, Chris.
Now I gotta go. No, I'm kidding. I can stay.
All right. You know what? I'm 2 minutes short, and I seriously couldn't believe fucking Ben Bateman was in the green room. I was like, what the fuck?
You had messaged me oh hey, like Ben Bateman's on. I'm like, excuse me? Like you didn't tell me that. Like that's bad.
Oh my god, I can't believe all the people watching aren't gone yet. All right, Ben's gone. Bye.
Okay. Yeah, Allison left, so now everyone's gonna leave now.
You've been here for one of the talk about kills already, right?
Me, yes.
All right. Let's do another head explosion. So we did the Maniac head explosion last time, and so this is yet one of the last of the 3 Tom Savini effects. This is from the movie Prowler. It's super quick and it ends really quickly. But it's a really good head explosion. Are you not good with gore?
No, but we're gonna. I'm gonna watch it. I gotta watch it.
It's a good head explosion. It's like 3 seconds. You're fine.
Right, that's cool.
You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Holy God.
Yeah. You didn't see the one we did an hour ago with the Maniac one, did you?
No.
All right, let's do it.
A little bit after 1, I think.
Also involving a shotgun.
Yep. So these are 2 Tom Savini shotgun head explosions. I'll play the Maniac one just for you. Ready?
Holy shit. Yeah, let's go.
All right. This is good shit. I love seeing you just lose your fucking mind.
Yeah, it's mind-blowing, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really...
Right. Holy shit.
So the cool thing about the Prowler one, the first one we showed, what he filled the head with is apple cores and condoms filled with fake blood. I love...
the second one.
What about the second one?
I was asking, was it the first one or the second one?
The Prowler one. This one. Okay, that was apple corns filled with fake blood. I now see what other one we're missing. Oh shit! Yeah, we're missing another kill. Damn it. It's all good.
That's brutal. The head exploding, like it's so out there and a little. It's almost halfway ridiculous, but it's so rad to see.
So the Prowler one, the one where the guy jumps up on the car and shoots,
which is
so
nuts.
the guy that gets shot is Tom Savini, the dude who does the effects. So the actor they had playing that part is a guy who's like taking out the maniac's girl that he's obsessed with. This guy takes her out, so he comes up and shoots his fucking head off. But that part was played by somebody completely different, but the dude didn't want to sit through the getting your head molded process.
Also, he did it himself.
So he's like, fuck it. If no one has to do it, I'll do it. Like, I'm putting somebody through hell. I'll put myself through hell. So he literally does it to himself, but also gets a part out of the deal. But then, so he gets to see his own head explode, which is fucking awesome.
That's insane.
I love Tom Savini. The other kill we did, the first kill we did was also Tom Savini. Do you want to see another good kill?
Sure, dude. Let's do it.
Yeah, bring it up.
All right, so we already watched it once, but I want you to see it. So this is another good Tom Savini. This is from the 4th Friday the 13th, my favorite one, which is the final chapter. And it's how the movie starts off. It's so good. No sound on this one. But.
Oh no! God damn.
Ready? Oh! Yeah. So that's fucking Tom Savini, man. That's some of the best. That's the best horror guy I think ever. The dude who did The Things, like my second favorite. I want to say Rob Bottin, but I always get that wrong. But yeah, Tom Savini is my number one.
So he had to cut the neck so he can turn it?
I don't think the two are related. I think he cut his throat so he could die, and then he was like, when in Rome.
Right. Well,
I think he just started slicing it. Then he was like, you know what? Cutting through bone takes a hell of a long time. I'm just going to ease you out.
And Taco, earlier I heard you mention Dead Meat. I love Dead Meat. Like the channel.
Yeah, I'm a patron. Yeah.
Word. Yeah, I love what Dead Meat has going on over there. I guess that's the way I digest horror nowadays.
It's a good way to do it.
I can't like I'm too full of I get too anxious when I watch movies like that, and like watching that makes it digestible, and it's so rad. That Dead Meat's a great channel, especially for folks who are like me.
Yeah, like you.
Yeah, like like
can't handle it.
Yeah.
I actually will thank Dead Meat for getting me back into horror. Honestly, like I kind of took a really long break from it, and I just wasn't appreciating it the way it needed to be, like it deserves to be appreciated, because I kind of became a film snob, and I was like, oh, they're a lower class of film, but it was because all the movies coming out, all the horror movies over the last sorry, I'm drinking too much beer and I'm getting the burps. Over the last 15 years, there's been a lot of shit horror movies. So I just thought horror movies are shitty. And then I kind of went back and realized how good, the Child's Play movies and Scream and all these really amazing change the world of film movies are. And sorry, have we hooked up Taco and Taylor show? I don't get that.
No,
show.
we have not. I was just about to mention, and Daniel, I think you're talking about Really Scared on What Real Entertainment.
No, I have not done that yet.
I told them about you a long time ago before they went on hiatus for the summer. But I'm gonna have to put you back in contact with him, because what him and Connor got going on over there, they're running through the Halloween movies right now. They're doing they did the OG with me and Jessica Nieves, and they just did Halloween 3 with Video Drew. We mentioned her not too long ago.
Mm-hmm.
And they had one tonight of Rob Zombie's Halloween, the first
Halloween's.
And then they're running through Halloween Kills and the newer and the 2018 one next week. So
okay.
And they're gonna get back into their format of guest pick a movie and let's talk about it. Or let's talk about it,
Let's talk about it. Ready?
And talk about it. But I gotta put you back in contact with them, because
I've never been in contact with them, so
I gotta put you in contact with them.
There you go.
Because they got a good show over there. I love what Really Scared has going on, and the times I've been on it, even though I'm a chicken shit, it's fun. It's a lot of fun to do.
Literally, I have like 30 pitches. If they've watched any of them, I'd be like, all right, what about this then? Then what about this one? Because it would be, of course, The Thing. It would be The Thing's my favorite horror movie. But if they're like, hey, we did The Thing, and I'm like, hey, I would say if you want to go old school, I would do Slumber Party Massacre. I would do Sleepaway Camp. Like, I would do so many old school slashers that are fucking amazing.
And I don't think they've touched any of those three. They've done a few. They've done a few different movies. That have like a lot of newer ones, like the Hereditaries and and shit like that, which is good. But I don't think they've done like, especially like the Sleepaway Camps and the Slumber Party Massacres. So I'm gonna text him right now just so I don't forget.
Yeah, do it. Say, hey, man.
I know he's asleep, but I'm gonna hit him up.
You sleep?
Yeah. No, and it's funny because I have a couple people who I thought were gonna come on, and now I'm like, hey, you still coming on? And then I looked at it's like active 2 hours ago. Oh, you probably fell asleep. It's 2 a.m. Because I thought Jay Wade was going to. I hope we didn't just bother or piss him off because we're talking shit. Because I said that Die Hard wasn't a Christmas movie, and then he said F you, and then I'm like, hey, you still coming on, buddy? But guess not.
What happened to me once on Shooting the Breeze? I was supposed to do a show with Ben and Soda and a couple of other guys, and I just fell asleep because A, it was 4 a.m.
Yeah.
B, I had a full day of job interviews, and I barely slept, and I was just exhausted. And then
What time is it there for you right now?
Actually, I haven't even checked it.
Holy shit.
10 minutes past 10.
A.m.?
A.M.?
Yeah.
And you worked a great
PM.
PM. Oh, you worked all day during the day, and it's 10 p.m.
I worked all night, and now it's 10 a.m.
You said PM, MF?
It was a joke.
Oh, all right. Well,
Yeah,
I don't know.
Isn't that the
I don't know what time it is.
It's 2 a.m. Come on.
It's like the sun's out, you
The
know?
sun, like,
I was
this is
gonna
natural
say.
lighting.
In Israel, the sun comes out at night, Taco. That's the thing.
The Earth is flat and it just goes around in the fucking bubble. You don't know.
Right, duh.
Yeah, you sheeple.
Australia doesn't exist.
Yeah. No, New Zealand doesn't exist. Don't tell me.
No, New Zealand does exist, as evidenced by Jess, but
It's a
Yeah.
she's up front. It's
You good, Single D?
yeah. New Zealand is just it's a
Single D.
front.
Nope.
Daniel,
I might lag a bit here.
Yeah,
you're
probably.
good, man. What's good?
The low
You're
Wi-Fi
walking around
zone.
in some basement and we're seeing your chin.
Oh no,
And
it's
we're
raining
talking
like
about horror
crazy.
Yeah, there's definitely going to be a witch of the Blair persuasion fucking kill this guy in a
A
minute.
what?
A Blair
this might
witch.
work.
A witch of the Blair persuasion. That's okay.
You know, just an
Never
insanity.
heard that combination of words together.
Well, I'm a fucking wordsmith, dude. Linguist. I'm a cunning linguist.
That's
Thanks for showing up, Daniel.
The man just froze because
That was nice for all of 30 seconds.
Shit. Daniel, what's your favorite scary movie?
What's your favorite scary movie?
From the Scary Movie franchise or just in general?
Yeah, the
Just a
first
scary
one.
movie.
Yeah, first one from Scary. All right, Daniel, if you want to
Yeah,
on when
let me actually get outside where I can be stable.
Word.
Oh my god.
Funny thing
Just
is,
ignore
this
me
was
for
me
now.
4 hours ago.
You know,
Not
all right,
realizing.
get yourself on when you're ready, but you're gonna give me freaking motion sickness if I keep watching that. I can't believe we had so many people watching there for a while, but I guess we had Ben Bateman, so it makes sense.
As soon as Ben Bateman left, I mean,
Yeah,
viewership-
no, it's fine. That's fine. That makes sense. I can't believe he was even fucking on. That
yeah,
blew my
for
mind.
an hour no less.
Yeah, for a while. Yeah, that's great. Now we're just stuck with 50 and Chris Lopez, and Jess is even gone. Oh my god.
I cannot believe
At
you
least we
convinced
have
to watch
Chris,
Throwdown.
right?
No, 50. You're the real star of all this
Right.
shindig, dude.
Yeah.
How are you doing, Dan?
Not bad, not bad.
Hey, Daniel, what's your favorite scary movie?
The Strangers.
Seamus
Oh.
is still watching from the
Yeah.
beginning. 4 hours in. What's up, Seamus?
Does Seamus want to come on?
No, I asked him. I mean, he's open to come on if he wants, but I asked him before we did, like, hey, we're doing an all-night stand if you want on again. He goes, nah. He's doing shit. But I'm glad he's still watching. What did he say? Daniel, what's your favorite scary movie?
He said The Strangers.
The Strangers.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah, I liked it because it doesn't, like, the villain doesn't really have a reasoning, and that's
that's the whole point.
Fun.
You know what I have to say about that?
No offense, but it sounds like some fucking commie gobbledygook.
I knew it was gonna
Hey,
piss
I'm upside
Daniel off.
down.
You flipped him upside down.
God damn it, Taco. That bullshit. God damn it. Commie gobbledygook.
And now he froze.
He froze.
And now he froze.
No, Taco's frozen.
Yeah, that's what I'm
good.
saying.
Holy shit.
Right. I'm not signed in.
Yeah, who?
I'm on my phone, so I don't
50,
have
do you
access.
do you have the? Oh no, 50's gone.
Now we're back. What was
Let's
that?
kick 50 off.
Because I thought if I just pull us all off and put us all back. Were you guys didn't see all that? It was all load screen for me.
Oh, we just saw you freeze. The rest of us.
We were just laughing at you because you froze. I mean, we were just concerned about your well-being. That you.
Yes, we're like, OMG.
I was lamenting that I don't have Soda's login, so I couldn't boot you from the stream.
Oh yeah, that sucks for you. Huh? Yeah, based on the Manson murders. Well, yeah, the Strangers was. What I love about that is one of the more scariest scenes of that era is when she's like doing her own thing and you just see the dude just silently walk behind her in the kitchen and just doesn't go anywhere. You just see him go from one room to the other room.
Yeah.
Fuck.
And it is a lot of like the masks in the window before any of the real
And ones
movie
that
starts
don't-
happening. Like
And there isn't a jump scare for it. There's no sound cue that tells you. Somebody just like, And
even-
if you're watching, you fucking notice it. You're like, oh my God.
And even the big jump scare, they spend 6 minutes building to it, so you know it's gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know
So-
if anyone hasn't seen the movie.
Are you talking about when Dennis from Almost Sunny gets, or Always Sunny gets a little...
Almost.
Yes.
Almost Sunny in
The
Philadelphia.
shotgun in the closet.
It's almost sunny in Philadelphia.
It's the knockoff. Almost Sunny in Delaware or something. I always wanted to own a bar when I lived in Seattle called Always Sunny in Seattle because it's never sunny. Or Always Rainy in
Never
Seattle.
sunny in Seattle.
Yeah.
Horror
No.
movies that have the the no motive killers, they're just there just to be there. Like if a couple weeks ago, and I talked about the first Halloween, just in a capsule. If you'd have just watched the first Halloween, ignore everything else that came after it. Like, oh, what's Michael Myers killing for? We have no damn clue.
Yeah, you do if you paid attention. Why is he chewing? Well, no. Why is he choosing those victims? No, but it's clearly he killed his. He was going through puberty, or he's like whatever. He's a little kid, and he kills his sister. Well, when she's having sex with her boyfriend, and then kills people who should be watching kids while they're having sex with their boyfriends. The rest of it. So it's this weird. Kind of incestual thing of being mad at his sister for having sex. It's not really
John
explained,
Carpenter
but you
straight
know
up
there's
said,
something
like, there's
in there.
that was just a happy coincidence. Like
You think,
that's
you think a kid in a clown suit murdering his sister is a happy coincidence?
well, not that. I'm talking about everything else, like the other victims of the movie. You know, where they're it's just a bunch of hormonal teens. Like that was just a coincidence that was the one through line with all the kills. At least if I've heard that correctly.
But I think the difference there is that Michael Myers is picking a surrogate.
He's a surrogate of his sister.
Sure.
Yeah.
Like he does have a motive. He just
or else
doesn't
he'd be
have
going out
his
murdering
sister.
old people. It's way easier. They can't
he's
fucking
doing
fight
it
back.
in the new ones, but again, I digress.
Yeah, no shit. Like in the new one, he's killing the entire fucking town.
I am actually in that boat of I have only seen the first Halloween movie and no others.
Oh, I've seen them all.
If you're gonna watch another Halloween besides the original, just skip to the 2018 one.
No, come on. H2O is really good.
But it's not
Season
canon.
of the Witch is fantastic. None of it's canon.
Besides the new ones have a through line back
Why
to
is
the
that?
original.
Why is that fucking canon? Why is that timeline more important than the other timelines?
Because the other timeline obviously didn't give a shit about it after the third one.
Really? I think the original
third
one they gave a shit because they made
with Michael Myers.
Yeah, and it's fucking one of the best Halloween movies. Period. Season of the Witch is fantastic. I don't give a shit if it has nothing to do with it. Plus, 4, 5, and 6. There's more movies there than the other timelines, and also H2O is fantastic.
Michael Myers supernatural and shit. You're bringing in
Really?
Like,
Watch Halloween Kills and tell me he's not fucking supernatural.
I mean,
he does like a Neo surrounded by fucking Agent Smiths in the park in that movie twice.
Wow.
You're not wrong.
He does. He's surrounded by people and he goes all fucking Neo on them and he's like a 60-year-old man. Yeah, not supernatural.
All right. I'm not going anywhere, but I'm going to turn my camera off so Taco doesn't die.
No, I'm not seeing Dune tomorrow because I saw Dune today at 6 p.m.
I'm seeing it tomorrow.
It's all right.
Oh,
It's
it's
all
all
right?
right.
And are you a fan?
All right, because it's all white.
I started
It's
watching.
all white.
I started watching or listening to an audiobook. I'm not good at reading because of my vision keeps me from reading. But I started reading it or listening to an audiobook and I made it a little more than halfway, and which is fine because I made it mostly through the movie, but I don't know. It's fine. It from what it decides to add and decides to take out really kind of confused me. I feel like the script is the worst part of it, and it's not bad by any means. I think the movie's above. I'm really fucking picky, all right, guys. But it's higher than a 5 out of 10. It's probably like a 6 or a 7. It's fine. Like it's good. Ooh. You'll enjoy it. But it's not groundbreaking by any means. And Denis Villeneuve's direction and whoever did the director of photography, whoever the hell that is, I haven't looked it up yet. That's the best part. Like, it's a gorgeous fucking movie. There's a scene where you're looking at the Arrakis sky, which is pure fucking white because it has a giant white sun in the desert. And the director of photography did something so dynamic where the pure white, one side of the pure white is brighter and the other side is duller. That's how amazing this weird, where they literally make dynamics in looking at a pure white sky. Like, it was so weird where I'm like, all right, this dude's fucking good. Like, the director of photography and the cinematography is the best part. I feel like this script should have been a little more polished. I feel like they should have thought more about what they were going to add in and take out. And but besides that, I didn't hate it. I think it was fine.
Okay.
Word. Yeah,
I'll have to decide for myself when I see it tomorrow.
I plan on seeing it tomorrow, or if not Saturday morning before I go to work. But there are folks praising the shit out of it that I've seen on social media. Folks saying it's just dull and that it's boring at points. And I'm eager to see it myself.
I'm eager to know what somebody who doesn't know anything about the universe would think. It's really exposition heavy, but I'm okay with that because I'm like, oh yes, all that shit's real for me. But if somebody doesn't know anything about it, I'm sure people are like, I don't give a fuck what a Betty Jesuit is. Why are we still talking about it?
As long as the exposition does a good job of setting all the stuff.
It's just heavy, though. It's just a lot. But it has to.
I watch Doctor Who. I don't mind exposition heavy. Clearly.
I know. At least I know they're trying to make a second one. They haven't confirmed it yet. So
yeah, they have to know how good this does. But this is only the first half of the book, so clearly they're devoted. And it even says Part 1. It's called Dune Part 1 in the title screen. So
really,
yeah.
Wow. Okay. Well, that's it. It seemed really fucked if they didn't do the second one, especially with leaving people with
big old slice of exposition pie.
I mean, I'm fine with that. I know nothing about this world. I know nothing about Dune. I haven't watched the original book. I haven't watched the original movie. Haven't read the book. I know nothing about Dune.
And it's literally one of the best world-building books of all time. Clearly, it's one of the first big fantasy novels, 1965. And you would feel like if it wasn't a novel, you'd be like, why are these guys ripping Star Wars off so much? But Star Wars ripped them off so much. So, I mean, it's literally a dude who's like prophesized as the new Messiah who's on a desert planet and like an evil empire like tries to take him out. Like it's all of that stuff. But of course,
I wonder
if
George Lucas was just trying to make a Dune movie and no one would let him, so he just made his own thing.
Maybe.
That's kind of how the Black Cauldron happened.
How the what?
That's kind of how the Black Cauldron happened, because Disney couldn't secure the rights to Lord of the Rings.
Lord of the Rings,
Right.
yeah.
I've heard of that. Right.
Yeah, but Lord of the Rings got that really awesome animated film in the 70s.
Which,
the
Hobbit one,
which also featured John Hurd, by the way.
What'd you say? The Hobbit one?
Yeah, the Hobbit cartoon is fantastic. The Lord of the Rings is trash.
I know, but I love it. It's made by the same guys who did Wizards, which means it's really fucking weird early animation. I don't know what Bakashi means.
I think it's Bakshi.
Okay. That went over my head.
Same.
All right, well, we got a thing to do in 4 minutes. Dan, how's work?
Not bad. Things are actually printing well for once.
Are you on break or
I
are you
make
just?
pans.
Thanks, Seamus. Yeah, the
I'm
animator.
running.
Oh, you're working?
Yep.
Yeah,
This is my work.
That's the name of the animator. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, I don't think I would ever do what you're doing at work, even though I could. But that's because my boss would fucking fire me. So
I'm still shocked I was able to join this show from my work when I was there.
My factory is so fucking loud that even in a break room, there's still like you can still hear how loud the factory is around it. There's no way I can do it.
I don't know if you heard, but in my break room there was like 5 other people yelling at each other. Yep. One of them was just watching a basketball game and was like,
"No, we."
That's why I had to drop off because I couldn't hear anything.
Okay, we've had Barbarian on, and he was like having a house party.
He's in the middle of a house party at someon else's house, and he was eating a burger and fucking.
Just enjoying
he would
himself.
leave halfway, and I'm like, "Barbarian, do you got the?" Yeah, it's your turn, dude. It's like, all right, is everybody ready? Yeah. I was like, Barbarian, are you ready? He's like, yeah.
So totally ready.
Someone needs to do that in the Schmodown.
I can't believe we got
anyone
fucking
said no? Are you ready? No, sorry, Mark.
No,
I'm
fucking
not.
mind your business, Ellis. No, here's a weird thought that I just came up, but I remember when we had Barbarian on and he kind of quizzed me for Star Wars shit, and I kept telling him like, nah, I just don't have that kind of knowledge. And then 50 told me later and confident, or like we were just talking. And 50 said it kind of surprised him that I'm like a member of this community who doesn't actually ever want to play, because he feels like anyone who's a big fan of Schmodown wants to eventually get on it, which I do believe is, true.
It's not just the Schmodown. You're one of the biggest Star Wars guys I know. I mean, you know shit that nobody else would even think of.
Yeah, but I don't know any movie bullshit. Like, I that stuff doesn't excite me at all. It doesn't. I don't give a shit who played this guy. No, I'm not yelling at you. I'm just saying this is what.
No, I understand.
I don't find that stuff fascinating, but I want to know. But I find, that 5,000 years BBY is when the first great hyperspace war happened, and that's what birthed modern Sith and Jedi relations. Like that kind of shit fascinates me. But the 3 actors that play Darth Vader in Rogue One, I don't give a shit. Like that doesn't mean anything to me. Those are just
no.
Yeah, but to go off that. If I were ever wanting to be involved in the Schmodown, it wouldn't be as a player. It would either be as a question writer, which I think would be really fun. And of course, people who I do know who have been training, I have tried to throw questions at them. 50, you're not one of them yet, but I will. Yes. But Gold Leader, I've thrown Star Wars questions at, and in Soda when he wanted to be a singles competitor, I asked him what his, and also as a freaking announcer. Like I would love to call a match.
You would do great.
That's the part that intrigues me the most. Is
Yeah,
is all
That would be super cool. Taco as an announcer.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I would fuck it up. I'd
Thank
be
you,
like,
disembodied voice of Daniel.
Thank you.
I think
thank
that
you.
cabinet's
Bluetooth
talking.
headphones.
That moving thing that's moving back and forth.
what is that?
It's a cabinet, guys.
No, the thing
You're
on the
next
right
to
of
the
it.
cabinet.
Can you see my random coworker?
No, there's
No,
something
that's-
moving. It's like the gray thing.
It's like a grain of something.
I don't see anything moving.
Oh yeah, that's the
That's a
the
human.
pallet wrapper.
Oh, you guys got a pallet
It's
wrapper?
a
We got
big
one of
like,
those.
yeah,
Oh.
it's a big overhang thing that puts straps around pallets.
Yeah, we got one of those in the packaging department, but when we have to wrap pallets where we're at, we just do it. We just have bands.
Yeah, I'm just a radio guy, so I don't know any of that crazy shit.
Oh shit, 2:30.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh is right.
Wait, before you do that. So, Chris, all that stuff does sound like some weird gobbledygook to you?
All right, fuck off.
Damn.
All right. We got Wrong Turn, Nightmare on Elm Street, and Sleepaway Camp left.
Here, I gotta
since
bounce. I gotta bounce after this, but I do have a request. Can we do Sleepaway Camp?
Yeah, I was almost gonna move Sleepaway Camp to one of my goofier ones, but I won't. We'll play it now. I don't know how much he cut this one down. So this one's really fucked up. This is the least revealing. Yeah. So this one's least revealing. This isn't very gore heavy, but what it implies is a little rough.
Oh shit.
So
Okay.
it's perfect for 2:30 in the morning. Ready?
Let's do it.
All right.
Oh, it's you. What do you want? Well,
Oh my god, dude! Chris,
that was
the
incredibly
whole
pleasant.
time you were
That was
losing
a
your
huge
fucking
mistake. Huge mistake.
You ass!
Oh my god!
And Seamus with the zinger.
Yo, that was awful. Like I was like my commentary through the whole thing was like, oh, like is that a little boy? Wait, no, that's a girl, a grown girl. Okay. Then he punches on my
teenage
oh,
girl.
okay, like okay, cool. And then like the second, it was like a flat iron. Oh,
A curling iron.
yeah,
Like for
curling
your hair?
Oh.
Yeah. Dude, you said fucking Sleepaway Camp.
Yeah, you did it to yourself.
I did it. I know. I didn't know what I was getting myself into. I'm like, oh,
Yeah,
Sleepaway Camp. It's probably something like fun, and that definitely was not fun.
That movie is goofy and fun and ridiculous, but the deaths,
Except that.
yeah, the deaths kind of, they do their own thing.
Holy God.
Also, just thank you so much, Taco. Thank you for reminding me why I've never watched any of these movies and probably never will.
Yeah, dude, 50 on the horror stream is like me getting back at you for all your Doctor Who shit.
Holy God. Well,
I mean,
on
I guess
that
I
note-
deserved it.
I do gotta go, but 50 Taco Daniel, if you can hear me.
Daniel, are you still there?
Because
we don't need you on the screen if we're just looking at a pillar, man.
But it was a pleasure. And
all right, removing Daniel. You're being removed if you can hear us. All right, sorry.
Yeah, but no, it was a pleasure seeing y'all again, chatting with y'all.
Thanks for coming on, man.
No doubt about it. You already know I got you, man. For these late night ones.
We're probably not gonna do one. We're probably not gonna do one in November because we're gonna do a Star Wars one instead, an extra Star Wars show instead on this day. But
word,
yeah, cool. But whenever I'll let you know if we do another one of these.
Yeah, dude, and I'm gonna talk to Taylor and Connor for Really Scared. I'm gonna get you on that.
Yeah, I would love to do that.
Hell yeah, dude. But we'll chat. And 50, of course, man. I love seeing you. Love seeing you, 50. Glad you're doing
likewise.
Well. But later, y'all. This was fun. Peace.
See you, Chris. Thanks for coming on.
Chris.
Oh man, just me and you now, 50.
Yeah. Oh. Your worst nightmare.
Nah, you're good. We've never talked without anyone else involved before, though, so it's a little weird.
I think there was like a hot minute in the last online taco stand, but like I said, it was a very hot minute.
Oh.
But something I'm realizing about myself is that I've never been the horror guy. I'm not that type of person, but somehow when it's I'm sorry to do this to you, but when it's filtered through the lens of Doctor Who, I can hang with that.
Yeah. How are you doing with these clips? I'm not like fucking with you, am I? Like these clips are doing okay?
Yeah. I mean it's a movie. But it's not something that I get the enjoyment out of that you clearly are.
Well, I mean, it's what I'm trying to do with this is highlight the not scary part. Like I'm showing kills, but that's why I keep trying to bring up the practical side of how they're made and why they're made. And Sleepaway Camp is a really good example of nothing happened, right? Like they didn't need any gore on that. It was literally a shadow. It was them filming a shadow, and that was it. And
it's all you making up the situation in your head.
Yeah.
Without actually showing you anything.
And it's funny because I believe a guy named Steve. Or no, it's not Steve. I want to say the guy's last name was French, but the guy who did the effects for that also did for the movie Blood Rage. But like, there is really good effects in that movie, but they wanted to like do a specific kill, and they realized that they shouldn't do it. Like, can't actually show any way that this happens. But yeah, and also it's a low budget. It was like a guy making a movie with his friends is what Sleepaway Camp is, and that's another reason why I really like the horror genre, because it's a lot of really low budget first time movie makers who make it. Like it feels so much like pure, unfiltered movie making, and that's why I really love it.
A lot of the big name directors today got their start on these such lower budget. It shows your skills as a director, what you can do with, to quote Doctor Who, a kettle and some string.
Yeah. Well, even look at Spielberg. His first movie was originally going to be a TV movie, but it blew up, which was Duel, which was a guy getting attacked by a dude in a truck who was like driving at him. And then later he made Jaws, which was supposed to be a low budget monster movie, but of course it didn't become a low budget. They went super over budget. But yeah, like even he got a start in horror, and Peter Jackson got a start, and freaking of course Sam Raimi, like I got Evil Dead behind me for a reason. Yeah. Like that was made in a cabin in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, literally a cabin in the woods in the middle of nowhere with a bunch of people he went to high school with and money he got from his family, like budget, like literally it was unproduced. Like it's so cool how a lot of these old horror movies get made. And yeah, and also practical effects, like that's why I wanted to talk about the Thing one with the hand, get like the you know, and even like the head explosion we did not too long ago, where the head was filled with apple cores and condoms full of blood. Like these guys got to think so out of the box, and that's why I love it. I mean, yeah.
When you're low on the budget, you're forced to flex your creative muscles.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's why a lot of the times these practical effects don't do as well as the big budget CGI stuff, because people don't really see that aspect of why they use practical over CGI. And I'm not really a big practical over CGI guy. I'm more like it's a case by case basis. Obviously, you can pull more examples of the practical effects being more effective than the CGI effects, but it goes into that what we just talked about. They just didn't have the budget or the technology at the time to do that.
Yeah, and
so that's
a lot of CG is actually cheaper now, which is why they'll go for CG over practical nowadays. Which, you know, it can be a shame, but you know,
when it's done right.
I do have a CG kill coming up later that is a good example of it's brutal, it looks really good, and none of it was done practically. Like it looks fantastic.
Yeah, I mean those types of examples can work, but you just gotta have the same attention to detail given to it that you would in a practical, because practical, a lot of different components have to come together in order for the practical effect to work. In CGI, a lot of the times you just let's just throw something together in CGI and it'll look good.
Yeah,
it doesn't, unless you actually make it look good, and that's why a lot of CGI doesn't look as effective as some of the practical effects.
And it's not only for horror, because even if you look at
everything,
you can tell, like in Dark Knight when the semi flips over in the middle of the street and drags. You can see that that's a real semi that frickin' Christopher Nolan flipped over in the middle of a Chicago street, and that's what makes it like holy shit. Opposed to you can tell it's a fake CGI, you know.
Yeah, and that's another problem. CGI does look worse over time.
Yeah,
as
a lot of it doesn't hold up.
Yeah, it doesn't hold up. Practical, for the most part, it does hold up.
Yeah,
because it actually physically happen.
Again, depends. Yeah, and it always depends on it. I mean, even if you look at like Jurassic Park, holds up almost 100%. That's because so much of it was done practically. And even in the scenes now, if you go back and watch a lot of the ones that were digital, like when the Gallimimus are jumping over them, that doesn't look as good. You know? But then the close-ups of the Tyrannosaurus Rex knocking over the Jeep, that shit's like, oh my God, like it still to this day looks like a real Tyrannosaurus Rex, you know, which isn't real, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Without the feathers.
Okay. How do you feel about the ironic bad practical effects? Yeah, well, that's why, Seamus, that's why a lot of the ones I have on here are the ironic bat, like the killer clown from outer space knocking off the head. I do have a lot of more crappy ones on here, which I play on the zeros, but I still love them. I mean, especially if they know that they're, like you said, ironic, you know, they're being crappy. I think that stuff's good. Was it the CinemaSins or some other big YouTube channel was doing those low budget trailers, or where they would remake trailers that come out?
I know what you're talking
low
about.
Budget. Yeah.
They did one for the. No, it wasn't CinemaSins, but I know what you're talking about.
Oh, it was Cinefix.
Yes, Cinefix. Yeah,
yeah,
the one
Cinefix
that was partnered with Stan Lee for a very long time.
Yeah, and now they're IG. I believe they're now IGN Movies and TV, or TV Movies. They changed their name, but yeah, they were doing these really low budget trailers, and it would do it like, you know, instead of like a car, it's a toy car moving, you know, like that. Yeah. They looked great, like they were super cool.
Yeah, but you already know that they're not supposed to look as good as the original trailers. They're using bad effects specifically for
Daniel,
those
let me know if you want back on. I see that you're moving your phone around again. All right, cool.
The
So, Daniel,
wandering, the
you're
wandering
muted.
Daniel.
Yeah. Jeez, what commie gobbledygook. Jeez.
You're still muted.
I think he knows he's muted. Yeah, you're on.
Yeah,
There
I
you
knew
go.
I was muted. I was just finishing making noise before I turned it back on.
That makes sense. I mean, you are at work.
Yeah, a little bit.
Men at work.
Better take cover. Yeah. That's an Australian joke for. I wonder if Jess is coming back. Maybe I'll ask her.
Right,
Speaking of
where'd she go?
Australian,
No, she's New Zealand.
Whoa.
close enough. I'm curious, what are you doing there, Daniel?
Disassembling. They're called the UV covers. They're these little metal things that kind of grab the ink that's coming off the printer. And so every shift we gotta take apart one set, put the new set in the printer, and then clean the one that's covered in ink.
Okay, so that's why you're using the gloves.
Yeah. The ink is actually carcinogenic if it's not heat treated. So
Oh.
shouldn't get it on your skin.
I think I used ink like that when I was screen printing. I know we should,
Yeah.
or maybe it was a chemical we're using to clean it off, but I know we had some type of cancer-causing stuff floating around.
Actually, the chemical to clean it off is not much better. You are correct.
Yeah, I think that's because I remember getting, fucking up, and I was screen printing multiple hundred shirts at once, doing it one at a time, boop, 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 boop. And then I would mess up and get ink on my hand, and I wouldn't know. And then next thing you know, 50 shirts in a row would have the same thumbprint of ink. I'm like,
Yes.
oh, fuck. And I have to go back and blow off with this really nasty chemical that
Oh,
just
yeah,
gave
that
you
one's
the
even
biggest
worse.
headache. Yeah.
No.
It gave me such a big headache trying to. I'm like, oh my God. And we didn't have any of the, PPE because we're a little screen printing company out of a garage, essentially. So.
Yeah. We were
Speaking
using
of
like a
low budget-
water-based.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when I was doing screen printing, it was a water-based ink, so at least we didn't have to worry about the ink killing us. But then
No,
all the chemicals to take it down and break it down, and its oils and shit, that's gonna.
I don't think it was
That's
water-based ink. I don't know what kind of ink it was, honestly.
No, we were using a relatively newer technique for it as well.
Yeah.
This was like 2 years ago.
Mhm.
And so ours was water-based, but there are still people who don't use the water.
Yeah. Oh my God. I don't know if I should drink another Bang right now because I'm afraid I'm never going to be able to go to sleep. But I am getting tired.
Do you want to go to sleep?
Not yet. Got fucking
Okay.
like 2 or
Take
3
another
hours. All right.
I'm
I
the
got
kind of person who has a coffee 10 minutes before sleeping, so.
I can't do that shit. I'm too old
I
for
think
that.
I'm gonna make some tea because I'm feeling myself getting a bit sleepy.
Okay. You're going to go make tea?
Yeah, you can take me off if you want.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to be
can do
gone,
it.
I'll take you off. I can talk to working Daniel. Hopefully Jess comes
Yeah.
back soon.
Daniel, the working man.
Okay, yeah.
Working
go,
or
make,
sleeping man.
go make your tea, 50. There you go. Oh, and I was going to ask you guys.
50.
50. I said 50.
No, 50 as in tea.
Oh, my God. You and your puns. You
Oh,
love
that
your
was good.
puns,
I like
dude.
it.
Yeah, he's not funny, but he's punny. I was waiting for Jess to come back, and I was hoping the three of you guys could hold on the fort while I do a bathroom break, but I'll wait a little while longer. It's a problem of 7-hour streams.
Right? When
Yeah.
you pause.
Yeah, well, usually I want at least like 3 people on. Earlier, I had 6 people on at once. I was like, all right, cool. I'm gonna go check it.
Well, what you got to do is get like a little video bumper.
Oh.
Smartest thing would be like an advertisement for all our shows.
Yeah, but we don't have that shit.
And yeah, you just find like a little 3-minute bumper that's just like.
Should I put on my really longest kill video? I play the leprechaun chick getting exploded again and then run and take a leap and come back?
And it's like, that's what the streamers are doing. They're playing their advertisements and then running to the washroom or while the game is on its loading screen.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Maybe I'll do that. Are you okay with me playing a Leprechaun 3 girl getting exploded as I run really quick?
Absolutely. Go ahead.
Oh, wait, Jess is back.
Oh, even better.
Hey, Jess, what would you rather me do as I run and take a bathroom break? Would you rather just talk to Dan alone or me play a really long clip that we already watched as I go to it?
I'm easy, you know.
I have a segment for us if you need.
All right, cool. You guys can chat, and
Right.
I will be back as soon as possible. Sorry.
Cool. No worries. I leave for a while, so that's on me.
So,
Are you at work right now?
I am at work.
Oh my gosh, multitasking for real.
I work overnights, and my job is pretty slow paced unless problems are arising. So I come and join Taco Stream.
Yeah, fair enough. I get it. I'm just on a different time zone, so I'm like, I can join whenever.
Right? And yeah, so I actually had a question because I have this conversation with a lot of Doctor Who fans.
Yeah.
Cool. Who is a better companion, Amy or Rory? And
Rory's
because
a better partner, Amy's a better companion.
Sure. And the reason I ask is because I actually hate anytime they're on screen together. The pairing of them is the worst of the three.
Actually, I really like Rory's dynamic with the Doctor.
Yes. And I enjoy Amy's as well.
Dynamic. Yeah. But Amy's got a completely different kind of dynamic to the Doctor than Rory does.
Yeah, and then they get on screen together, and when they're parents and all of that, and it does slow down quite a bit, their whole storyline.
Yeah,
but
no, I get that.
I always preferred the episodes where they were just alone with the Doctor, because then you do get to see those relationships develop.
Yeah. No, I get you.
Yeah.
No, definitely. Well, okay, so do you have the most hated companion then? Like,
did I hear you guys talking about Doctor Who?
We are.
Absolutely.
Taco's gone, so.
Yeah, the inmates are running the asylum.
Yes, chaos reigns. Daniel was just asking about Amy and Rory. Do you want to ask him again, or do you want me to do it?
Yeah. Basically, I was saying that I do not enjoy Amy and Rory together. And so I was trying to decide which one of them is the better companion separate to each other. And I do enjoy both of their personal dynamics with the Doctor, but not necessarily their dynamic. So do you have a preferred companion between the two?
Honestly, if I had to pick a shot between both of them, it's Amy. Sorry, but like I don't see them not working together. It's just for the first couple of episodes, or rather the first Matt Smith season, I can see Amy as a standalone, but I mean it's Amy and Rory against the world, right?
True.
And also, I just gotta point out something that Seamus.
Sorry.
Hey, Taco. We're just talking about Doctor Who. So Seamus and I are on the same wavelength.
Cool. I'm glad. It's awesome.
We do not like the character of Clara Oswald.
Seamus is still watching.
Cool. Yeah, Seamus is killing it.
I actually love Clara, and I agree with that statement that her and 12 is the worst pairing. Except for maybe like I personally, my least favorite companion is Donna, and so it's hard.
So I
for
could have
me
just
to
stayed downstairs.
rank her at all.
I could have just stayed downstairs hanging out with my wife then, or
yeah. I mean, if you want,
you can go hang out with her.
No, it's good.
Daniel, by the way, Daniel, and this is also a question to Seamus. Did either of you guys happen to check the 1, 2, 3, 4 hours stream that me and Jess and Ben and sort of did ranking all the Doctor Who companions.
Oh my god.
That was a long day.
Yeah, definitely. I've watched part of it, and I haven't got through all of it because I have limited time where I can sit in front of YouTube more often. But it's actually a fun conversation, and one of the biggest issues is I wasn't there live.
Yeah, he gets talking. No, that wasn't when you did your Clara rant.
All right, I'll be.
No, I did it on the most recent episode of our recapping show.
Yes.
Oh, just give me 2 seconds. I have an issue to solve.
What time is it there, 50?
5 minutes to 11.
In the afternoon, right?
Listen, Seamus. I hated that dynamic too, but I mean, there's no reason to jump off the wagon just because you hated a companion. I mean, I've watched all of Doctor Who, including the classic stuff, twice. Trust me, it's just a running train, and the companions are just passengers that get on and off at different stations. There's really no reason to jump off because of one bad companion. And I do agree, I hate her as a companion. She's my least favorite companion.
Oh, you gotta just do 50 rants about Clara on every.
Yeah, we're not gonna put up with this too much longer, but I'll let him finish.
But I'm just trying to hopefully get Seamus back on the Doctor Who train. Just okay, you're gonna have these times where you have companions you don't like. They don't last much long, okay? And that's part of my rant from a few days ago, but they only stay on for a couple of seasons and then they're off. And then you get new companions to either love or hate. So take it or leave it. That's just my advice regarding Doctor Who. Okay, now Taco, go ahead.
No offense, but it sounds like some fucking commie gobbledygook.
Sorry, it was way too easy. You got to do it when it's easy, right?
Right. I'm gonna finish drinking my tea. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go drink your tea, dude.
He heard Doctor Who and he ran back from the kitchen.
Yeah, no, he definitely did.
Yeah, no, we're still talking about Doctor Who, so he's still lingering. You haven't seen him walk away yet.
You're an idiot.
That's what he was doing. Thank you, boss. Thank you, boss. Who gave you control? That's what I'm fucking wondering. Don't play anything else. Go have your tea. Go for your tea.
Yeah, I was gonna say that I was gonna have to be quiet because then Seamus would never go back to Doctor Who.
Oh my god. It's hit me. We're at almost 5 hours of the stream.
Oh
you
yeah.
said you won the last 7 though, right?
I don't have as many clips as I wanted, so didn't put the rest. No. So I'll
Clips
run out of.
Not even keeping the show going.
Well, we have another one in 2 minutes.
It's not like we only remember them at 3 minutes too.
Well, I do, but I remember them. I haven't forgotten one yet. That's pretty good. Last month I did. Oh my god. So this is a 0-0. So this is a goofy one. I don't got too much left for a goofy. I got a Pumpkinhead one, and I think that's it. Oh, okay. Well, it looks like we're doing Pumpkinhead. Cool. When it gets to it. Yeah, and then I only got 2 left after that. I just saw somebody walk by.
Yep.
Do we owe that guy royalties? Is he part of this?
We pay
no.
No, we don't make money.
We don't get
Yeah, we'd have to make money first.
Am I allowed to drink 2 bangs? Is that gonna fuck me up?
Yeah.
How else are you supposed to shoot me down?
It's true. I don't need fucking energy drinks to shoot you down.
It's the song, Taco.
Oh, okay. I'm fucking tired, which means I need one of these. I know I've said it more than once. That's not Daniel. Is that Daniel?
That's not Daniel.
That's not Daniel.
There. He's there.
Some guy. All right.
Oh no.
Okay, do we want to play my last goofy one? Because I'm gonna have to play a one that wasn't meant to be goofy. Ask me if I should be drinking multiple energy drinks. Dude, I can't believe you're still up, Seamus. Freaking 3 a.m., man.
Is he at the same time zone as you?
He is in the same time zone as me. I ask him every time I talk to him. All right, do we want a goofy one, or do we want to do one of the? Because I got 3 left. Period. I got 1 goofy one and 2 that weren't supposed to be goofy.
Doesn't matter to me.
I got Pumpkinhead, I got Wrong Turn, and I got Nightmare on Elm Street.
I like Nightmare.
All right, let's do Nightmare. All right, here we go.
Wanna suck the face?
No.
You flopped.
Sheila?
Yeah. There you go. It's a fucking classic Nightmare on Elm Street body horror.
I love Nightmare for that reason.
Too much nos.
Everyone just dies in their sleep. It's
very
silly, but
I like that you get really good body horror out of a lot of it. The problem with Friday or Nightmare is that wasn't one that I like particularly loved, or it wasn't like one I considered the best, which is literally one that I knew wasn't very long, because so many of them are like these really long sequences of people slowly turning into cockroaches and then him switching them, like some weird shit like that, or somebody getting tied to their motorcycle and forced to drive into a wall, like, you know, weird stuff that take 10 minutes, or Breckenmeyer being sucked into a Nintendo game and yeah, it's fucking weird. The Power Glove. It's some weird shit. But yeah, that was, well, what do you think of Suck Face? Pretty good.
Looks like she got sucked off, but
huh?
Looks like she got
Suckface sounds like a really bad Batman villain.
You think she got sucked off? Is that what you said, Jess? Well, she did die off, getting sucked down. I don't know.
Did I miss Jay White? Did he come on, or have I not missed him?
No, Jay White never came on.
Okay.
I think he's asleep. Yeah, I'm sad about it, but yeah. He was in the chat for a little while when we were talking shit about Die Hard, and then he said he was mad, which I think he was just kidding, and then he never came on.
Spoiled it. It's your fault.
Yeah.
I was going to join until you spoiled it.
Nice going, Taco.
We got Bateman. I'm okay with it.
Speaking on that, though.
That's better.
What,
Did you guys
Bateman?
finish breaking down a match?
Okay. Yeah, I would
Die
love
Hard
to break
is
down a match.
absolutely not a Christmas movie, but
Yeah,
Gremlins absolutely is.
Gremlins definitely is a Christmas movie.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, he gets a Christmas present.
Yeah.
And it takes. There's a Christmas spirit about that movie.
That's it. I don't like, just because it's set in Christmas, I don't think that automatically makes it Christmas. But it being about the Christmas spirit and being about, like giving and all that shit, like it's got to have a little bit of that in there. And I think that's what makes.
There's a Santa Claus dad story in that movie.
What's another like I wouldn't call. Well, here's an example. I wouldn't call the horror movie the original Black Christmas a Christmas movie. It takes place during Christmas, but it's not a Christmas movie. It's a fucking stalker slasher, brutal. That's not a Christmas movie, But okay, Jess has a point. We should actually break down some fucking matches.
No,
all right. I don't think Daniel. Have you watched any of this week, or you have?
I've watched all of this week.
Oh, cool! Eat that, 50.
I actually watched Danger Zone.
I believe
watched Danger Zone Untouchables before putting on this stream, just in case.
Perfect. Perfect. Did we finish that match?
No, we didn't.
Okay, but we made it through round 2.
Yeah,
So
we got
it was just round
they
3.
both got all their 2s.
Yep. What was the score going in round 3? It was a 5. I know it was a 5-point lead.
You wanna throw me in the back room though? I gotta change.
Yeah.
I'll
Give
be
me a
gone in a
thumbs up
minute.
when you want back. Give me a thumbs up or a
Yep.
private chat.
So it was
Finally got rid of that guy.
28-23. It was 28-23 going into round 3. And then,
Okay.
of course, we started off with the Untouchables because they were down by 5.
5 points. So they had to at least answer the first 2, their 2-pointer and their 3-pointer.
Yeah, to be able to throw it back to Danger Zone. So they chose category 18, which was thrillers. And it was a really easy one for their 2-point. It was who Anthony Perkins plays who in
It's
Psycho.
extremely easy.
Like,
But
I was
also-
like, I'm not a horror person, and even I know who that is.
But also, we've been saying that the easiest questions of any of these matches lately have been the 2-pointer and third round. Have been easier than any first round.
Right.
Like, yeah, they've been super.
Like,
Those are the
I
easiest
could
questions.
go back over the ones in the first round, and they were far harder.
Yeah, Fajada.
Far harder.
That's a Fajada right there. It
And
sounds
then they
like you went almost Boston, like you're trying to say Farhaba. Fajada.
What
Fajada.
was that?
Fajaba is a place in Maine.
Oh, okay.
I only
Well,
know
then-
that from. And also, it's called Bar Harbor, but in the Fallout universe, it's Bar Harbor or Far Harbor. Anyways, I play a lot of Fallout.
No offense, but it sounds like some fucking commie gobbledygook.
You really like to make up for the lack of soda, don't you?
Yes!
Yeah.
Someone's gonna carry on the torch.
Yeah. You know what
Which
I
is
have to
what
say?
the doctor did in the 2012 Olympics.
Yeah, you know what you.
You're an idiot.
Yeah. Fuck you.
I'll take it.
Oh my god,
I'll
you're
take-
mean.
I didn't play that one. Oh, you did. All right, cool. All right. Okay. All right. Let's get back into the next question.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
I fucking got her. I got Jess so good on that.
I didn't even talk.
You fucking nailed it. I clicked it and looked down, and you were like, "Oh, Jesus." Oh, my God.
Anyway.
And Jess, can I ask you a question, or do you want to get through these rounds first?
No, go for it.
Was that your first Schmodown player in a chat with you? Was Bateman?
Yeah, it was.
How was that?
And it was one of the people I really like.
Yeah, you love
Tyler's
Bateman.
Yeah. I've told you
For
that
some
from
reason.
very early on. The first match I
The
watched.
first
with
match,
him,
it's like I like this Bateman.
I like Ben
Bateman
Bateman. He's like, please don't say that. And I was like, I do. I'm not gonna
Little baby boy Bateman. Hey, at least I don't talk my shit just behind his back. Like, I totally put it out there. Hey, I give you a lot of
Such a
shit.
nice guy.
Yeah, he's a great guy. I like Ben.
But yeah, so that was actually super exciting because when you were like, what are you doing in here? I was like, who is it? I was like, who the fuck would that be?
Ben fucking.
And then you bring up Ben Bateman. I'm like, fuck, okay, I was not prepared for Ben Bateman. So you can see probably for the first 20 minutes, I'm just staring, being like, Ben Bateman's in the same stream as me. Ben Bateman's in the same stream as me. You can
Now
probably
think-
go back and watch me being like,
Think you only have been watching for a couple weeks. The first time I ever talked to anybody, it was in Jay Wade's show, and it was Ace Cabrera, and I love Ace. He's a Star Wars competitor, and I was fucking nervous as shit. Like,
it's probably
'cause
better than I didn't know he was coming because otherwise I would have been like,
I feel like I did okay. I normally get super nervous.
I mean, not bad for my first month in Schmodown. I'm doing Schmodown streams.
Yeah.
Schmodown competitors.
Yeah,
I'm
what
like
the-
really, I'm like
what the fuck?
crushing this, right?
All right, so 3-pointer in the third round for
So they
Untouchables.
did category 13. It was classics, and it was
Classic.
Classic.
No, I was saying classic. I was making a 50 joke.
Classic.
Classic.
Yeah, only I can make those good.
Dude. All right, sorry. Keep going.
Who played Susan Walker in Miracle on 134th Street?
Wasn't it Wonderful Life? It was Miracle.
No,
Whatever. I don't fucking know it.
and it was Natalie Wood.
Yeah, duh.
I don't know the movie, but I know the actress.
I don't know fucking any of that shit.
So they obviously got their 3-pointer, which means they threw it back to Danger Zone. Danger
Christmas
Zone
movies?
has
Ugh.
been
something so annoying. Just give me 2 seconds. Talk amongst
What?
yourself.
What are you doing?
Oh, can you not hear my dog?
No.
Oh, and now I can. Yeah. All right, go and hit your dog or
Okay.
whatever you do.
No, oh my god!
You don't hit your dog. Come on.
They did category 6. It was Will Smith.
Dogs are not
and
for
it was-
hitting. They're hitting.
Yeah, I know. Don't hit your dog, but if you gotta go take care of your little pooch.
No, it's all right. It was who has in what film does Agent J have to go back to? I think it was 1969 to save Agent K. And then Ben runs out the clock like he always does, and I'm sitting there screaming at the TV, and I'm like, "That's what he's doing it on purpose. He's doing it so you get rolled up because it's such an easy question. You're like, why are you taking forever?"
That's what he does.
And then when I listened to him stream, because I've never like really seen him on anything that wasn't him being Ben Bateman, like his character in Schmodown, I was like, why is he doing this? And then when he explained that he does that, he likes to run up the clock to rile up his competitor. I'm like, oh, that makes sense, because I was getting riled up. I was getting really frustrated.
I hate when people do that.
It's two reasons though, and I agree with Ben on both reasons. One, it can rile up the competitor, but you should utilize every tool you have, and you have 20 seconds to answer it. And also, if you answer it right away, that tells people that you know it. Oh, yeah, no, that's my favorite. Oh, okay, he's answering all this category right away. That's something I need to study in order to beat this guy. But if if you answer everything uniform, either right away or give it time, but you might as well give it time because not always you can answer right away. If you answer them all in uniform, like waiting each time, it's annoying and it riles them up, but also it doesn't give away anything. It doesn't show, by the way, I'm fucking awesome at this category.
But here's the thing. Here's where I don't like it. It's because he's been doing it for years now. At this point, we know that he knows the answer, and he's just playing for time because that's his shtick.
Okay,
so
it's not as bad as Roka when he acts like he doesn't know it and nails it. That's more annoying when he's like,
I've seen that now.
No, Taco. Here's the thing, Taco. Here's the thing. Knowing Roka and actually being in training sessions with him, if he does not act like he doesn't know it. He really doesn't know it, and he
still gets it.
Yes, and no one is more surprised than he is. I hope I'm not giving away trade secrets, but I mean, he's on his way out anyway, so who gives a fuck? But I mean, even in training sessions, he's like, I can't believe I got that one. And that's like, there's no live.
Let me know when you want back on, Daniel.
But yeah, there's no live camera on him or anything. It was just him hanging out with some friends, and he's much more loose in those situations. And he still is just as surprised as anybody else when he gets an answer he never thought he would get. And so Roka isn't faking it out. The outlaw is no liar. The outlaw is no Ben Bateman.
Okay, good enough.
Except for when it comes to Jane Fonda, but that's beside the point.
Oh, well, he definitely was trying to lie there. I don't know, Jane Fonda. He did answer first, though, which is the one thing on that. But, Seamus, are you still watching? I want to know, like, if you give a shit when we're talking, like, what are you thinking when we're talking about Schmodown stuff?
I can tell you from my perspective what it felt like. I don't know these people. I don't care.
All right, I brought Dan back on. Hey, Dan.
Hi, Dan.
Hey.
And then they did category 16, which was disaster movies. There's Hooters, Richard, what?
Okay, all right. To talk slower and clearer. I didn't catch any of that.
You were breaking up.
Disaster movies.
And it's now starting to kick in. Richard Armitage stars as
okay, you're at 11. Move down to about a 7.
Okay, yes. Richard Armitage stars as a tornado chaser in which 2010's disaster film?
This is fucking hard.
With Into the Storm.
Yeah, holy shit, what?
I've seen that film, so
I haven't.
Read that.
I also don't know who the fuck Richard Armitage is.
What else has he been in?
I know the last name Armitage because that's what the bad guys in Get Out's last names are.
Oh.
That's it, man. That's all I know.
And that's also the first name of General Hux.
Armitage Hux?
Yeah.
What's
Armitage
that? Is that a Doctor Who thing?
No, that's from Star Wars, you mother.
I can't believe he took that bait, dude. You're like the fish that swallows the entire hook. That's what you just fucking.
No, I'm the fish that jumps out of the water to yell at the fisherman.
Hey, man, we're trying to eat down here. Stop fucking with us.
Yeah, stop throwing all these fake food at us.
Yeah, that's funny. Okay, and that was it, right? That was the last question. And so, what was the final score?
28-30.
28-30. Okay, sorry.
How do I read these things out if you're just going to make fun of me?
I've been making fun of your accent for 2 fucking years. Just deal with it.
Yeah, that's true. Should be used to it.
Too fucking long.
Yeah, too fucking long. That's what I gotta say. He's throwing Oakenshield. Hey, Nerd Chronic, the hell are you doing here? Dude, get some sleep. It's 3:15 a.m. Yeah, Nerd Chronic. Holy shit.
Hey, it's only 1:15 a.m. for him, right?
Oh, that's who Armitage is throwing Oakenshield.
Oh.
That's what Nerd Chronic happened.
Right,
to
I was
pop in.
trying to make the connection. I was like, who's he? I was like, which guy in the stream are we talking about?
Yeah, I don't know, but how's it going, Nerd Chronic?
Yeah, Richard.
Now, that's somebody I would love to have on the stream. If you want on, let us know, Nerd.
Oh my god.
Yeah, right?
Sounded so insulting.
We're gonna have to clip this like stream all the time and make like mini Northern consultations because we have not done one all year.
You're working. Okay, that makes sense. So is Dan, but Dan's been on. And 50 was on when he was at work.
What's your excuse?
Yeah, I was on when I was at work.
Nerd Chronic, you've been watching the whole
hours
time?
ago.
Have you been the other guy who's been watching the whole time?
Yes, you mean the other
Mysterious viewer.
Because I know Seamus, so I knew Seamus was on, but I kept seeing
Seamus
2,
is
and I'm
on
like,
ages.
yeah, and then he must have been gone for a bit. Seamus, you still on? Sorry we're talking about the Schmodown, but we're kind of running out of stuff to talk about, so we're going to continue talking about the Schmodown. Well, we still have...
still talking about Doctor.
We still have... Fuck off. We still have co-leaders match. So just finishing up some stuff.
Yeah, we'll still be here.
Yeah, we'll still be here. Yeah, Nerd Chronic, if I don't have a way to send you it, does anyone... I have no idea how we're going to send you the link.
I might have access.
Yeah, if you have a way to get them the link, do it.
Yeah, I'll hop onto our Twitter once I go back inside, and I'll send the link over.
Okay, there you go, Nerd Chronic, and yeah, we're gonna try to be on for a few more hours. Still.
Happy fishing.
I want to at least make 2 more hours.
And as I was going to say, most of Nerd Chronic's work is just watching all these after shows because you never know when a competitor will start talking shit.
I know. If I knew Nerd Chronic was into
promos.
If I knew Nerd Chronic was watching, I would have been like, trying to get Ben Bateman to say something spicy. What do you say about this person? Who do you really have a beef with? What do you think about your next competitor? Press room.
As you were talking about, like, kind of holding his feet to the fire and not giving in. I kind of did the same thing when we interviewed Roka. The first thing I told to him was like, so as a fan of corruption,
I didn't want to. I had 2 avenues to go down, and one is the fake, what's up? Or am I supposed to own up to all the times I've talked shit about him? And I'm not a dishonest person. I'm gonna say, hey, this is the insult I do. Because I have always meant it, whether it's in front of Bateman or not in front of Bateman, as a joke. I'm making fun of his character. I'm not making fun of him as a person. I know he's a great person. And it would be so two-faced of me not to do it then and not to throw it out and be honest with it. I mean, that would be more, but... I mean,
I felt the same way. I was just like, if I have the opportunity to be yelled at by John Roca for being a corruption fan instead of an outlaw fan, I'm gonna take that chance.
But that's the difference between Bateman and Roca is I can say things like, you gotta admit, corruption's one of the best teams ever. And he's like, yeah, I'll give him that. That's what Ben will say. Roca would be like, look here, kid.
Corruption might be the second best team on corruption.
Corruption's the best team on corruption, but I wouldn't say they're the best team ever.
I said they might be the second best.
I put corruption over.
It's arguable.
I would.
I agree.
At least this year.
Corruption's better than deception.
Collins is the third best player on Corruption right now, in my opinion.
Yes, but Collins has actually been playing great in teams, and Marisol has been playing lights out in any division.
Yeah.
She could probably go join Inner Geekdom next week.
I actually, you know who I feel
that's a scary thought.
You know who I feel like can make a really deep run that a lot of people aren't giving him credit for is Kalinowski. I feel like he can do a good run in singles right now. I feel like he's looking.
Do you know how great he? Do you know how much we will never hear the end of it if Mike Kalinowski beats Dan Murrell?
Oh my! Is that who he's playing against?
He has to beat Janine first, but that's the matchup in the next round.
Now that's a match I can't wait to see. It's because it's old.
I mean, Janine Mike is going to be wild too.
Yeah, Janine Mike is old school beef. Like Janine the Machine and Mike Kalinowski have been beefing since Janine's first year, with the whole Wonder Bread thing and all this. Like, did they play way back then, or was she just beefing with them? They did play back then.
Yeah, they played once. I think it was the one where he had the chocolate on the ice cream in the post interview.
Yeah. Oh my god. Favorite insult to Mike is when he comes out with the sucker as he's talking shit to Guy, and Andrew Guy goes, "Yeah, that doesn't look the way you think it looks." Oh, it's so fucking good. All right, hurry up with your cigarette and send her chronic that. No, I know he still said he's busy. But we have 9 minutes until our next horror breakdown. Did we want to jump into Laura Kelly Gold Leader? No?
Go ahead.
What do you guys want
It's up to you.
I really wish we had Gold Leader for this, but
I'll be right back though. I gotta go do that.
Yeah, we'll be here.
And then also
correct. Whatever
Yeah,
you're saying.
what he said.
It makes a great point.
Yeah, all right. I'm
I
booting
agree
you
with
out,
everything you just
Daniel.
didn't say.
I'm booting you out. I hope you're okay with it. All
I didn't hear him complaining.
I'll just say, let me know when you want back in, Daniel. All right. Let me know. I can't fucking type right now. I am out of it, guys.
You're drunk?
No, I'm not drunk.
Not yet.
I don't think I'm going to.
He's past that point of where he could have started.
Well, I don't. There's this weird thing. I don't think you don't drink too much 50, do you? You don't seem like the type.
At all, no.
Yeah. All right. There's like a day, like a day drinking, or just when you're slowly throughout a long period of time sipping beer, where you hit like a weird plateau. Where if I was at a bar and I was just slamming beer, I'm gonna get drunk. But if over, like, we've been doing this for 5 hours and 20 minutes. I have had this full beer, which is 11%, and then this full canned beer, and a little more than half of this. So that's 2.5 beers, granted a little stronger, but that's 2.5 beers in 5 hours. I am fine. So like I at this point I'm gonna level off. Yeah.
Is that the opposite of leveling up?
Yeah. Maybe I might just get drunk listening to your fucking puns, man. Oh my god. Like you're gonna get me mad, I'm gonna start yelling, and then tomorrow Jess and everyone's gonna be like, "I know you kind of got drunk and belligerent." I'm like, "No, I was fucking sober and
I
belligerent."
never actually said that to you.
All right, I got pretty mad about it though when you said that. Who called me belligerent? Was it Soda?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
I
Soda's like,
didn't do
I felt ganged up on.
What? Because by proxy, I'm always against you, just because.
Yeah. Fucking commie gobbledygook. All right, let's move on. Gold leader Laura Kelly, which is the second. It's the first semifinals we get, which is round 2 in a really small tournament. First semifinals we get, and Laura Kelly had to beat who?
Somebody.
Who did Laura Kelly beat?
I can't remember off the top of my head.
Oh my god!
I'm new. I don't know.
Holy shit! How do I forget?
And I haven't watched anything.
Really? Oh my god! All right, I know Gold Leader beat. Who did Gold Leader beat now?
Oh my.
I know. Me? Holy shit. It's been 1 week since he looked at me. I'll be right back.
He's going to ask Gold Leader off camera.
He's so angry at himself right now. That's why he's left. He's upset.
No, he's going to get more beer.
No, he's getting his phone.
Not. Oh, that's a phone.
Hi, guys.
Hi.
What did I miss?
We didn't talk about Doctor Who, if that's what you're asking.
All right.
No offense, but it sounds like some fucking commie gobbledygook.
That's what you get. All right. I'm going to look up movie trivia schmodown. Figure it out from there. I don't have to look it up. I'm subscribed. See, we lost a viewer with this. This is bad TV. This is worse than dead air. Well, yeah, it went down from 3 to 2. If you're not part of it, do you see how many people are watching, Jess?
No, not unless I look at the live chat.
Yeah, but like up in the corner, it doesn't say I and then the amount of people watching.
Doesn't even show you the how long we've been live.
Yeah, no, it shows me that. It shows me.
But not. Oh, the viewer's back. I don't know what we did, but we're back to 3 viewers.
Yeah, fucking cooking. We were quite a bit earlier. How come I can't find movie trivia from now? Because it's not under S. I'm an idiot. All right, let's look for Laura Kelly beat Eric Whiteley.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
You really didn't want us to keep that one fucking viewer, did you? All right. Laura Kelly played Eric Whiteley, and how did we forget that frickin' Gold Leader played Scrimshaw? How did we forget that? It was such a good match. Scrimshaw is the best player with a horrible sketch. Like his record does not reflect. I still consider him one of the best players in the league, and his record does not reflect how good he is.
Oh, I mean, you
just looking at his match with Dimalanta last season.
Yeah,
where they both were perfect, and Dimalanta won because of a challenge.
Yeah,
and where they still both answered correct.
So they played. Jess, Dimalanta and Scrimshaw played round 1 of last Star Wars tournament, and they went perfect until sudden death and got into sudden death. Yeah, round 1. And then Dimalanta barely won, and then he took the rest of the turn. Or no, lost.
He lost to Ace.
Lost to Ace. Yeah. In the finals? Yeah.
Spoiler. Yeah. Yeah.
In the finals.
Yeah. That was the last match of the tournament, and then Ace lost to the Damon in the Spectacular.
Dude, Seamus, have a good night, man. Thanks for watching for 5.5 hours.
Hi, Seamus.
Yeah, dude, you killed it.
You're a trooper.
Yeah,
thanks for tolerating us for as long as you did.
Can't believe no one watches this shit for more than 30 minutes. Okay, so let's talk Gold Leader, Laura Kelly. So, who did everyone have going in? I actually, God, I hate saying I'm rooting for Gold Leader. It makes me feel all gross inside.
Why?
Fucking,
I haven't met him, but he seems like a cool dude.
He's a cocky son of a bitch.
Wicked intelligent, man.
Yeah. I mean, all kayfabe aside, he's a really nice guy, but kayfabe not aside, he's a cocky son of a bitch. And even when I'm helping,
he's a cocky gobbledygook.
Yeah. I wouldn't say I'm one of his.
It's funny though that like I've met Ben Bateman before I've met Evan, who's a part of this actual fucking channel.
Who's
like
literally co-hosts the show with me.
How does that happen that I've met Ben Bateman before I've met him? Like how does that happen?
I never met Ben Bateman until tonight. Okay, so
you're right.
50. Who do you have going in? You haven't seen it yet, so who do you got?
Any other day of the week, I'd pick both of them against any other player, but going up against each other, that's like a one matchup I do not want to pick sides in because I love them both.
Yeah, they're both such good characters and amazing players. Like Laura Kelly, especially, like she is one of the best, like she's such a genuine and nice human being when you see her not in character. Like, she almost seems like a different person. When she was on Mount Showdown the other week, I was like, who's this? Looks like Laura Kelly, but even her mannerisms are different. Like, she's giggly. Like, I'm like,
I got to meet her a bunch of times. I talked to her. She's just the best. And
yeah,
I don't know. I mean, sorry.
I don't know. What? Get some sleep.
I was trying to hide that.
No, I'm the one who's been drinking too. Well, Laura Kelly, she's all right.
Okay, so to answer the question, all my love and support for Evan, but I'm going with Laura on this one. I'm sorry.
Well, you're wrong. Sorry.
Yeah. Oh no, I don't know if I should be happy or sad that I was wrong. Oh.
Hey, you
I'm
said
glad
it was
Evan
okay
won,
for
but
us.
I mean Laura.
Hey, you said it's okay to spoil these matches for you. You okayed it.
No, it's okay to spoil. It's just I'm not sure if I should be happy or sad at the outcome because, like I said, I love them both.
I'm curious, in the match that's not been aired, but it's done, is I want to know who won between Alex Damon and Nikki DiMolanta. Because Alex Damon is the strong favorite, but holy shit, has Nikki...
I mean, she's been playing lights out, literally.
She's been playing, more lights out than lights out Laura Kelly.
Yeah.
Like, she's been playing nuts. Like, nuts good. Like, who knew that Alex's or Andrew's better half was actually the better half? Like,
There's a reason he won.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he even said it himself. He attributed his victories to her.
Yeah. Well, that's what I loved about their partnership even before. Oh my God, this beer! Even before she started playing,
shit.
he would say we, like, oh, we won this or we did this or when we were doing, because she was such an integral part of his training that it was literally two. Like he thought of them as being one person before she joined, and I'm sure none of that changed. What'd you say?
They are Venom.
Oh yeah, we are Demon Lanta.
Whenever the Demolantas play somebody, you know who's the real loser in that situation?
The
desk.
The desk.
The Demolanta desk.
Because he hits it so much.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I was like, what's happening with the desk?
Jess,
Did you watch one of the best matches of the year when Demolanta won the belt from Damon?
I have seen that.
Smash!
That was a fantastic match.
Yeah, he smashed the hell out of that desk after he won.
Yeah. No, that was a very visceral response from him, and it's probably the biggest response I've seen apart from Roka.
Yeah. Sorry, it's my Roka.
Did you see the Roka one when he beat Dan Murrell for the first time?
That's what she's talking about. Yeah.
Oh,
that's what I'm talking about.
All right. The above the line Patriots 2. That's the other biggest reaction ever. It's Drew McWeeny.
Yeah, McWeeny
screaming. Yeah. He's going like that right into little Sam's face. Yeah, Drew McWeeny.
Oh wow.
And you know who actually screamed louder that day? Me.
Yeah, because
I was at work that day. I was watching it at work.
You're rooting for him?
We were all
I wanted somebody to beat the Patriots.
We were all rooting for above the line against Patriots.
Everyone was rooting against the Patriots.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, so you don't know what the fuck the Patriots are. So
on the half hour, by the way.
Oh, fucking.
Yeah, sorry.
Right.
God, I finally did it. I finally fucked up.
I'm sorry.
All right. No, I know.
5.5 hours.
Sorry, 50. Sorry to cut you off.
It's okay. You caught me off during a Doctor Who quote.
Okay, perfect. I'm going to do it again.
You know what? Fuck off.
Okay, you guys ready for the only one that involves a lot of CGI?
Always wait 5 hours, 5.5 hours. That was good.
All right, we got Wrong Turn and we got Pumpkinhead left. So let's do Wrong Turn. We'll say Pumpkinhead for next, and that's our last one. It'll be 4 a.m. and then we'll be out of horror movie clips. We had more. We had 2 more that we somehow didn't make it out of the stream. But all right, this is a pretty good one, and this one does involve a lot more CG. It's a little more new, but it's still freaking awesome. Yeah.
Okay.
Am I right? It's pretty good.
That's you know what immediately popped into my head when I saw that? He basically reversed Darth Malak her.
Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much Pez dispensered her. Don't I got one?
Oh, yeah.
You got a Pez dispenser back here? You used to have my taco. Yeah, here
I think I might have a Pez dispenser. Hold on.
I got my taco Pez dispenser.
Oh, that's so cute. You don't really have Pez here. Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
I got a Vader one.
Cute. Yes.
Nice.
And one of these.
All right, can we talk about that clip really quick before we get into this match?
Isn't that the whole point of them?
Yes. So the sound effect. I can play it again if you guys want.
Oh,
but
yeah.
right when the axe goes through the head, you hear like that like great sound of the jaw. Yeah, the bones to the axe as it falls down. That good sound design is so underappreciated.
Well, look at how well a Quiet Place did from purely based on its sound design. Without the sound design in that film, it would have been nowhere near as good.
I love good sound design, but yeah, that like when you hear the muffled deaf voices, I think best sound design of any movie is the Sound of Metal. You see that shit? Rez Ahmed is a metal drummer and he loses his hearing. It is nuts good. Like the best sound design I've ever seen. They do crazy things like getting mics that are designed for like being underwater or something, and they'll like literally put it inside of someone's mouth. So you get the sound of like echoing through their skull. Like, but that's how they catch it, is weird mics like that, and it's so cool. That movie's great. But anyways, I also like the after the axe Pez dispenser of the pupil. It zooms up on the eye and the pupil dilation of just all the blood go like that because it's no longer circulating through the top of her head, so it fills her eye up. Like, oh fuck, yeah, so good. So that is an example. Oh, absolutely. And that 50 is an example of not practical, but still looks fucking great.
Yeah, like I said.
Yeah.
When it's done right.
Yeah, and that is absolutely done right. There was another one I was going to do that I know I talked about earlier, but it was a Final Destination one where they had like this body like topples over. The gymnast one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I was going to do that one.
That scene had so much tension for me because the whole time I'm like, stop.
It's like
oh my
5-minute buildup of like powder getting everywhere and a little
like,
screw falling somewhere. And...
Yeah, it got to the point where I'm like, just hurry up. I'm in like being tortured right now because I'm
just
sitting
kill
going,
the chick.
Yeah, I'm like, it's so hard because you know something's coming, and that's what I think those movies are based on. Is people are going to die in gruesome ways, and it's watching all these different elements where they're like,
yeah,
and you're like, just do it.
We only got one death left, and I saved the worst for last. Like the Pumpkinhead one is not good because I was all excited.
Then when you got one person watching, wouldn't you rather the better kills for when you've got more people watching?
Yeah, that's probably what we did.
To the person who's watching, there's nothing.
I mean, we could just keep playing. We can go back and play old ones like this. There you go.
Oh, I
There's
didn't see that one.
Yeah, I know you
It
were
must
here
have been
for
while I
that.
was gone.
Yeah, that was a Prowler head explosion.
Nice.
Yeah. That was right after Ben left, so that's the one we played after you
When
guys
you-
all left.
Okay.
When you left to eat.
I was like, I got one more head explosion, and Ben Bateman's like, fucking bye. Jesus Christ.
No, I think because he keeps getting stuck in this cycle of I'm leaving, and then we have like just one more thing, just one more thing.
Just
and
one
then
more
his-
question. Oh, look, we're
and then
done
his-
another kill. Oh my god.
Oh, look, somehow we've had you for about an hour.
He's like, thank fuck, she's going to leave. I'm just going to piggyback off of her and go when she goes.
It's an opportunity and he took
Sorry,
it.
I took 2 people with me when I left. I feel really bad about that.
And 3
Hey,
viewers.
You left me with freaking 50 Shades of Lame over here.
Whoa! Oh my god!
Oh my god. Okay. I just opened the floodgate. I'm about to get called an idiot or a commie gobbledygook or one of them. 50, if I apologize before you play the clip, will you not? Nope. All right.
Things are in motion now.
Too late to apologize.
Things
All right.
cannot be undone.
Once we're
He's
done
no,
with, he's got that.
crafty.
He's got that.
Gonna wait. He's gonna wait for
crazy,
the perfect time. I
creepy
feel like
look
I'm in
on
one
his
of those with the black background. I feel like I'm one of those cyber, those newfound horror films where everyone's behind a screen and everyone's just like behind them.
Like Unfriended and The Host.
Yeah.
Is that why there's been somebody behind you for the last like 2 minutes?
Yeah, right.
I'm sorry. You're the worst person to fuck with. I'm sorry. She's like, yeah, I'm not really big into horror. I'm like, cool. Come hang out with me for 6 hours. Da-da-da-da. 50. Oh, that's what he did. All right, I just finally noticed.
It took you long enough, but okay.
Change his
I
name
was
to
waiting.
Fuck
I was
Taco.
waiting for his reaction. I didn't want to draw attention to it.
Can I change your name? Oh my god, I can. I didn't know that.
Oh no! Now he's going to change all of our names.
Oh, I'm just making this one better. Did you change my? Yeah, you could probably change mine too. All right. Well, everybody sit. Oh, it's funny because it's accurate. Oh my god, I feel like an ass face. Man. Hey, I at least changed yours as something cute.
Not self-serving at all.
Yeah, exactly. It's only cute because he's.
I've never even tasted a taco in my life.
Well, figure that out.
It's a lowercase taco too.
Oh my god, there's a really dirty joke that I'm not gonna touch that you pretty much gave me there. 50, but we're good.
Yeah, I noticed it after the fact.
I was gonna say poor Mrs. 50. Anyways,
There isn't a Mrs. 50. Come on. Have you seen me?
That's nothing to do with it. No, come on. You're an awesome person. It's their fault.
Yeah, it's their fault I'm who I am.
Dude, there's plenty of freaking nah, come on. No, you're awesome. I'm about to compliment you and then you do that shit. Okay, you know what? I'm leaving. You guys talk about this match by yourself.
Okay, so Doctor Who. Now we gotten rid of that guy.
Oh no! Is he really gone, or is he lurking? Is he lurking? I bet you he's lurking.
No, he got up and
he's genuinely.
This is the situation, and now he's back. But this brings up.
Put myself on when I was ready. You didn't have to freaking.
No, because I was asking if you were lurking, and he was showing me your situation.
Nah, I was getting another beer.
Okay. I need to start talking about the match because he doesn't know what happened.
Yeah, go leader.
I can't really discuss a match with someone who doesn't know what's going on.
I
you know that
completely
feeling.
agree.
You know
but now
that
you
feeling.
can. Yeah, no, you know that feeling.
You're like, do you want to talk about brackets, Jess? I'm like, I don't know who the fuck these people are.
Yeah.
Please leave me alone, Taco.
What do you think about this gathering of letters playing this gathering of letters?
That's probably why I got into Schmodown, because like then he'll leave me alone, because then I'll know about it and he won't keep harassing me about it, and then I can actually join in on this.
But that brings up a point I was gonna say earlier.
Mm-hmm.
He finally got you into Schmodown. We've been talking about this. We need to get you on the Doctor Who train.
Who, me?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm already on the Doctor Who train. Why would we get me back on there?
I don't fucking know.
You're
I'm
the
not getting
best
on it,
person.
so that's why him
But-
saying that about me, it's just as
One
nonsensical.
episode. It's one episode.
Yeah,
I got into
that's all-
Snowdown. You
that's
need
all
more
we're
episodes.
asking. Why
Maybe
not?
one day. Maybe one day.
But there we go. We got a maybe. That's all we can do for now.
Because fucking what a whole other world. The fucking oh my god, it's so daunting. Might as well, might as well finally watch The
Look
Witcher.
at me with
Shut
Schmodown.
everybody else
That's
up.
a huge thing.
Yeah, but that's you who did it.
I crushed it.
Yeah, you did good.
But-
Okay, can we fucking talk about Gold Leader Laura Kelly already?
Fine.
All right, round one, fight.
Okay, so
It's a Mortal Kombat reference.
Oh yeah, okay. She missed two. Do you want to know what the questions were?
I do want to know what the questions were.
So it was in the name of the chief
The doctor?
shaman of the Ewoks. I
Oh
wouldn't have
yeah,
known
fuck! I didn't know that shit. I know what he looks like. I didn't. Know
I
his
didn't.
name.
I couldn't spell it, so I just left it
You just
because they said it out loud, and I was like, okay, I don't know
That's
how to write it.
no, that's not Chief Chirpa. That's the other guy.
Wasn't it Chirp? I don't fucking know.
No, Chief
That's the
Chirpa is
problem.
the chief. What?
Also, with your accents, I'm like, was that an E or an A? I'm so confused. I'm just gonna not write that.
Chirpa. Okay, all right. You know, we know the question. It doesn't matter the answer.
And then they gave a bunch of resistance officers names and said what film were they in?
Yep.
Return of the
Cool.
Jedi. Gold Leader got a perfect round, and his question was how many Tusken Raiders were killed, and it was 3, and he got that right. Like, how would you know that? It's not something that's ever like properly said aloud. You just have to watch it and count.
Yeah.
It's
Freaking Gold Leader
probably
gets
the
a
novelization.
Gold Leader gets a gold dewberry.
Yeah,
Gold
he did
star.
incredible.
Yeah, gold star.
And
Gold
then
berry.
of course, he deferred because that's what
leader.
you really should do.
Well, again, we're kind of on that debate because a lot of seasoned players, even champions, don't defer. So
See,
I completely agree with Ben Bateman.
Yeah,
you should.
I'm the same. I'd want to
but-
take a break just to like get myself.
Not only
back
that,
in-
but then if you see that they played a really good round, you know you need to not play conservatively. But if they freaking suck, you're like, cool, I can knock them out if I go nothing but 2s, or I don't have a way to knock them out. I might as well defer or go down to not defer, but go down to a 1 point. Like it gives you, lets you know the options.
I'm guessing it's to keep the momentum for some people. They don't want to drop. I'm guessing it's more so that while they're on that track, they might as well keep going. Potentially,
Yeah.
that's why. Because I know people that are like, you know what, I'm already here. I'm already focused up. I'm already in the game. I want to just keep going with it. Potentially, that's why.
There's something so insane when they already went and it's your time going into round 2 and you have more points than them. When you're like, oh, okay, now I can do whatever the fuck I want. Do I want to knock you out now or TKO you next round? Like,
Yeah, so they went into it. Gold Leader had 11 over Laura's 8.
yeah, which still isn't insane. It's still 3 points. 3 points
Yeah.
is 3 points.
Yeah. Yep. So she spun Return of the Jedi, and then she spun again for A New Hope. So
I mean, they're very similar, but she didn't know she was going to get a New Hope. I'm kind of surprised she spun away from Return of the Jedi, though.
yeah, I thought so too. But
She didn't get into Star Wars until the sequel trilogy, so she didn't grow up with the original trilogy like a lot of us did.
Yeah, but
got
she still
into
spun again
Star Wars
and took
through Rebels, actually.
What'd you say? Yeah, through
She got
Rebels.
through Rebels. That's how she got into Star Wars.
But again, all right, during the sequel trilogy is what I meant, like during the Disney era.
Yeah, the Disney era. That
Yeah.
Yeah, she did say though that when she decided to spin again, it was because she felt like there were other things on the board that she had a better claim over. So it was more that risk to get a better reward potentially. What I found really interesting is this week, I don't know if it's normal, but I haven't seen any of the managers chat to the players.
Yeah, it seems like a lot less manager this week.
Because usually they bring them in and they have a chat before they spin the wheel. And
Yeah, I've
there's
noticed it
none
too.
of that. And I was
Yeah,
like,
I noticed
think
that
I even
too.
flicked you a message and I was like, is there a reason? There's a reason why they're cutting managers' chats?
Yeah,
I don't know, but it's only in the last 2 matches that I noticed it.
Although, to be
Because
fair,
Roka was Gold Leader's manager. He didn't want to deal with Roka. I don't know.
Maybe, but
then it
if
does
you
make
watch,
fun.
I don't know if you watch any of last season, Jess, but last season they also used to talk with the managers before they introduced the players, and there was a moment where the
Oh yeah, I have
managers
seen that actually.
take shots at each other before the match even starts, and they took that off. So what I'm getting at is that maybe they just want less manager stuff.
Yeah, are they scaling back on
Going
that?
into
Because
next
like that's how I've gotten to know who the managers are through watching them talk, like give their teams, a talk.
Yeah, and the factions are going to be severely less cut down next season. So maybe we're looking at the beginning of the end of the manager faction era thing. The way it's been handled the last couple of seasons, that is.
Yeah, I agree.
Cool.
Good night.
It's kind of shame I bought all these faction merch, but whatever.
Hey, I mean, it still puts money to whoever wins that. They still get the pool of all of us buying, and also those factions are still going to be there. They're just not going to be every player's not going to be in a faction. The factions will still be there, but then now there will be a lot more free agents, which I like. It doesn't because right now each tournament there's only one person per faction that can be on it, and that really pigeonholes. Let's pretend me and 50 are both players in the same faction, right? 50's been doing really good. I've been sitting in the wings, and he plays the first tournament. He kills it, but he doesn't get the belt. So what do? Kill his momentum, even though he's been having a good year, or finally put me in? Now you have to choose. Like that sucks, So I think it's great because this way, 50 in this hypothetical is an amazing player, he's going to be in because he belongs to a faction. And if I'm just this free agent, I'm going to be playing.
I like how you said in this hypothetical, he's amazing.
Yeah. Well, we're not both players. Plus, I'd be the A player.
But sorry, my brain is starting to go. But to add to your point, this season and last season, a lot of players got drafted and never got to play a single match.
Yeah.
That's gotta suck.
Yeah, it sucks. It's gotta really suck.
Obviously, last season there was some real world stuff that happened that prevented a lot of players from playing. But still, a lot of players, even Marisol got drafted at the beginning of last year, and
no, she was a free agent.
Was she?
Yeah, for sure.
I distinctly remember she was
around.
I think she was drafted at the very first draft at the beginning of 2020, and we never got to see her until like the tail end of last year.
Maybe she was drafted around before she
Hold
made
on.
it on the corruption.
No, I'm gonna very quickly look up something.
Yeah, do what you gotta do, man. I'm just wondering who our last viewer is.
Probably Ben fell asleep in front of the screen.
Oh, Bean. That's how Jess says it. Bean.
It's Bean.
Bean. All right,
Bean.
say like what's like the food? What's that?
Like a bun?
No, like a bean.
A bean.
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 How do you say bean? All right, then what's
Bean.
Ben's name?
Ben.
Okay, now if I've been somewhere,
Ben!
like
Ben.
if I
You've been somewhere.
fucking what?
Been somewhere.
I've been somewhere.
Ben.
Ben and Ben.
Ben.
For me, it's Ben and Ben.
Ben and
has
Jerry.
been there.
No,
Yeah, Ben.
I've been there. I've been there. Not I've been there.
All right, say Ben has been there.
I've been there. So Ben.
No, say Ben has been there.
Ben.
Ben been there.
Ben.
I want to hear your version. All right, if Ben from the Schmodown has been somewhere, how would you say
Ben
it?
has been there.
All right, so it's the same for
Yeah,
you.
I can notice the difference.
Ben. Ben
Oh,
Bean.
fucking
Ben
Christ.
Bean. Ben Bean.
Ben's
Ben
been a
Bean.
bean. And he's got a pen.
If anyone tuned into this, they'd be like, "What is
The
happening?"
fuck am I watching right
How are we still having one viewer as a question?
Yeah, no, for real.
Okay, so
But I just
We
want to
got
bring
6
something
minutes
up.
before my final one, so
Yeah, I want to bring up something though. I don't know if you've heard, but last season and this season, I did these special Schmodown posters where I kind of recast the players as Pokemon and the managers as Pokemon trainers. And this is the one I made for Corruption at the beginning of last year. And as you can see, it has Marisol McKee. I don't remember why she's a Spearow, but it has Marisol McKee in it.
Because she's better than a Pidgey.
Yeah, but also, I didn't know anything about her because she didn't even have a Twitter at that point. So yeah, she was the complete mystery to me, and for some reason, I don't know, I just went for a Spearow, but whatever. But yeah, clearly she was there at the beginning of last year. So that's really... Yeah, and this guy, I don't even know who this guy is. Rick Ramos got drafted, never played a single match. That's what I was going to say.
Okay.
That's why he's a Sunskern. What's the name of that Pokemon?
That's the Stunfisk.
Sunfisk.
Yeah. And also, can I just say that I totally predicted Elliot Dewberry's heel turn? Just saying.
Nice.
By having him at, and also just look at.
Wait, a Tyranitar's a heel?
It's a dark type, isn't it? And he was a good guy before he joined Corruption. So
dark ground, right?
Dark rock, the only one in the game.
It's rock, not ground. Oh shit.
Yeah. But look at Mark Hoyk as Malamar. I mean, they look exactly the same thing, don't they?
I don't really know anything about Malamar. That's later gen. I'm like really good 1 through 4.
Just look at the fucking thing. Doesn't
that does look like Mark Hoyk? Yeah.
Malamar.
Is it a squid?
It's an upside down squid. Yeah.
Cool.
Great content, by the way.
All right, I have a Pokemon question for 50. Why would I consider Spearow better than Pidgey in Gen 1? Why is it a better Pokemon?
Because I don't know.
Or Fearow over Pidgeot. Why is that a better choice in Gen 1?
In Gen 1 specifically?
Yes.
I'm going to take a wild stab in the dark and say that Fearow is faster. And in Gen 1, the critical hits were determined by speed.
Okay, that's a really good guess, and possibly sure. But no, besides the HM Fly, Pidgeot had 0 flying moves because Gust was still normal.
Really?
Yes. So,
but I mean,
Spearow,
it's not normal.
Yeah, but why would I give a fuck about normal? I want stab. I don't give a shit about.
But it's got stab
I want a flying move.
It's got it's
but okay, cool. Then I'll play Snorlax then, or I'll play a strong. There are plenty of strong normal, but the only reason about playing a flying Pokemon is to take out the grass types, to take out the fighting types, is to get a flying moves. And then if you go Spearow not only has Peck, but it has Drill Peck, which is freaking devastating. Yeah. So that's the only reason to go Spearow over Pidgey. And there's, besides Fearow, Dodrio is Dodrio, thank you. I'm tired. Dodrio is the best flying Pokemon in Gen 1. What's up, Jez?
But this all goes into my argument that I try to prove against Gen 1ers that, guys, gameplay-wise, Gen 1 sucks.
Oh, absolutely.
Gameplay-wise, it's the worst of them all. But
absolutely. I tried to do
people are going to like what they're going to like.
I tried to do a Nuzlocke in Gen 1 of Pokemon Yellow. Oh, it was really difficult. It was really hard to go back to Pokemon Yellow after playing a lot of Gen 4. Anyways, before you talk, Jess. All right, it is 6 hours into our stream. It is 4 a.m. where I am, or almost 4 a.m. where I am. Let's get the final kill out of our way, and it's really cheap. It looks horrible. I love the lightning effect that's going on. So this is the second pumpkin head, and it's it's something. Yeah.
Of course he rips his head off. Of course he
very,
does.
very realistic too.
I just love the fact that he's like, how does this thing work? Oh yeah.
Okay.
Who's trying to figure out how to yank the head?
Let's talk about the mind adding things in, right? When I was a kid, the first time I watched Pumpkinhead, I was probably under 10. I think I was in second or third grade. I remember the house I lived in, and we moved around a lot. So I was in either second or third grade. I'm going to have to take my headphones off to do it. Or no, I guess I'll just do it like this. So I pictured in my mind the way I remembered this kill, and I didn't rewatch it until recently to get ready for this because I was like, oh, what about that Pumpkinhead kill? Looks horrible. But I remember it like what he's doing. But I thought you saw him rip and you see tendons and blood. I thought it was a really visceral, like I remember it really affecting me. And I thought it was a really nasty, visceral head rip. And then I go back and watch it. It's like, and then cut away. And then he's like, yeah. And it's so not good. It's such a, and also the lightning effect is so bad.
Some guy standing off screen with a flashlight.
It's probably what it fucking was. So let's wash the stink of that out of our heads with one more good head explosion, and then we can get on to the rest of this match. All right. There you go. Sorry, 50, for ruining your day and your lunch.
No, I was wrong on both accounts because Firo is not faster than Pidgeot.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised.
Yeah, Pidgeot is actually faster by 1 point.
Firo's
got 100 speed and Pidgeot's got 101.
Oh, so they're both still 100 though.
Yeah,
it rounds.
But also Pidgeot has better base stat totals overall and can Mega Evolve. So
I know they have better. Base stats. But Firo has higher attack, right? I'm pretty sure.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think Pidgeot. It's got 90 attack, and Pidgeot's best stat is its speed. Yeah. And pretty much all of the rest is at 70.
Well, welcome to Let's Talk About Pokemon Gen 1, show where everything's made up and the points don't matter. That's right, the points are like our opinion on Pokemon Gen 1.
They don't matter.
Yeah, like it don't matter. All right, Jeez. What are we talking about?
Yes.
We're in round 2, so
we're
Laura
in round
Kelly's
2.
On
Laura Kelly's respun and got a new hope. And did she go balls out?
2-2-2-1-2.
Oh, she did go down the multiple choice once.
For who voiced
Whose
Greedo?
phone number is that?
What?
Yeah, whose phone number?
I said whose phone number is that?
Whose phone number?
22212.
I don't know. Let's call it. It's Laura Kelly. What the hell?
She said that she wasn't entirely 100%, so rather than risk it, she decided to drop down. And then as soon as it came up, she's like, I knew it. But that's the risk that you have to, do I give them this possible steal, or do I get that confirmation that I definitely have the right answer?
Anyone else hearing somebody tap their microphone?
I don't know.
I was hearing like, boop, 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 boop. Maybe I'm just losing my mind.
Is it me doing this?
No. I was hearing like, boop, 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 like bass.
Maybe someone's calling that phone number.
I don't know. Okay. What did Gold Leader get?
Well, he got a perfect round. On Revenge of the
what?
Sith. On Revenge of the Sith.
Revenge of the Sith. Okay. I mean, that doesn't surprise me. He goes completely perfect this game. Yeah. Shit.
Yeah.
Sorry, spoilers. This whole
like his
talk.
second or third perfect game, I think.
Yeah.
We're sitting at 17-21, well, 21-17 to Gold Leader.
Yeah, because of her miss, or they had a 3-point gap going in to round 2, and then she went down to 1 point, so it's a 4-point gap.
Yeah, Gold Leader only had to answer one question in his third round, which was Jedi Order.
All right.
And it was who asked, did you call for assistance? And he also uses 2 JTEs during that.
Damn.
Oh.
But I mean,
yeah, that was really hard.
That was the first time I
question.
saw him sweat in that whole match, though.
Yeah, what was it again?
Whose first line is, did you call for assistance?
Yeah, so it was in the category of Jedi, and which Jedi was the first line of did you call for assistance? I was on a little. I know that's what you said. I'm like re-remembering it.
I thought you said you were mocking my accent again.
No, fuck. That time I didn't say it with a weird accent.
Indeed.
Our viewers just doubled again.
Yay!
Hey!
Now they're
Pokemon or something.
No, I was on a long bike ride. On Thursday, Wednesday. Wednesday when this came out. Whatever day this came out.
You were biking as
Monday. It was Monday. Yeah, it was bike ride as I was watching, and I was talking to Gold Leader. I was literally trying to figure out what we're going to do for the next couple. Let's talk about Star Wars. And then I was like, by the way, I'm totally watching your match right now. And I remember Jess was watching at the same time or right after, and
I was watching, right after you.
Oh, it's this freaking loser.
Hey,
hey Dan, hey Single D. Which begs the question: who's the other guy watching? Is it still Nerd Chronic? That'd be nuts. Nerd Chronic, come on our show. Okay. Anyways,
and then we're going back to one viewer.
Yeah, I'm okay with it. That's the sacrifices. Yeah, so I remember telling him, like, dude, that Jocasta new question was fucking nuts. Like, that's a hard question.
Or a 2-pointer as well?
Yeah. And he got it, though. That's
because Laura Kelly got her 2, then she got her 3, and then she had Return of the Jedi, and who's the third leader to report in? And they got her to clarify twice because they couldn't hear her properly, and they said, is it green or grey? And she said it was grey, and it was actually green. So she was...
Yeah.
But she was adamant that it was green. She didn't stumble and go, oh, actually. She went, no, green.
Yeah. She stuck with it. Because the viewer...
we would have.
I heard it was green.
There would have been a challenge from the manager if she tried to change it.
She was saying gray, right? She was saying gray, and it was green.
Yeah, it was green. Yeah, because Christian clarified. He was like,
green,
gray or green?
Green.
Oh, then gray.
Green leader coming by.
I would have such a hard time on that show if you can't get my accent because they'll be like, "What did you say?" I'll be like, "Don't worry."
I mean, I think it would be great. Because no one would want to call you out because it would seem like culturally insensitive. So you could be like, did he say this? Yes. Yes, it is.
Yes. And that's the match. Gold Leader's going through the next round.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, no, I'm really proud of him. And also his match that he's filming against, we don't know, either Nicky DeMolanta or Alex Damon. They're filming that, later today now, but on Friday. So, yeah. And
there's a pay-per-view today, tomorrow.
No, it won't be pay-per-viewed at all. They're just filming it.
There is one, isn't there?
Yeah.
On the Schmodown.
Yeah, it's freaking Almaru Moses and Mike Kalinowski. Yeah.
Who do you guys have going into this?
I don't. Oh, fucking Mike. I got Mike Kalinowski over Amaru.
Same.
Kalinowski was one I've actually seen more.
Wait, whoa. Dan was rooting for corruption? What? Come on. You?
She's on swag.
Oh, shit. Yeah, she just corruption at heart. Yeah, you're right. He probably still is rooting for her just because she used to be on corruption.
Yeah.
I forgot she was on swag.
I think in Daniel's headcanon, she's still corruption.
Chaos. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, as you wish.
I got Mike going in. Did you say who you got going in 50?
Yeah,
on what?
Amaru Mike.
Oh yeah, Mike. Of course,
Yeah.
Mike.
Okay.
I actually have a bit of a funny story with Amaru, but I'm still going with Mike.
I have both of them on my team, on my fantasy league.
So you lose either way.
I win either way.
Yeah,
I
but
lose
the
it-
other side of the coin is that you're going to lose and you're going to win.
No, I'm going to win either way unless it's a KO. Then I lose.
Oh, really?
Well, because then I get -1.
Yeah,
If it's a
for
knockout,
I don't
if it's a
know how that
TKO or a knockout, you lose a point.
Oh.
So yeah. So that's why when I pick somebody up, like I've done this before where I'm like, all right, I don't need this person. I don't think they're going to play anymore. I'm going to drop this person. And then I'll look at matches that are coming up. And then I'll see somebody. I'm like, oh, nobody has this person. But they're playing against somebody really good. I'm like, do I want to risk the -1? And then I'll get them. And then they'll get knockout. And I'll get -1. All right. Can I read this as Dan?
Sure.
1, no, I can't do it. 1, 50 is correct. Second, no, I can't do it. I got to work on my Dan impression. I cheer for Kelly because
I have a suggestion for you. Do it on your phone as you're walking outside. Maybe that'll help.
Here, why don't I grab my mic and put it? Anyways,
put a cigarette in your mouth.
Wait, should I do the guy walking in the background?
It's just his head. No, it's really got
or the dude who isn't him. I don't think that's
Daniel. I was like, it's definitely not Daniel.
It's not fucking Dan. All right. Anyways, we made fun of Daniel
What's
enough.
TFA?
But yeah, no. So we're both right.
Can someone explain to me
50
what
is correct.
TFA is?
Secondly, she cheers because she used to be. Oh, she's only fan of TFA, but yeah.
What's TFA?
I don't know. Moving on.
Force Awakens?
Yes, that's it.
Thank you.
Yeah, I thought it was a perfect impression. I'm kind of a really impressive guy. I don't know if you know that.
I'm like so impressive. Especially humble.
I'm pretty much the Wolverine of what we do here. I'm the best at what we do.
What does that make me?
If
you say Jubilee,
Psylocke because of the hair.
Armor.
Sure.
I don't even remember his armor. Armor was great.
Great. I'm fine with that.
Kitty Pryde.
As long as I'm not Jubilee.
Kitty Pryde's pretty much
Perfect.
one of my favorites. She's like my top 3
Yeah,
X-Men.
she's actually really great. Cool. I'm the Kitty Pryde.
50. You're trying to think if there's like any Israeli freaking.
I mean, there is an Israeli Marvel hero, but she ain't one of the X-Men. What? Wait, hold on.
Oh, you want to be Kamala Khan? She's
Pakistani.
Yeah.
I was talking about Sabra, but never mind. But Magneto and Xavier met in Israel, and that's when.
Are you Magneto then?
No, that's when Xavier's son.
I'm glad we don't have to fight, Daniel.
Wait, Daniel wants to be Rogue, not Gambit.
It's safer
All right.
for him. I do
Clearly, I'm the Blob.
Maybe, but
or Deadpool. I am wearing. Whoa. How tired am I?
Well, you're not
I went to
Canadian.
point at this and I went like this.
It's real hard to know when you're trying to look at yourself in there rather than just like.
Can I finish my story though?
No.
Oh, okay.
Fuck Gambit. All right, what?
I was gonna say that Israel is where Professor Xavier's son was born. Legion. So I'm Legion because I'm Israeli.
That kind of fits. You are kind of fucking nuts.
Yeah, he's almost as crazy as I am.
You got a little more personalities than he does.
Yeah, a little bit. But I'm clearly not as handsome as Dan Stevens.
No, neither am I.
He's played the Beast, hasn't he?
Yes. And I remember when it popped up in the theater. I knew it was him, but when he popped up in the theater, when he changed from the Beast and back into the Man, I was like, "Holy crap, it's Legion!" And yeah, I was alone in the theater back then, but there was no one there for the joke. And even if there was anybody in there, no one would understand the joke because
I got everyone mad during the trailers. I had to hide my face because I didn't do it on purpose. But the Uncharted trailer came out, and I haven't seen it yet. So I'm like, oh, it's an Uncharted one, cool. And I knew it was Uncharted. And then Tom Holland's, Nathan Drake, whatever his name is like, yeah, I it's not even on the map. no one has been there. And it's like, is it Uncharted? Like I said it super loud. And I could help it.
But they
He's like,
didn't
I don't
do
know.
it.
It's not on the map. And I'm like, is it Uncharted? I like said it super loud, and people are like, really, asshole?
Oh, I would have loved that.
Fuck.
Audience participation is fantastic. There needs to be more of
that's
it.
great. Yeah, that's why.
You went and saw Endgame with like a bunch of Marvel fans. It's like the best experience.
Freaking Quiet Place. The week it came out, in like a full theater because everyone's so silent, and I was eating like a bag of mini donuts, and the bag was like wax paper. Yeah, and I was like, so it's like silent. And I'm like.
Oh no, you were that person.
So like literally I was waiting like I want another donut, and then Monster shows up and it gets loud. I'm like, all right, cool. I'm gonna eat these fucking donuts now. Oh my god! So welcome to Let's Talk About Mini Donuts.
Let's talk about that.
Yeah. Oh, I haven't played that one for a while.
I know.
Oh my god.
Did you get your fill when Chris Anthony Lopez was on there?
We did it like twice. I mean, fucking Ben Bateman was on there too. So
true.
I'm actually kind of sad that we got Lopez at the same time as Bateman because I didn't get to fully just like Lopez, what's up? Like what I want to do.
I know. Last time we
Exactly
spent like a
Lopez,
good like 2 hours with him when he was like, I'm here for like 20 minutes, and then he was there forever.
Yeah, I think it's because he was
same
too busy
kind of happened with
flirting
Ben
with
Bateman.
me. Oh my god. This isn't Nerd Chronic.
Hello.
No,
So, Daniel-
I actually had
nerd.
had the opposite. I had a bad story about audience participation.
Oh, this guy.
I was in. It was actually an Infinity War, and as they're cutting between all of the characters and like kind of setting up the beginning of the film, and then there's this one person like 3 rows back from us, and they are like every single time someone comes on screen, they're like, "Oh, that's Spider-Man. Oh, that's Black Panther. Oh, that's Thor. That's Iron Man. That's this." And then some 80s music starts playing, and the person is silent. And I just turn around in my seat, look right at them, and I was like, obviously Guardians. And then the scene had not changed yet. And then it cuts to, and it's a planet. They're on like, they're talking to the Nova people. And I was like, this is perfect. I knew exactly where we were going here.
I wish you were wrong.
Yeah,
You're like, obviously Guardians, and you look back and it's Miss Marvel, and the song actually came out in the 90s.
It would have been pretty bad. But no, and then like a bunch of
And they're
people
like, dude,
started
Nirvana came out
laughing.
in the 90s, idiot. Sorry. Daniel, when are you off work?
What's that?
When are you off work? How many hours you got left?
2 hours and 45 minutes.
Nice.
Finish
How long
at
are your
8 a.m.
shifts? Do you work 12 hours?
8 hours.
Oh, shit. That's it, huh? Nice.
Yeah.
That's chill.
I get in
love
at
an 8 hours.
11:30.
Yeah, I do 8 to 8s, and then the other 8 to 8. Yeah, do 12-hour shifts.
You're like IG88.
Yeah, you're fucking hilarious, you bastard. This is why we stopped this late. Like we're getting to when I gave up last time, and holy shit.
Last time 50 was splayed out on the couch, just about to die.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I'm kind of getting there right now.
Yeah, no, you were kind of laying back there for a second. I am too,
Yeah.
and I don't look flattering
When you get just the chin shot. Yeah. Imagine how women must feel.
Yeah.
Just so.
I once did a painting. No, it's funny you said that. I once did a painting that was the point of view of my underbelly. Because I was like, what's the grossest view? And it's like just this up, just underbelly.
Did you apologize to your wife?
None of your. Why do we can't do this right now?
Not in front of the view. Where
it's probably one of my nephews. Just
Why are they still up?
No.
Oh,
no,
you know
I kicked Daniel. Daniel, I kicked you out again, just so you know.
That's
You walked away. I don't want some random guy to walk by and But no,
infiltrate into the screen.
On the topic of underbelly, I've been making a joke about how nothing smart can be said while somebody is scratching their underbelly. Like, no one can be like, well, the square root is, like, you can't look smart. The secret of interdimensional travel. Like, if you're itching underbelly, you just look like a fucking baboon, like an idiot. Like, it's like, yeah, well, that's probably not the secret
Do
because
people
you're
actually
clearly dumb.
scratch their bellies?
Yeah, I scratch my belly. Not my underbelly. But I do it if I want to look ridiculous. Well,
It's a bit. I get it.
Yeah, it's a bit. That no one can look smart while they're scratching their underbellies.
No, I was wondering if people genuinely did it. Not
They
as a
probably
bit.
do. People have itches.
I mean, if it itches down there, you might as well.
Scratch it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you not
What are you
scratch
gonna
your
do?
itches?
Leave it alone.
Not there. I don't scratch down there.
My belly's just never been itchy. It's just sort of weird foreign.
You also
content.
don't have an underbelly. Like, the other
Not
people.
yet. I mean, I'm not going to be able to walk for a while, so.
Yeah, you might have gained
Early
the underbelly.
days.
Yeah, I just like how my wife gained weight when she was pregnant, but then she lost the baby that was inside her into not like lost the baby, but I said that wrong. But the baby that was inside her grew out and became a human, so she got to lose a bunch of weight, and I gained a bunch of sympathy weight while she was pregnant, and no fucking baby. I'm just look pregnant.
It just
still.
looks like you're pregnant.
Yeah, I think it's the gene of my family. All the guys have perfectly round bellies. All of us do. My brother and my dad. Yeah, we just have these round bellies. We don't get fat like this way. It's always like.
So you guys front ways rather than sideways.
Yeah, because I think this is fine.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, but once I turn, you see this like baby bump. Yeah.
Well,
it's only a little one.
You should call it the taco belly.
There you go. That nickname isn't synonymous throughout my entire bloodline, so it doesn't really work that much. I'm kind of sad we don't have any more kills.
Oh, are we boring you that much?
I can go outside and kill somebody right now if you like. Oh,
Yeah,
okay, never mind.
50. Are you the famous Israeli Ripper?
We've solved it. We've solved the case.
We solved the case.
Yeah, but 200 years too late.
Thank you, dear Watson Jess Watson.
I helped. I was here.
Nenny.
I am the Watson. I'm just around. I don't contribute much. But
Dr. Watson contributes.
Without the
Depends
mustache.
on what iteration you're looking at.
Oh, should I be careful saying the word doctor?
Don't get him started.
I mean,
I'm wearing
we didn't say anything. We didn't say anything.
Yeah, no, you're good. You killed it. Are we still talking about shit? Do we got anything to talk about? We don't, really?
Yeah.
All right.
Are we
Let's.
still talking about it?
Did you
I had
want
some
to?
premium fanfic for Jay Wade, but then he didn't turn up, so that's sad.
That sucks. 50 with your double screen. Do you have that link I shared earlier today of the single stats? Do you want to pull those up?
Okay.
This stream would have been hard for me if
You know what I'm tacoing about?
Yeah. Give me just a second. I gotta scroll up because for some reason, every time you do something in the Facebook chat, it'll just send you all the way back to the bottom.
Yeah, I know it's dumb.
Okay, share screen. There we go. This one.
Yeah. Scroll Dune. All right. So these are most matches. Yeah. So most matches played of all time. Do I have something stuck on my screen? Yeah. All right. Let me scratch that off. Roca. I got like a random stain on my screen. All right. So this is most matches played of all time. I really thought it was Dan Murrell. I didn't know Roca had him by one game.
Yeah, wow.
Roca played 28 games. Dan Murrell 27. Bibbs up there at 24. Then we got a big old tie at 23 with Bateman, Irwin, JT, Riley, and Schneider.
I'm surprised so many people are on that particular time.
Also, isn't it crazy that Makuga is still on this list, even though he's barely played in the last like 3 years.
Really?
He still
But,
has.
I mean,
20.
he played. It felt like in seasons 1 to 3 at least, or
well,
4.
not really one
He
and
played like
well,
every week or something.
No one
like
really
that.
played in 1 and 2 too much because they're both both tournaments. But yes, in season 1, he did make it to the finals of the tournament. So yeah, he played tied with the most.
Which shows you how different of a game it was if Makuga made it to the final.
Wait, no, he didn't make it. He made it to semifinals, didn't he?
That was when he beat. That was the now infamous Blue Fairy.
Yeah, that's what he beat.
Match.
He didn't make it to the finals. I thought JT did. Because JT beat Ellis.
He did, beating Ellis in a perfect game.
Yeah, but it wasn't JT Makuga. It was Makuga Riley.
Yeah, it was Makuga Riley when Riley
was Makuga Riley. It wasn't JT Riley. It was Makuga Riley.
No, JT played him later in Generation 3.
Okay, whatever. Yeah, all right. Yeah, JT. Yeah, okay. Anyways,
well,
it's just crazy that Makuga has all that.
For some reason, I thought the days of us driving Jess away by talking about Schmodown was over, but
you want back on? All right.
Please.
Sorry.
You know,
I just had to lean over and get something, and I didn't want to do anything.
Okay, yeah. So we got Makuga at 20, and then Kalinowski and Clark Wolf. That's another one. Clark Wolf hasn't played singles in forever, too. So she just played a lot in season 3 because she came out just swinging. And,
yeah.
Clark Wolf, you've never met her. She was part of.
This is just singles? I thought this was all.
Yeah, this is just singles.
Oh, because if it wasn't that, then Mike Kalinowski would be much higher than 15.
Yes, absolutely. Yep, and then so Kalinowski, Clark Wolf at 15, and then we had Draco Harris Levine, 14, and then Harloff, Howard, Janine, and Oyama. It's so weird that Oyama's that low.
Yeah.
And Ellison, McQueenie, Brenda Meyer, and Liz Shannon Miller. Also, it's so weird to see Liz Shannon Miller and then names like McQueenie and Ellison equal.
Yeah.
Because, yeah.
I thought McQueenie played more than 12.
And then Collins, and 8 of those were all last year. Or 7, we're about to see. Because most matches played in season. Collins has to be up there because he played his way through the biggest freaking tournament ever.
True. And he played all the way from the play-in match.
Yeah, he played the play-in match and then won the tourney and then played in Spectacular. That's a big old chunk of undefeated matches there.
Yeah.
Okay,
And
let's look at most played in the season.
One of my favorite Dan Murrell lines that he threw at him was like, "You played 6 games, I played 6 years."
Yeah.
That's such a badass Dan Murrell moment.
Yeah. My favorites, it wasn't even Smack Talk, but my favorite just quote from Dan Murrell, go ahead and scroll down 50, is when he, like, somebody beat him, and I think it was Oyama that beat him, and he goes, "It must have been fun, you being the underdog and everything, and you getting all these upsets, but you are no longer the underdog. And the underdog is now going after your throat. So get used to that." And it's so true. Kid, yeah, get ready. Like yeah, because it's so cool when you're playing up and you're like, "Oh, I'm hungry and I'm beating all these people. I'm getting up." But guess what? Now you're the champion. And now everyone you're playing against is hungry as hell. So deal with that. Like it's showing you the pressure of being a champion. I really like that quote.
Yeah.
Most played in the season. Oh yeah, Collins isn't number 1. We got Irwin. I do not remember that season. So the 2018 Irwin played 8 times. Wow. Weird. And then Roca, JT, Sam Levine, and Draco and Bateman. And Oyama, Bibiani. Irwin Collins, Bateman, Irwin Collins.
That's like an 8-way tie.
Yeah, Bateman had 2 years, 18 and 19, doing that. And so Collins is there, so he's all tied for second place with all these other guys at 7 plays. Or 7, matches.
No,
so
3rd place. Oh, wait, yeah, 7. Sorry.
Second place. Oh, all right. Oh, he said he's back, but now he's gone. Okay, never mind. I must have missed it. Daniel said he's back, but now his window's gone.
Maybe
All
he
right,
said
here it
maybe
is.
what he meant was he's back to work.
Maybe he's back
there we
again. Tell a
No,
friend.
I said I'm back, then I went to go close my keyboard, and it went back on the Chrome instead of closing the keyboard.
That's funny. All right. I wish I could read this better. I have to
wish you
get
could
super
read,
close.
period.
Better?
Yeah. Did you say you wish I could read? Period. Is that what you said, Daniel?
Yes.
Oh, well, fuck you. For being how undereducated and freaking dyslexic and bad eyes I am, and I struggled all school reading. I feel like I'm
You're
getting a
also
lot.
drinking and staying up all night.
I'm only 4 beers in, and this is full. I'm drinking very slowly and casually. I'm not drunk. All right?
I have a drinking problem. Splash.
Classic. All right. Thank you. This is much better. 50. So tied for third place. So many huge names. You got Makuga, Riley, Clark Wolf, Oyama, Bibbs, Snyder, and McKee all tied for 6. But this is gonna go up because McKee's
Where's Riley?
Where is Riley?
You said third place. I don't see a Riley here.
Makuga, Roka. Did I say Riley?
Apparently.
Oh. All right. Well, fucking, it's up your butt, boy. I don't know.
Okay.
I didn't know I said Riley. And then, yeah, McKee. So McKee's going to have multiple more matches. So at least one more. Well, she will have one more match. So she will get up to tied on that 7th place with Collins.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if she wins or not, this is just played in 1 year.
Yes.
All right. And then number 4, oh, my, tied for 4th place is everybody. All right. We can move on.
Yeah, pretty much everybody.
Is Dan Merle in 4 different years?
Yeah.
That's the only important thing about number 4 is that Dan Merle is there 4 different times.
There's a reason why he's the GOAT.
Yeah, Bateman's
Considering
tied for
he's also
second.
on one of the others.
Bateman's tied for second twice. So
Yeah.
2019 and 18. Yeah, that's funny. And then Bateman in 2020. But yeah, his run's done, so he's not gonna. If Bateman would have kept in it in 2021, I mean this year, he would have got way up there because he would have had all those matches throughout the singles tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If he would have stayed in the singles tournament. Okay, who wants to take over? I'll be right back.
And
Okay.
also,
Whoever.
I think if Irwin had beat McKee, he would have been like on that list in a 3rd category. He would have been 1st, 2nd, and 4th.
50, will you take
Okay.
over?
Okay. Most wins of all time. No surprise there.
Wow.
Dan Merle with
What a
20.
surprise.
Again, the surprising thing there is how many are 3-round matches, and it's not the higher number.
Mm.
Like 15 of his matches are 5 rounds. And
That's
he won
insane.
12 of those or something.
That's insane.
Second place, John Roca and Ethan Irwin with 16. Third place, Bibiani, Bateman, and Riley with 14. And fourth place, not Roca. That joke died last year. Jeff Snyder with 13. And fifth place, JTE with 12.
I was surprised at some of those.
Yeah, me too. Does anyone remember how many losses did JTE have? Because I remember he had that 1 year where he just lost to everybody except in teams.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Except, yeah, and I guess the difference is like he's been playing so long, so he's got 2 years before Dan Merle enters singles. He's got 2 years before
played in
Jeff
the first
Snyder
one.
enters singles.
He played the first match ever.
That's my point. Is like JTE was in his 3rd season when all of these guys started, except for John, obviously. Roca has been there since the beginning as well. But Irwin, Bateman, Bibiani, Merle, Snyder, all of those guys came in a couple
Especially
years
big.
after JT
The
Riley.
latest one here is Irwin. And look at how many wins he's got.
Yeah. And since we just saw up there, like 8 or 7 and 6 of them are from 2 seasons, or 8 and 7. Yeah. Like, Irwin is a monster. That's what we know from these stats.
There's a reason why he's a 2-time champion. Or is it a 3-time champion? I can't remember.
I don't know how much I missed, but I consider Irwin the second best player in the freaking league. Oh my God, no way.
Oh my God.
All right, when Bateman scared the crap out of me, now we got these two. Hey guys.
Hey.
We got Video Drew and Nerd Chronic, I believe. I've never seen it before. Can you get rid of this screen really quick?
Hold on.
There you guys go. How you guys doing?
Did you say you're not sure because you've never seen him before?
I've never seen him before.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
You never seen Nerd Chronic?
I've never seen Nerd Chronic. No, I'm sorry. He's never seen me. Why are we freaking out about this?
No, it's really funny because we were at Brandon Hannah's birthday. No big deal. A little while ago.
No big deal.
And
He's just a kid.
And a bunch of people were being introduced, and he was saying, "Hi, I'm Eric," and they were like, "Oh, nice to meet you." And I was like, "It's Nerd Chronic," and they were like, "Oh,
Nerd
yes,
Chronic.
obviously."
You got to change your name. Hi, I'm Nerd.
Yeah. Basically.
First name Nerd, last name Chronic.
Yeah, there you go.
Pretty much.
How long have you guys been watching? What? It's got to be insufferable. We've been doing this for 6.5 hours. I could imagine watching this.
Oh, don't worry, we were not watching. We were watching the TV show. You.
Well,
nice.
It's happened half for me because I work a lot constantly, and so my background TV now is like streams of people that we know over the last year. So everyone has a stream. So like I put someone on whenever I'm working, doing something. So I just had you guys on while I was working on the promos for the last 6 hours.
Well, I apologize for the headache I most likely gave you.
No, that's good.
Is that Spider-Man and hot dogs and tacos?
It's Deadpool burritos and tacos.
Oh, I was so close with some of
the other Spider-Man.
You're one of them.
Well, I mean, it looks like it could be Spider-Man or whatever. They're same color scheme, same.
She's doing her eyes. She's not focusing.
I was doing all right. Now that you're doing makeup a lot when you do streams.
I do. I love it. Multitasking. I appreciate it.
When else is a person gonna do makeup?
Yeah, exactly. But you see what's on my shirt? It's pretty good.
No.
Nice.
Okay, now I do.
Yeah, it's Bill Murray.
Bill Murray's face.
Bill Murray's face.
All right, now that we have Video Drew, we can make this the other highest viewed because the Video Drew one, your Mount Shreddown became the highest viewed one, and Ben has not calmed down about it.
I like how Ethan was the one you were banking on, and now we've had Video Drew and Ben Bateman in this stream.
Yeah, and I really wanted to have Gold Leader because he promised, and I didn't even know you guys were going to be here, and Gold Leader didn't.
Two of the Schmodown people now. I'm so
I guess this
several hours ago.
Who knew the stream was so lucrative?
Are you guys making money? Are you guys making bank?
No, we don't make money.
All right.
I'm not getting paid for this.
Not this.
Well, Daniel is making money because he's working. So
yeah, Daniel's literally on the clock right now.
I am technically making money.
Best way to make money.
What's your job, Daniel? You don't have to tell me specifically, but like generally.
Well, yeah, I work in can printing. So we print cans for microbreweries all around Quebec. And
Wait,
so I just sit here hoping this printer doesn't break down.
Wait, doesn't that also what Adam does, but on the marketing side?
Marketing, yeah.
But he does the same thing. He works for like a place that makes cans for microbreweries.
Yeah, Adam Collins.
That's what Adam Collins said?
Hey.
I used
the man
to
that
do
can
that.
make dogs bark at the mention of his name.
I used to do that plus other type of printing for breweries. So we had a can printer, like screen printing right on it. I can't remember what we called it, but we also did T-shirts and other stuff. But that was years ago.
I remember screen printing. That was like a whole thing in college. Like, we had a bunch of people taking screen printing classes. I went to Oberlin, so like.
What I did in college, we opened a screen printing business, and they're all still doing it. And I moved back home. So.
Oh no!
No, you're doing this.
I didn't put any money into it, so I don't get to ask for.
Is that one of your shirts?
No, this is just a shirt.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think this shirt is screen. I never realized what screen printing was. I never like understood like the alchemy that makes it something a screen printed shirt. But I feel like this is one, maybe.
So I can explain it really quick. So you understand like the idea of a stencil. So essentially, you take a stencil and you put it on a screen, and you make it so the ink that the stencil's on will waste away. So then after you take the stencil off, the screen has holes where the design is. So you put that screen onto said shirt and squeeze ink with like a squeegee over the other side, so the ink goes through the screen only where that design is. So then you take it off and you cure it in like an oven or whatever cures the ink, and then that will keep the ink stuck to the shirt. So now you have the design on the shirt.
That sounds like a very complicated process to make a very like, cool design shirt.
I was not good at it, and we had like a 4-screen press, so we could do 4 different colors on it. And yeah, I just wasn't. I was never very good at it. So.
I feel like now I understand like why it's a middle and college thing. Like that's like an overly complicated way to do something like that, but like has a very DIY feel to it. They're pretty cool. I remember screen printing. They're like usually very soft shirts, if I remember correctly. Like I guess it would depend on fabric, but I feel like the fabric.
Depending on how much you want to spend on the shirt, really. We had kind of shitty shirts because we wanted to make the most money out of it, and we did not make a lot of money. I was pretty much living at the studio, either designing, dealing with customers, or screen printing, and we weren't getting paid hourly because there was no one to pay us. And this is in Bremerton, Washington, a little outside of Seattle, and I would eat everything would either be PBR or some other type of cheap beer or free beer we got from the breweries, and then pretty much every one of my meals was Jack in a Box on the way there, or I left there and walked over to the 7-Eleven, ate from the 7-Eleven, and went back. Like that was all we were eating.
I can't imagine anyone living that kind of lifestyle. They're crying. Very chronic unless they make him eat something else.
Yeah, I mean that was kind of my still kind of is some days. But anyways, I worked while I was transitioning into working, for the Schmodown. I worked a night shift job for 3 years, and so I worked 8 p.m. to 5 a.m. every night. And so that's like that shifted my whole sleep schedule and my eating schedule, and it was like a really crazy time.
But also, you just love Jack in the Box.
Yeah,
like,
so I mean, I got like Stockholm syndrome by it because it was like the closest thing to me at the job.
Like Jack in the Box is funny because I'm from the East Coast. We don't have Jack in the Box, and I'm like, who is this fucking clown? Like, who is this? What's his deal? Does he have a name? Is it like what kind of mascot is just like this weird, creepy clown? This little like. Also, because I guess Friendly's in the East Coast has the same kind of clown Sunday, so I'm just like, that guy's already a thing. Is he even named like Bob the Clown?
Jack.
Oh, Jack.
Yeah, Jack.
Oh, God.
He's in the box.
Oh, God.
No, so actually,
You better listen, Jack.
The old flipping sleep schedule thing is literally why we're doing this. I'm flipping my sleep schedule right now.
Oh,
so
really?
I work a rotating 12-hour shift in a factory, and I work 8 to 8 and then the other 8 to 8. So I just had a week off, which I have a week off every month, but I haven't been taking it. But I really needed a mental break. It's been really rough. So I took all 7 days off, and I work tomorrow, Friday at 8 p.m. till Saturday at 8 a.m., and I have 4 of those in a row.
That sounds nice. Yeah, that's smart. That sounds smart and healthy and like appropriate. I work
super healthy.
I work 8 p.m. to 5 a.m. for 3 years straight. Like no breaks, like no vacations, like no like flipping like trading off with other people. It was very difficult.
We do have a 48 switch in the middle that kind of makes up for having the week off, because we have one switch where we get off work at Sunday. We do a day shift, so we get off work at 8 p.m. and then we work Tuesday night. So Monday is literally, so you do a 12-hour shift and then you try to stay up, and then you flip. Sorry, go ahead, Video Joe.
No, go ahead.
I was done. I was just going to say the word flip.
Going back to what Nerv was saying for a second, like how is your schedule now different, except that you decide to do that? Like you choose to do that.
Well, I mean, the reason I stayed in the job so long was because like I fell into it like very easily. Like it's like I can do like a night shift, sure. And, like when I started doing it, I was like, I like this. I like this a lot. I like being up at night and just like relaxing and being on the computer and just like just doing it. So I realized like I'm much more functional at night in general. So like naturally now, even though I haven't done that job in over a year, like we still stay up until like 5 a.m. every night.
I sleep till 7 a.m. We can sleep from 7 a.m. to like noon, 1 p.m. And that's my perfect schedule. I realize
that's me all the time.
Yeah.
My biggest issue with doing the night shift is I get off at 8 in the morning and there isn't a place I can go get a burger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can go have pancakes if I wanted, but I can't get supper when I'm done work.
Yep, and that's a big thing we found, and now it just closed. But there was a place where I live where they have a full menu in the morning plus a full bar. So we would go and get pasta and drinks after a 12-hour shift. So everyone else is having like Sunday morning freaking just went to church breakfast. And we're sitting here eating pasta, like slamming the Hurricanes and being really loud and obnoxious.
Do you mind if I ask where near Seattle were you bouts?
I lived in Poulsbo, Washington for 3 years, and that's outside. So you take the ferry across Puget Sound to Bainbridge Island, and then Bainbridge Island you drive a little, and then to Poulsbo is where I lived. And then I worked in all those little towns near there. So Silverdale, Bremerton is kind of the much bigger city. But now I'm back home, so I haven't been there for 10 years.
I got married on Bainbridge Island in 2014. Nice. So like I was like, for some reason I was just like, yeah, outside of Seattle, that's Bainbridge. That's
yeah. I spent a lot of time going through Bainbridge because I lived in Poulsbo. So Bainbridge was just, going there to get to the ferry, and that was it.
Yeah.
Drew got married, and now she's able to like revolve like the universe around like that point. But like not like in like,
it's a good timestamp.
But it's like because like when she plays trivia, like if she's trying to pull movie release date, she's like, what was like 2014? Like I was like this point with my husband and stuff like this, and like it's a good like way to like compartmentalize your life.
It was 6 years that I can really compartmentalize my life on. That is a concrete period of time, and then for after 2016, I can be like, I was this many years divorced when I saw this movie.
It's good market.
There's a divorce.
I definitely look at eras. Like I think everybody does for movie release dates. Was I in junior high? Was I in high school? Was I in college? Was I post-college? Was I really extra post-college? And then was I married? I feel like
that's how I got a question in movie release dates in my match with Soda. Because I remembered where I was when the last Hobbit movie came out. I was still in the military. That was when, right before I got out of the military.
It was 2015. It had to be 2015, right, or 2014?
Late 2014.
That's where my first guess was, because like it came out the same year as The Babadook, which came out the same year. I made a joke to somebody when they tried to like front to my ex-husband and be like, "Why did you get married?" And I said, "Because he hadn't seen Gone Girl yet." And it was a really funny joke, and my boss heard me. He was like, "Hey,
that's a pretty good joke."
Yeah, it was a pretty good reason.
I'm kind of sad we ran out of kills now that we got Video Drew on here, because I think that she would love to watch some awesome kills. So it's kind of
you could play them all.
Same time. All the kills ever.
I don't know if we were done with them by the time you guys started watching, but yeah, every 30 minutes we're breaking down old school practical effect kills, a couple new skill ones.
Well, which ones did you got through? What are the top favorites so far?
All right, well, I don't need to play them all, but I'll read them off. So we had some that were rather serious, some that are goofy.
Okay.
I like the effects on all. So we had the Axel kill from the Friday the 13th, the final chapter. It's the opening one. I can show it to you if you want.
Sure. Yeah, I haven't seen that one.
All right, guys, here we go. This is only the fifth time we played it tonight. Yeah, here we go.
That's a hacksaw.
Yeah, I like that one's got the good head turnaround on it. And then
Axel, is that a bow saw?
Hacksaw.
No,
Oh,
Axel.
hacksaw. Like
Axel's
hacksaw.
his name. Yeah, it is a hacksaw.
Hacksaw.
His name is Axel?
Yeah, his
He's
name's
called by
Axel.
Hacksaw?
Axel's Ridge.
Oh my god. Wait, is his name really Axel?
Yeah, the character's name is Axel. He's Axel killed by a hacksaw.
Yeah, who's the kid? The character in I think it was 3, I believe, or maybe 6 or 7. Like he was the one that killed in the porta potty. He was named Demon.
Oh, Demon! Yeah. I really thought about doing that kill just because he has that duet with his girlfriend while he's pooping.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do a little pooping duet. So
he died in the porta potty.
Yeah,
How do
so
you go
he's
on a porta potty while duetting with your girlfriend? Is it like a
Hey.
porta potty?
it's amazing, and it's in New Blood. So it's the next one. So it's the fifth one. So he goes, those damn enchiladas, and he like runs into the porta potty, and then she goes, hey baby, and he's like, ooh baby, as he's like pooping in the porta potty, and then he gets killed.
Yeah,
It's fantastic.
And his name is Demon. That's why I remember about that guy.
I'm trying to remember the actor's name. It was the guy who's
Did they steal that for Fear Street 1984?
Did somebody die in a porta potty in that? I know they hang out inside one.
Wait, yeah, someone dies in the bathroom.
Okay, and I can't remember that one.
That's
Oh no,
cool.
it's the whole thing in the bathroom. Yeah, I wanted to ask. Really quick to like almost like jump off a totally different subject. What part of the world is everyone in?
Oh well, that's
this is interesting.
None of us are from the same
very
country.
international show.
Yeah, none of us are in the same country. Besides me and you guys.
Yeah,
Okay,
so
where are you?
I'm Montreal, Canada, Quebec.
Okay.
I'm in New Zealand.
Oh wow! What time is it there?
So it is currently Friday night. It's almost 11 p.m.
So
Wait,
that's
you're like a day
why
ahead of us?
Yeah,
she's,
we live in the future.
she's 5 years behind tomorrow.
That is nuts. That would trip me out.
I think it already listed you.
That is why
We're
she's
also
the
going
co-host
into
of this
summer
show.
here as well.
Like, do you get movies before we do?
Yeah.
No, it's actually the opposite. They get movies, I think, way later. Than
Did
we
you
do.
get Dune 2 days ago?
Unless you may have gotten it from the net, you might have gotten it a week early.
No. We haven't seen it. We're gonna see it tomorrow.
Yeah,
We've
I
heard
saw it
it.
before I did the show. I went to it at 6 p.m. and
How was
started
it?
this at that time. And it's good. All right, it's
Really?
fine. I didn't love it, but I'm a stickler. I really give a shit about everything. Like I look at movies with a really harsh way, but that doesn't mean you can't like them. Like I like plenty of movies that I'd consider like, oh, it's like a 4 out of 10, but I fucking loved it. But the script wasn't really good, the performances weren't that great, and maybe the cinematography wasn't anything. But I still enjoyed myself.
Is that what you're saying about Dune? Like the cinematography was not that great?
Cinematography was the best part. Cinematography was amazing. The direction of photography was in nuts. But I don't know. It was really exposition heavy. I feel like they left out a lot of really important stuff. Even though it was exposition heavy, it feel like they didn't do enough exposition.
They could use more exposition. No, how do you think we compare to Lynch's
There we
Dune?
go. Yeah, and that's it. It's
I can
you
hear
have
myself
to.
think.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, it's freaking factory. It's this weird catch-22 is you have to tell people enough because Dune is so thick. But if you tell them too much, then it's like, really? Can we move on, please? So, I liked it. Like I said, I'd give it like somewhere between a 6 and a 7 if I have to think about it. But it definitely didn't blow me away. I wouldn't say, holy shit, best picture or anything like that. But
That's funny. Dan Merle said that he tweeted that it was like the best, the beginning of the best.
It's the beginning of the biggest cinematic achievement of his lifetime.
yeah, well, Dan's not as harsh as I. Like I've been following Dan for a long time, and a lot of times when he's like, "Go see this," I'm like, "All right, I'll probably like it."
What if I told you both Dan and Lon said this? I'd be like, that's
I haven't followed Lon enough. I don't know where me and Lon hook up, but
Lon is
follow Lon. Lon has some of the best takes.
Lon's got the spiciest takes.
Yeah.
You can watch our show or listen to our show, Garmin Shows Ya, that we put out once a week. Lon's takes are brutal. Lon barely likes anything.
Lon's just awesome. I love Lon.
I love Lon.
Oh yeah. And I'm also from America, like you guys, so we didn't get there. I live in North Dakota.
Yeah.
So.
Nice.
And I know, 50, you're from Israel, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why it's sunlight on my side of the stream.
Yeah. What time is it there?
It's 9 a.m. Tuesday.
It's almost 1 in the afternoon.
Yeah, but he worked all night.
Yeah. That's why I'm so tired.
But you don't work tomorrow?
In the factory for some reason?
That's why I'm allowing myself to stay on this late because I don't have work till like next week.
You work inside of a cooler or something, right? Like a big refrigerator or something?
No. It's a factory for online shopping, and there is freezers and coolers there.
Okay.
which I sometimes spend time in.
I think we all work in factories. All right.
Kiwi, do you work in a factory?
Hmm?
Do you work in a factory as well?
No, I'm usually a hairdresser, but I've had surgery, so I'm just off for the foreseeable future.
You guys,
Yeah.
I'm not saying you should go get a job at a factory, but I think that'd be a very good hook for a podcast. You could be like the factory crew. You'd be like the manufactory. This could be the name of the podcast. You'd be like imports or something.
Her knee fell off, so she's
Your
had
knee
to get
fell
her.
off?
Pretty
Jesus.
much.
No, my knee likes to go out somewhere it's not supposed to go.
No, I sublocate my kneecap all the time because I have
you know.
I have a bad autoimmune disorder. So like not bad, like I have an autoimmune disorder that sublocates my knees and hips like constantly.
Ooh.
It's not fun.
Yeah.
But that
Oh,
surgery is
that's
supposed to be a
fun.
bitch. I hope you're recovering okay.
Yeah, so far so good. I'm hobbling around. Can't ask for more than that.
I do have to say, like, how did Bateman seem? I didn't get to catch him on the show, but
He was by his own admission, he was very doped up.
Yeah, it looked pretty rough and pretty high. So.
Poor Ben. Poor
Still
Ben.
tan, though.
He was looking more tired than any of us.
Yeah, but
Well,
he was
that's
more.
Ben's face.
He was still more elegant than any of us when it comes to actually describing. Like he still,
Because it's Ben Bateman.
but he also did a match extremely doped up right after his back went out and won. So,
Yeah, I
and he
mean,
says he doesn't remember any questions.
KO, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've look, I have no judgment, and also like I've been there, but I've also seen like him play like at a part where I'm like, is he gonna fall over?
Yeah, I mean, the first time in 2018 or 19 actually, because you were there. Like,
So 18.
It was 2019.
Oh, 2019. You're right.
2019. During the singles
Somewhere in the
tournament
20s.
when his back went out like that one time for the finals, and like every second he wasn't like on camera. He had to go lie down.
Yeah.
Like, on the couch and just wait until they called him up to go do something.
And he was using like his cane as like, or like
As
his
a golf club.
or golf
Yeah,
club.
golf
as a
club.
cane. Yeah.
I remember that when he came up like that to the match.
And I'm gonna tell you something. That trooper was still out drinking later that night. I remember being like, "Oh no, Christian, you need to pull him off stage." And Christian was like, "What are you, a manager?" And I was like, "I don't know. I just feel like it's not a good look. You need to pull him off camera before he like falls over."
You also shouldn't be drinking on pain meds. Period. Like that can really fuck you up. So.
I mean, I'm just saying, like that guy was. I'm not even sure if he was drinking. He was just out with everybody when they were drinking.
Okay.
Like, but I was like, "Wow, that's a trooper right there." Didn't know anything about the action guys yet. I was just like, "That guy is hardcore."
So I actually have a question for Mr. Chronic. If you go by Mr. Chronic, are you Sir Chronic? Dr. Chronic?
You can call him nerd. It's a very
Mr.
casual show.
So do you really like I would just assume do people come to you with suggestions of what to put in the promos, or do you just literally just scan so much like the entire space to find the really good spots to cut together?
Great question. This is a good question. Everyone, pay attention to the answer here.
Well,
Am I being mocked?
Are you referring to like the clips I pull from like the shows and like
Mhm.
the stuff like that? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd say about like 10% of the time, the material that I use is like recommended to me from like people who are on the show or something. It's like, hey, like there's something, Frankie Alvarez popped in here. Like, you might like the the banter here, so I'll check it out. But like other times, like I say, like 90% of the time, I'm just watching everyone's stream and trying to pick up, like keep tabs on what everyone's doing. So if I see Amru was on like this show, like the other night, then I'll know that I can pull that for his match against Mike, and it helps me out a little bit because like there are certain stories in the Schmodown that need a little more material because like with the digital stuff, it's harder to like build up those stories when people are 100 miles apart from each other. As opposed to in the studio, we could just have them do a scene together.
You ever just feel like you struck gold when you're just like looking, and then all of a sudden like Paige will jump onto somebody else's show and just scream at somebody, and you're like, "Oh my god, thank God we got something good."
Yeah, I mean that was perfect. Like that example in particular with Paige, like jumping into Ben's stream. I mean that again, she had already built up that story very well by calling him out at the beginning of the season. So her taking the initiative to like do that on to Ben of all people, really turning the tables on him in that sense was perfect, and that's probably one of my favorite quote unquote like stories of the year. It was like a mini story in a way, but like I really liked it. And Paige, I say this on every show that I can. Like I think Paige is like such a great addition to the show.
She is.
I think she like just
she understands the assignment.
Yeah, she understands the assignment, and she keeps winning the way she does, and like involving herself the way she does.
Well, she's so proved too.
She's gonna be, I think, probably like one of the like key players like for the future of the show.
Yeah, she is. I mean, she's on the. What do I call them? If I've ever had to get a check, like pick my faction or pick a faction together, I'd want it to be Beth May, Paige, Jen, and Marisol, and we could call ourselves like the 5 horse girls of the apocalypse.
Nice.
Very good. I'm not sure if that's the same amount of people. I like to say 5.
But especially with Paige, and I'm not trying to. I don't want to feel like this is talking smack, but she was super. When she first came in, I remember right as she was coming in, a member of our show did a couple mock matches with her and beat her twice. And I remember thinking like, ooh, you know, and then after our first match, she was like a little shaky. I'm like, oh, maybe she's like, you know, maybe she's not quite ready. But you see 100% improvement. Her second match, you're like, okay, never mind. You could see how hard she like improved in this amount of time. And now I have zero doubts about her skill now. Like, it's so cool to see somebody do that. And she's not the first player to do that. You've seen other people. I mean, even like, and again, I don't want to say anything, but even Video True, when she first started, you are now 100% better than like, because you really buckled down now. And it's so cool to see that.
Thank you. No, I do take that. I hear that a lot. I hear like comparisons, not to blow smoke in my eyes. I hear a lot of comparisons to like Bateman this year, like in terms of like my improvement level, like to how Bateman improved between his seasons. So I take that as the highest kind of compliment. And yeah, I mean, I put a lot of work into it. I have study sessions twice a week. I really did not used to care that much about like the gameplay of it. I really just like the performative aspect. And then the more I got involved with the community, the more I was like, well, I should really try. I guess I should really give a shit.
It was like, it was when you first came here, like to, LA, like, or like not LA in general, but like my house particularly.
Yeah, when I got stuck out here for free for all last year, that never happened.
And like we spent like the weekend like binge watching like just like movies after movies. Like we spent like one night where we watched like 6 movies back to back. And
it's really fun.
We watched in particular, Fighting with My Family.
Oh, that was later, I think.
And the Roku documentary that I made.
Yeah, we did watch that.
Back to back.
I watched that.
Yeah, thanks. Like that, I think you said to me like that kind of like helped you put into your frame of mind like what the show is.
Yes,
and, like
what the personal stakes were.
What you found like a personal investment in it.
Yeah, I think Fighting with My Family was like the best example because I was like, I don't care that much about wrestling to begin with, but like, was it matter like if it's all fixed? Like, was it like what are the stakes of this game for her? Like, what is the game if she's just like pretending to fight? And the movie like does a really good job being like, no, I mean, it's about the performance for the fans. It's also about like her investment and how much she's committed to doing this and like what the commitment means to her, even if it's not a real fight. And I don't know. I like looked at that movie and I was like, that's pretty inspiring for someone who like does not like to think in competitive terms, but really does want to give it like my all. So yeah, I feel like that movie really helped me consider this. But I mean, just this quality of level player that we're seeing this year is just amped up like 100%. So now I feel like we're the JV league and it's all the people coming in that are like varsity level. And like, it's like, we all have to play catch up. So I mean, I'm pretty happy with it. I love all the new women coming into this league. I love like seeing people like Griffin Newman too. And Horowitz and Paul Walter Hauser. Like, it's so great to see people that are just like so committed to doing this and just like want to show their love of movie trivia. Because it's a really good concept. It's a really good proof of concept.
I love of how if you look at even accuracy ratings and things like that, of when you look at the people who were dominating in the league, 4 years ago, and then you look at the people who are playing decent, they're playing better than the people who are dominating the league 4 years ago because all the quality of play has moved up so much. I remember back when you would go into like round 2, like 4 points and 3 points, and no one would even be going, oh, this is a barn burner. Like, it's like, all right, this is another match. And now if it was that low, we would all be like, whoa, why is everyone losing so hard?
Well, I want to give also a shout out to PJ and the writing staff. And a lot of that has to do with the quality control that they've managed to implement. We, us players and audience members love to bitch about how there's still like a lot of disparity between some people's questions and other people's like questions in like round 2. But like in all honesty, the way that things have leveled out to be like consistent, like you said, so you can expect certain things as opposed to just being like, oh well, we got 4 points in round one because the round ones were like crazy ass questions like nobody knew the answer to. Like the consistency and the ability to be like, that's a 1-pointer as opposed to that's a 3-pointer and that's a 2-pointer. You know, like that's all become like pretty uniform in a way that I feel like we don't give enough credit to.
Yeah. It's almost an impossible task too, is as close as it is now, but it's never going to be perfect because it's just so hard to judge. You write a question and you're like, all right, is this a 2, 3, 5? Like, it's so hard to then make that decision. And then like they're doing really good, but it's going to be so impossible to have that complete perfect where everyone's going to be like, oh, those are all equal.
Well,
like,
it's also
and also it's so subjective.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's a level of subjectivity here. There's never going to be perfect because no one unless, not everyone has the same idea of like what a perfect question sounds like. I will say there's an upcoming match, me versus Janine, that is a Final Girls exhibition match. It's going to be coming out sometime, I think, probably in the next week, right?
The 29th.
Nice.
The 29th, right before Halloween. And I will say the questions in that Final Girls exhibition match are pretty close to perfect, I would say.
Nice.
Like in terms of like what kind of questions that you would want to be asked in a like a exhibition match, I feel like. Like it was a perfect. I can't like fault any of those questions. They were great questions.
I've been
I love
talking
playing that game.
And it's an Iron Man match, which we haven't had in a while.
Awesome.
Oh, I like the Iron Man.
And there's a can I give away one aspect of it?
Not a winner. That's it. As long as you don't tell me who wins.
No, I'm not gonna tell who wins. Can I say what the later part was?
Sure.
It was a speed round.
Arm match.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I did my first speed round.
Yeah, she did her first speed round.
Baby's first speed round.
Yeah.
It was
Nice.
fun. I
many.
love doing it, and I love doing it in front of a crowd. It was
I've been
great.
talking so much horror lately that I've been talking so much Final Girls lately, and just the trope and the importance of the trope and where it came from and how it's evolved or even devolved in some eras. But I don't know. I love the slasher genre as a whole for so many reasons, and a lot of them are for the symbolism of the final girl and so on and so forth. I feel like all I've been doing is talking about that in the last month, but me and
that's me and something else you don't want to mention on this live stream.
What?
Yeah. Final girls are hard, man. They're hard. They're a tough thing to categorize because, as you know, like it's a term that was created in criticism to not necessarily be a positive term. Like it was meant to sort of criticize what was being seen as like a misogynistic use of female characters in slasher films, but then was then like reclaimed. So it's like I went into this match being like, I don't know, like what's a final girl? Like there's really like a lot of debate about like who counts as a final girl. And so I was like waiting to have a problem with any of the questions. And I gotta say the writers, I think Abby Friel did a lot of that match. The questions were like A+.
Yeah.
Well, and the fact they've been reclaimed, it's so weird that for many reasons. I mean, it was even called exploitation or sexploitation movies for so long. So there's a good bit of misogyny there, yay. But it has been reclaimed, and I do consider a lot of even not even just modern slashers, but a lot of old school slashers of having a really big feminist angle of the woman overpowering the person, the male with the phallic symbol trying to kill her, and I do love that genre for its positives and its negatives, just because those negatives have been overcome, I do feel. And then you look at more modern slashers like You're Next or anything like that, where the final girl is the badass at the end. Like in You're Next, the final girl literally beats one of the killers to death with a meat mallet, and it like completely
grinds somebody's head in with a blender.
Yes.
She's great. A lot of the issue I have might just be with the term girl. Like I don't think Sigourney Weaver in Aliens was ever a girl. Like I feel like that it's sort of like almost derogatory just to say a lot of times they are co-eds, but like a lot of times like they are older than co-eds. And like, Jamie Lee Curtis as Laurie Strode today is not a final girl.
No.
She's like an adult ass woman with a grandkid.
She doesn't follow the final girl trope in any way. She's almost a secondary antagonist a little bit. Like, she's kind of a crazy person.
But I would argue that is correct.
Halloween Kills was something. Everyone's asked me about it. What'd you think? Well,
our roommate is watching it on a projector outside with some friends, like as we speak.
Wow. We went to a screening with the Real Rejects. I'm not sure if you guys watched the show I Think You Should Leave, but Eric made a really funny mashup between a sketch from I Think You Should Leave, the Tim Robinson thing that everyone's always quoting from on the internet and memeing, and the scene from Halloween Kills. I mean, it's just Michael Myers, and he's so ridiculous.
You can see it on her Twitter page.
You can go check it out. I have another thing. I have another meme from I Think You Should Leave and Halloween Kills pinned on my page, but that's not it. I love that sometimes I'm just like, here's an idea, or Eric will have an idea, and then he'll just go and edit something together, and I won't see him for an hour, and then he'll come back, and he's like, look, I did it. And he's like, I made the thing. I made the mashup that you were talking about that you wanted in your brain, and now it's here.
Yeah.
And you're like, wow, it worked way better in my brain. Get rid of it.
No, I'm like, having that on tap is like the coolest thing in the world. You're like, I used to tweet, can someone make me this? And now I just say, you know what would be a cool idea? And just wait an hour.
Yes.
I got a question. We were going to kind of move through them. Did you want to see any awesome head explosions? I have a couple.
Scanners?
No, I felt like it was too easy. I have 2 Tom Savini head explosions.
Okay, let's see them.
All right, so the first one is Maniac. So here we go, and I love this one. I've played this probably more than any other clip.
The Elijah one? What?
Kind of lingers on the head too long, so I clipped away.
Can we go back to that? Can we play that one more time?
Yes, and no, not the Elijah Wood one. And it is Tom Savini's head explosion. Yes, I will.
Let me see that again.
All right, here we go.
I feel like okay. I understand.
she's trying to understand the logistics of the blood splatter.
Well, just because not to be all Dexter bad, but the blood, it seemed like his head exploded, which means the blood wouldn't just slop over like it was like a wave onto her face.
So the way Tom Savini did it, so the guy who gets shot in the head is Tom Savini because he didn't want to make an actor. This is like the 3rd time I've told this story during the show, but he didn't want to make an actor sit through all getting the prosthetics done to make the mold for the fake head. So he did it himself. So it's literally somebody shooting a fake head full of fake head gunk with a shotgun. And that's what it is. I think they got at least 2 different ones. But
well, thankfully, they didn't get Alec Baldwin.
No.
Yeah, we also talked about that.
We talked about that.
Sorry. Yeah, but I mean, that's
no.
I just can't believe that's still happening today.
I mean, it is shocking.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
I mean, God
it's
damn,
very shocking.
guys.
I mean, the escalation of just not to be morbid about it, but just the escalation of
that's how we learned about the story.
of the information that was being given to us. It was first it was just 2 crew members injured on set of an Alec Baldwin film. And then it was Alec Baldwin was the one who fired the shot, injured the 2 people.
I don't know what you're talking about, by the way.
What?
Alec Baldwin.
We talked about this.
Maybe I wasn't here. It might have been one of my one.
Oh yeah, Alec Baldwin. Okay.
Alec Baldwin literally, unfortunately, killed someone. He shot someone on set with a blank gun, and it fired off like a shell, Brandon Lee style. And
when was this?
Today.
Yeah,
what the fuck? No, I really had no clue about that.
Yeah, he killed the DP,
the director of photography,
the DP of the movie,
and also shot the director of the film.
Well, maybe I shouldn't be showing somebody head explosions today.
Well, that's
a little bad timing for that.
Wow, how did you make it through this many hours?
It's only 7 hours in. It's all right.
Yeah, Taco wasn't here. Thank you, Dan.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Good thing someone pays attention on the show.
Yeah, good thing.
No, I was just.
Did you guys want to see the other head explosion?
Sure.
Yeah.
Why not?
Well, when you're in it, you got to finish it. All right. So this is out the movie The Prowler, which not a lot of people seen. I kind of love it. It's really good 80s slasher. And this is another Tom Savini. And here we go. It's not Tom Savini's head this time. There. I like that one because it literally fades to black. Like they were like, "Holy shit!"
Oh my god.
That reminds me of like all the Sabini stuff. Did you see? Recently we watched it. Have you ever seen the
Sherlock and Key?
No,
Oh.
not
the documentary.
The Friday the 13th documentary.
Yes.
Crystal Lake Memories. I believe it's called, yeah.
Oh man, that was great.
Yeah.
What's her name? Said she just slapped a bitch.
Oh yeah, Betsy Palmer.
Betsy Palmer was like, I backhanded someone.
I just gave her a good slap across the face. I'm like, Betsy, you can't do that.
She's like Sean Connery.
Yeah.
Betsy Palmer just shows up and said, backhands a bitch, calls it a day.
Yeah, fucking Sean Connery. My wife never saw that interview with Sean. I made a joke like, "Watch out, I'll go full Sean Connery on you." Like I was kidding. She's
Wow,
like,
that's
"What?"
a joke.
Yeah, I make horrible jokes, but my wife could take me in a fight. It's fine. But yeah. But no, she's like, "What? Like you've never seen that clip?" And I played it, and she's like, "I will never be able to watch Sean Connery again." I'm like, "Good, he doesn't
Well,
make."
probably not the James Bond where he just casually slaps people in the face.
Yeah, that's good. What was like? Oh yeah, so the Betsy Palmer, they had her on for doing just like 3 seconds in the second movie, where her face is going to be superposed over the actress who looks like her. Doesn't really, but she talked them down. First it was, why don't you come to set for a couple days? And then she's like, why don't we make it one day? They're like, all right, cool. Why don't you come to set for one day? And she's like, why don't you guys just come over here? And then it's like, all right, why don't we just do it in the garage? So the film, like they literally just brought a crew over. She did it for like 5 minutes and then it's like, all right, I'll leave.
Yeah, she was a badass. Didn't she? She died before they could shoot her for the documentary, correct? Or was she was in some archival footage, I think.
I know I've seen her in interviews, so I don't know.
Yeah, she was in interviews, but I think she died by the time the movie came out. But she did not give a shit. It seemed like she just that's the cool thing about like having that kind of breakout role that late in your career is that you don't give a fuck. You're like, yeah, okay, I'll do it if you come over to my house and we do it in my garage.
It wasn't supposed to be a breakout role. Like she already had her career, and then she did this shitty little "who cares about it" horror movie, and then all of a sudden the horror movie blew up. Like she's like, what? Huh?
They had some idea. I know that it's credited widely as being one of the first slasher films, but like Texas Chainsaw had already come out and made like so much money off of like
Halloween came out already.
Yeah. So like Texas Chainsaw and Halloween were the two biggest independent movies that had ever existed. So Friday the 13th must have known. I mean, clearly they knew because it was like a terrible script and like it was all just about like it being a low budget slasher film. It must have known that like it was going to get some success, even if it was a shitty little.
The producers sold it to the money guys as, why don't we make Halloween but at a summer camp? So they literally said, why don't we rip off Halloween, but we'll do sexy co-eds in a summer camp? You know?
I mean, it's really the Blumhouse model, and Blumhouse is only Blumhouse because the only reason he bought Paranormal Activity is because he passed on doing Blair Witch, and he like always regretted it. Blair Witch is, then I think
because you get that money.
I think Blair Witch ended up beating out Halloween for like the most successful independent movie of all time.
I thought Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 1990 is still considered the most successful independent.
Is that an independent film?
It wasn't. Yeah, it was only distributed by New Line or whoever it is, but it was made completely independent.
Really?
The first one, yeah.
God, how do you have enough money to make Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but not enough money to just own your own studio?
Yeah, especially with those suits. The suits were so like sophisticated.
I'm sorry, like how are you not incorporated? Like who's cutting the paychecks on that one? Paying pizza?
Probably.
That was a good joke.
Yeah, we watched. We watched that documentary and the Nightmare on Elm Street documentary.
Oh, that was
back
great.
to back.
That was great.
Which Nightmare on Elm Street documentary?
It's called Never Sleep Again.
Yeah, Never Sleep Again.
Okay, because there's also the Scream Queen one that's just about the second one and how the actor.
Yep. Yeah. The one that's
they touch on that.
Yeah, they touch on that, like how they didn't know they were making a queer film, and then whoops.
He wasn't out yet, and the movie was so gay. Everyone's like, "Oh, so you're gay?" And he's like, "What? I didn't come out yet."
Wasn't gay, though, and like I don't think the writer was gay, or maybe the writer was gay, but the director definitely wasn't gay. And he's like, "I don't see it."
Yeah.
He's like, I don't understand. Like he's like, now I see it. Looking back, I see it, but at the time, I didn't see it.
Yeah.
There's the scene where he's dancing to the '80s song, and he's got a little bat, and he's using it like as a dick, and he's going as he's like dancing.
He featured a leather bar. where Bob Shea is the bartender, and his gym teacher then makes him go run laps while he's in leather chaps.
Still wearing his leather chaps. He doesn't go change.
And like what that has to do with Freddy Krueger is like beyond me. Like none of it. Like that movie breaks so many of the Freddy Krueger rules. And by the way, I do think not only is that the same house from the first one, but that must be the same backyard because if I'm remembering correctly, that's Bo Burnham's pool house in the background.
Yeah,
It's
it
been
is.
revealed now. That was Bo Burnham's. That's where Bo Burnham shot inside, which is
That's
crazy.
funny.
That's he picked with the Nightmare on Elm Street house. But I believe in the Nightmare on Elm Street Part 2, they're in the backyard for the pool party, and you can see the shed.
It's like a little house.
Yeah, it's like a little house.
Yeah.
Crazy. Oh, now I want to look up that scene
Oh,
again.
he said it's a Warner property. It's surprised it wasn't mishandled. I'm not sure what he's talking about. I'm tired.
What?
It was a minute ago. Maybe Nightmare. But no, that's New Line. Yeah,
New Line.
because that's
Always Bob Shea.
yeah, it's always owned by Bob Shea.
Here's a fun fact. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No. I was just making noises. I'm tired.
Noises.
Uh,
We got to the fourth one, and I was like, Dream for me is Dream Warriors all the way. So I wasn't that interested in like hearing about like how they made the fourth one. And as you know from these documentaries, a lot of times it's just like random people showing up because this was their big break, like talking in excited tones about their like one scene or like, everyone's talking like you have some inside knowledge of like Dream Masters or Dream Child or whatever, and then you're just like, and that person was nobody. But then for Dream Master, which is number 4, they have this like guy with a very thick accent. I wasn't reading his subtitle. I didn't read his like Chiron. So like I was just like, this guy was like, I was too poor to afford a passport home to Denmark or wherever the fuck he's from. He's like, and this woman approached me at the hostel and was like, would you like to direct a Nightmare on Elm Street movie? So I did. And then like it'll cut to like him directing the movie, and that's like, and the next weekend it comes out, and then I get a call from Steven Spielberg asking if I want to direct Die Hard 2, and I was like, oh shit, that's Rennie Harlan.
Yeah.
Rennie Harlan directed Dream Child or Dream Master. I had no idea. That's what Rennie Harlan sounded like, or that was his origin story, that he was too poor to afford a passport home and got approached to just direct a nightmare movie off the street.
yeah, you gotta love the ridiculous Hollywood stories like that.
Yeah. Rennie Harlan also he was with Gina Davis for a lot of years. I feel like he was married to Gina Davis. I think he was married to Gina Davis.
Oh, because he was at the right hostel at the right time.
Yeah, who's just like picking up people to direct off of hostels besides Eli Roth?
I know. I'm more of a motel guy when I'm looking for my directors.
Yeah, exactly.
Not a hostel. Come on, go a little more high class.
Hostels where you go look for the actors because they're desperate, but directors you don't want to look at hostels for.
What kind of movies are you filming when you're looking for your actors at hostels?
I mean, that's just low budget actors, people who like clearly are backpacking across the country because they want to make it big and they're staying.
Yeah,
I mean that's where you pick up like young actors. But like
I think you're thinking murder victims.
Interchangeable.
Why not both?
Yeah, why not both?
You're looking for mainly for slasher movies or people that can act like murder victims convincingly.
A Bates Motel, if you will. Is what Dan said.
Oh,
God. I'm wondering if one of us has our computer open because, oh my God, I have a baby. I think that's the end of the street. And at least
no?
Yeah, I think my baby's up. It is
I think you just had
5:22. Hi. Okay, she's on screen.
no.
She's never been on screen before.
Oh my God.
That's on-screen debut.
Yeah, this is a good time for her to debut. She's never been on screen. I'm gonna go. Let's go full screen, so you can see yourself more. There. Hi.
Oh my God. What's her name?
Maeve.
Maeve. Hello, Maeve.
And I think I'm done, guys. You guys can keep going if you want, or we can end it because it's show ends when the baby wakes up was the deal. So.
Yeah,
that's a good deal.
Oh.
You have a very understanding wife or girlfriend or whatever.
Video Drew just said I have a very understanding wife. By the way, Video Drew's on. Her and her chronic.
I love her.
Yeah, she loves it. Do you want to come say hi, Video Drew? No,
Yeah.
she has morning face. She just slept like
Let's not do this now.
and she barely. She's like 2 hours of sleep. She was cleaning all
I
night.
don't want to say hello to her either. Just kidding.
Yeah, she doesn't want to say hello to you either.
I would love to, but
All right. Well, we need
You
to.
can end it, yeah, because you've got baby.
Yeah.
And I think we're gonna go record a podcast.
Yeah, right.
Well, go report I've never recorded a podcast before. I'm kidding. It's the joke. I'm
Yeah.
2 hours. Yeah, I can't make jokes anymore, babe. Yeah, I'm out.
Oh, hello, cutie.
Yeah.
You.
Yeah. But yeah, thanks for having us on, man.
Yeah.
And 50
Thanks
is
for
good
coming
meeting
on.
again.
Yeah.
And,
Kiwi, nice
Kiwi,
meeting
It
you.
was good to see you, but I have one question though before you leave. I have a question for Video Drew.
Yeah.
What exactly have you been doing this whole time with that blue thing? I've been
It's
running in my
rock.
head. I had so many scenarios. What is that?
It's a picking rock. It's for like it's when you have really bad ADHD. So you put paint on this rock and then you pick at it with a little thing, and then it comes off in a really satisfying way.
Okay, that's one of the options I had in my head. So I'm glad to see I was right about
paint
that.
off a rock.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, exactly what it looks like. Nothing more complicated.
Oh,
Okay,
wait.
see you guys later.
Wait,
Bye.
let's look to see if I have an outro. That would be really cool.
there we
huh?
go.
Oh yeah.
Oh, no. All right. I'll play one more Norm Macdonald clip as we leave.
No offense, but it sounds like some fucking commie gobbledygook.
There you go. And thanks for watching, everyone who did. And thanks for coming on, guys.
Bye,
and are you going to wave goodbye one more time, Eve?
Bye.
No, now she's just rubbing her. Wave goodbye.
Bye.
Nope, we're not getting one. See you guys later. Thanks for coming on.
Bye.
Bye.